Hello everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV. It is the Watchalong and the holders are in action in the Carabao Cup. The first defence, I'm sure, of many this season. I'm joined by Errol Smith for this one. We've got Dan Clubb over at the board as well for when the team comes out, and a little bit before and a little bit after. You should be all used to the fact that this is now the new Watchalong, and we will take you through right up through the game, no breaks, and then we'll go for probably about an hour after the game. So stay with us, strap yourselves in, enjoy the ride and watch Liverpool defeat West Ham United. Today we are brought to you by our partners, Dr. Cynic. They have been kind enough to partner with us, and we are so proud of it actually for the entirety of the season. So if you want to scan that QR code on the screen right now, or you want to use the link in the description, you will get a free consultation. Obviously they'll look at your hair and all that type of stuff. Whether you want a thicker, fuller head of hair, they are the place to go to. Dr. Emre Cynic is a world-renowned, as I'm sure you'll have heard us say over the course of the last few weeks. Dan Clubb will be going over to Istanbul in person next month.
Yes,
next month to get it done himself. He can do teeth and all that type of stuff as well. And they are supported by some of the biggest footballers that have ever played the game, including Rivaldo. I mean, my word. So yeah, get involved with them. Proud to be partnered with them. They actually sponsor West Ham United, which is a bit of a mad one as well. So they sponsor West Ham United and the Redmen TV, and hopefully we've got the bigger YouTube channel. Errol, let's talk football though first, mate.
Let's have it.
Big game tonight. What are you doing? Changes wise, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Probably changing the whole midfield would probably be my first call. I think just down to the sheer volume of games that McAllister, Gravenberch and Szoboszlai have played so far this season. I think it's an opportunity to kind of rest a few legs, potentially, especially after how convincingly we overcome Bournemouth on the weekend. Frankly, I think that was probably the easiest call to make, really. We don't have to throw in the big guns in midfield, and we can kind of freshen it up in there, particularly in that engine room, if we're going to continue in this vein of form that we've seemed to have found ourselves in the last couple of weeks. That'd be my first call. It'll be interesting to see what personnel he does drop into that midfield now as a result, but that'd be where I'd go first and foremost, personally. Any changes to the defence? Yes, I would probably think with the defence. I'm likely to change the fullbacks.
Both fullbacks. Any forwards?
I don't want to see Chiesa. You just literally like.
I just want to see what you do. I just want to see what you would do.
I would throw in Chiesa as well. Yeah.
Okay. And you'd keep Nunes in the centre.
Yeah.
And Nunes. Diaz is playing for you then.
I'd have probably went Gakpo over Diaz.
Okay, so you're changing two of the front three.
Yes.
You're changing all of the midfield.
Yes.
Are you keeping Van Dijk and Konate?
I would personally, yeah.
Okay, and you're keeping
only because they played half speed the other day, in my mind. I think they could go again and give us that solidity in defence, personally.
In a few minutes' time, we will find out. I actually don't know what time the team comes out, but I'm sure it'll be soon. Dan, what changes would you make for this one, mate?
More than that, to be honest with you. I on Footy Manager would go wholesale changes for a game like this. Certainly when you've got the squad at your disposal that Arne Slot has been blessed with, obviously inherited the majority of it with the addition of Federico Chiesa. I definitely want to see him tonight, but I would make 10 changes probably from the weekend, if truth be told. 9 at sort of a minimum. The midfield point Errol makes is absolutely spot on. I think that is probably the key area where we do need to get some fresh legs in, and more importantly get some rest into those that have been going week in, week out. But also I'd be changing the centre half. Definitely the full backs, Conor Bradley and Kostas Tsimikas coming for me. Attacking wise, interesting to see what he does with Jota and Nunes. Obviously we know Nunes started the game the other day. We didn't see Jota come on. Whether he sticks to that, whether he flips that up a little bit, I'm not sure. Diaz wouldn't be involved, most definitely. Cody Gakpo. This was his competition last season as well, so I'd be giving him another run out in this one.
Go through the team behind you, Dan, because it looks interesting to me, mate.
Yeah, this is the team that possibly could start this game. And the reason I've gone with it's interesting actually. I'll start with the midfield if I can, because the dynamic in the midfield three was always going to be the area whereby Liverpool might have to do something a little bit outside the box for this, if fair to say, because Rosario Endo was somewhat of a no-brainer to come in. Likewise, Curtis Jones, that third midfield spot. And it is actually the number 10 role whereby we are a little bit light, if you like, due to Harvey Elliott's injury predominantly. But it felt as though it was either going to be a bit of a makeshift option in like a Tyler Morton in around this, or even a Trey Naoni. Now, Trey Naoni is one hell of a talent. I really like Tyler Morton as well, for what it's worth, but Trey Naoni only is 17 years of age. So throwing him in to start a game of this magnitude, because albeit only Carabao Cup, it's Premier League opposition, that are going to want to come and win and get a bit of a scalp, because Julian Lopetegui could do with a win, it's fair to say. And seeing that midfield and how he's going to stand up against a Premier League opposition in West Ham would have been interesting. So I think it could be more of a Cody Gakpo type game in that 10 role, which is not ideal, but Liverpool aren't in an ideal situation when it comes to that. And with the front line, I do think Chiesa will start. I think Arne Slot pointed towards that yesterday in his press conference, said he's ready for a start, but not 90 minutes necessarily. Darwin Núñez continues to lead the line, and Diogo Jota from the left, which, truthfully, I'm not in love with, but horses for courses a little bit kind of is what it is. We haven't got an abundance of options to go out there, because I do think Luis Diaz needs a night off. 2
questions then for you. Why would you not put Núñez on the left and have Jota through the middle?
Yeah, those two probably are the interchangeable two,
okay,
I'd say. But the Núñez on the left experiment, I've never been madly in love with it, to be honest with you, but I do think they'll just will swap and change, and Jota will pop up in more central areas. But again, I don't think we're going to see either of them play much from the left this season. This actually is the crux of the issue, this 10, because you could easily do something more like that. You could go Chiesa in there rather, you could have Jota from there, you could get Núñez central and Gakpo out there to make it slightly different, because Chiesa spent most of his season last year at Juventus as a second striker, as more at a number 10, playing in off Dusan Vlahovic. So that could work as well. But I think it's going to be that personnel. It's just about how they fit into that side. What was your next question?
I tell you what, I want to jump in here, because the Gakpo into midfield thing just seems ridiculous to me.
We've seen it and we've tweeted it for 12 months.
And we've basically ruined him as well, didn't we? But this isn't into midfield, is it, Dan? This is in a 10 position.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. And I push back to that. And I agree with you by and large, because again, the versatile Cody Gakpo, we should have really left that in the past. However, because it is potentially as more of a 10, if we do that again, it is slightly different. It does feel as though he will very much be part of the attacking four, in that the front force, as opposed to being a midfielder, this has to do a lot of donkey work and all that sort of stuff. It'll be interesting to see whether you can even come close to emulating Dom Szoboszlai's press and all that sort of thing, because that is what Dom Szoboszlai brings to this side, perhaps more than anything else, it's fair to say. But yeah, it's going to look a little bit different. It's going to be very, very attack-minded if it is Cody Gakpo in there. But again, I'm just glad we're able to name such a strong side, because what it lacks in minutes, it makes up for in quality, this 11. Whether you like it or not, whether you think the balance is right or not, it's still a side packed with international calibre. And I'm just glad to see us go with changes, because we needed them, because the Premier League, the Champions League, etc. is going to be relentless from here on out. But it's still a side that I think can get the job done tonight, and that's what I'm all for.
Errol, I want to ask you something, right? Obviously, we've only seen a few changes from Slot, really, game in, game out. Obviously, we saw the most changes actually last time out against Bournemouth. Do you think after this game, if he makes as many changes as we've got up on the board right there, that he will go back to 3 or 4 games of trying to play almost the same 11 again?
Yeah, we've pretty nailed on. And the point that I was going to make before to that was, when we played our last pre-season game at home, we had 2 games in one day, and it almost felt like we went really strong with what was going to be almost this Prem side, albeit Andy Robertson wasn't in that first team, and then the second team was pretty much a bit of an ad hoc horses for courses type of side, and this is what that kind of reminds me of right now. It's putting the rest of the best kind of in terms of positions, because I don't know how many games, if we go off what that board suggests there, I don't know how many games someone like Joe Gomez is going to play as a centre-half for us this season. When it comes to his typical type of changes that you might see when he's making 2 or 3 changes, he might pop up more as a full-back, either on the left or on the right. So this just seems like we're short in a department. You can play centre-half, go and drop in there. So for me, I do feel as though he's trying to get what he can out of this particular side today, hoping that it will, as I say, holders, we're defending it. It will be enough to see us over the line. And then when it comes back to the relentless nature of the Premier League and the Champions League, we will then go back to what he seemed to have established as his starting 11 for most of those games.
Do you know what I'm really interested in seeing today? And it's not going to be one of the most talked about players here, it's Endo, because we've kind of all written him off as a fan base that he can't play this position and all that type of stuff. Yet when he came in last season, it was his passing actually that probably impressed the most. And I think it's different, isn't it? You know, and I don't think he's going to be maybe as well suited to this role as Gravenberch, for example, seems to be at the moment. But this is a fella who's clearly experienced, clearly been a good footballer for a long time. And I just hope tonight that he shuts me up and his critics up and puts in a performance where we're not worried about playing Endo or dropping him in for 20 minutes at the end of the game, because he's our player. We should support him, and he's got the qualities, and he should now have an understanding of what the system entails, such that he can actually do the role.
I take your point. I think my concern with him is obviously he was already a bit of an old dog when he came in under Klopp, and Klopp taught him a new trick almost in terms of what he wanted him to do in the system last season. How he kind of wanted him to play the role, and at times he was more of a sole number 6. There was the inversion of Trent Alexander-Arnold to kind of help him balance out in that midfield, or get an extra body into that midfield and more legs around him at times. I think McAllister had a little bit more of a conservative role as well at times in that system when he played together. But for me, I think with Slot, again, now it's trying to teach him another new trick, and that's going to have somebody alongside him pretty much, because sometimes it's more of a 2 in that midfield that kind of anchor things for us in terms of getting things going through the middle. And I think if we are then relying on him to do that with somebody else next to him, which side of that role does he do? Because you mentioned it perfectly there. You know, we was impressed by his passing. So is he going to be more of the expressive, I'm going to try and play through the lines, or is he going to be more, I'm going to screen and protect? And I think that's where he might get caught in terms of caught between a rock and a hard place of second guessing himself. And if he can kind of just feed into the instruction of, I want you to do either be the screener and protector, don't worry about the passing, just go for the easy pass, get it off to someone like Jones, and let Jones play through the lines. If you can do that and be sound, then I think that would answer a lot of your questions. If he gets caught between the two and then decides halfway through, I've been screening and protecting, now I need to go and start playing some balls through the lines and get us on the front foot because, you know, we're not got enough control over the game, or whatever he thinks is the trigger for him to start being a little bit more expressive. Does he get caught? Does he start giving away loose passes? Does he be a little bit too casual on the ball? Does that then knock him, and then does that as a side start to spread? So it will be interesting to see how he holds down that position and how he kind of not imitate what Gravenberch has done, but what type of 6 he decides to be tonight in terms of, am I going to just do the one job, or I'm going to try and do a little bit of everything?
Absolutely. Okay, so Blue Bears asked, do we have the lineup? We do not have the lineup as yet. We're expecting it in probably 6 minutes' time, I would guess, being an hour before kickoff there. So, Dan, what do you think weighing on the Endo stuff, mate? How are you feeling about him?
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see what it looks like, much like you guys have alluded to there, really, because I think he has been dealt some of a harsh hand, potentially, by the fan base, and probably myself included, if truth be told, but we've kind of played into the fact that Arne Slot had a look at him very early on in pre-season. I think it was in the US tour. He played the first game and then didn't really play thereafter. And as Errol alluded to it as well a moment ago, that double-headed pre-season friendly, I was at both games actually at Anfield. Sevilla in the first game, which felt like it was the strongest lineup with the fans there and all that. The second one behind closed doors, Las Palmas, the weaker La Liga opponents, and all of a sudden Wataru Endo comes in. So it felt as though he was kind of being, and of course there's all the Zubimendi talk as well. There was the fact that Wataru Endo didn't really fit the system, didn't fit the style, didn't fit the brand of football that Arne Slot was looking to bring. And as we know, the season started and Ryan Gravenberch has been absolutely exceptional as well. So you do start to wonder what the future holds for Wataru Endo. For what it's worth, I think he's a perfectly accomplished, well-rounded footballer, far more so than I expected. He exceeded what I believed he was capable of last year. I thought he was coming in just to sort of stopgap, do a job, win the ball back. Go on.
Is it fair to say we thought he was going to be one-dimensional?
100%. Yeah. I thought he was going to win the ball back and give it, and in the most simplistic of terms as well. Not fully. He has been, because he shocked me with his quality in terms of what he was able to do. His through the lines passing, his line breaking passing, his ability to actually impact the game in the final third. He scored goals along the way as well. Wonderful goal in the Europa League against somebody that slipped my mind completely. Header, and again goal against Fulham of course as well. So again, lots of quality. Really interesting to see how his interpretation of this role alongside Curtis Jones today. But yeah, whether it's, I think for a lot of these lads will be absolutely desperate to play. They'll be chomping at the bit. They've waited on the wings. They've seen Liverpool have a pretty strong start to the season, and they should be looking at this as an opportunity to force their way back into Arne Slot's plans. I don't know what Wataru Endo would have to do to make that the case. It feels like that's an impossible task. He just needs to get some minutes under his belt, impress sufficiently enough so when the next opportunity comes along, he's relied upon, and impress sufficiently enough that when Gravenberch needs a rest, it can be Wataru Endo, because Tyler Moore Morton's in around that conversation as well. I mentioned Trenioni. There are other midfielders that could come and do that role. Wataru Endo needs to make sure he's at worst the backup.
I think the mad thing is for me, it's like, does Slot then say to him, right, play to your strengths because I feel more confident you play into your game, or do I want you to play in the way that Ryan's been playing almost, and hope that you can kind of emulate some sort of his level, so then I can rely on you if Ryan needs a rest
to play his game. Has to.
Yeah, I think Dan's right here. I think, when you look at the midfielders that's likely to be with him, you've got two other lads who are very much going to take that ball forward. Although that being said, Endo doesn't mind a little run up the field at times. So I suppose it probably is more likely that it's about the three of them performing well together. Yeah. And that's, I think, the thing that Dom Szoboszlai and McAllister and Gravenberch have sort of got better at each and every game, them playing as a unit. I want to move the conversation on slightly, because I do want to talk about Jarell Quansah here. But before I do, is Joe Gomez captain if that's the side?
I would imagine so. It depends whether he's gone from Jurgen Klopp's playbook, which was like the most senior longest serving player. Yeah, if that's the case, then it will be Joe Gomez. Curtis Jones has been in around captaincy as well before. He could do something completely out of left field and pick, I don't know, as Diogo Jota, for example, but Chiesa would be the maddest shout. But I do think it probably will be Joe Gomez, yeah.
So let's talk Jarell Quansah. Obviously, he had that game, Errol, the first game of the season, taken off at half-time, hasn't really had a sniff since. We've talked about big games for players. It could be the biggest game for Jarell Quansah tonight, couldn't it? To sort of really get himself back into that thinking and make Arne Slot think about a potential change for Konate, who's been playing brilliantly.
I don't know if I'd say it was probably as big as that. I think as someone as young as he is and already shown a level and the talent that he kind of possesses, I think he will still get opportunities throughout the course of the season. I think it's a good opportunity it's a low risk, high reward type situation for Jarell Quansah tonight for me, because obviously with it being the Carabao Cup, with us being at home, with us having, again, the quality in that back line, even though they've not had a lot of minutes with each other so far this season, it is still there. Tsimikas' last game, he comes off the back of an assist. Bradley, we know that he possesses a lot of qualities going forward and backwards. Gomez, in the last 12 months has probably been the best form that he's had in a Liverpool shirt for a number of years. Kelleher get off the back of another good performance. So there are players in and around him that should hold him up, so he doesn't feel like he has to be the linchpin in that defence to be, the be-all and end-all in terms of a defensive performance, and it all rests on his shoulders. So I feel like as long as he comes back in and brings that level of confidence back into his game and shows that whatever it was that Slot asked of him after the Ipswich game, when he kind of hooks him for what, he's then come out and said publicly he wasn't winning enough battles. It wasn't him as an individual, but it was him obviously as the outcome in terms of what he needed to do to make those changes. If he can take on board what those instructions have been and he can show that he's worked on that and win more personal battles, it might just be as simple as that. Win more of your individual duels today. And Slot might think, okay, well, he's taken on board what I've said. He's still been in and around. He's been happy. He's not disturbed the camp or anything like that. I've got a little bit more faith and trust in him. I think as long as he kind of earns a little bit of that back with the manager as opposed to the fans or the rest of his team, I think he'll be absolutely fine to get the nod in other games when maybe you do need to rest the Konate, because as you say, his form's been brilliant, but we know that he's susceptible to an injury here and there. So if he feels like, they're still going to have those medical people, they're still going to have the data people that are saying, you can't run my guy into the ground another 180 minutes over the course of the next couple of weeks because, something will go. So then you've got to look to your bench and think, well, who can come in? If Jarell Quansah has proven enough that he's capable of learning, improving, and then bettering on previous performances, I think Slot will have the confidence that he can throw him back in those type of games.
Cool. Right, we've got the team is out, Dan. Do you want me to go through it, or do you want me to go through for you? Or
can you go through it just quickly?
Yeah, no problem. So in goal we've got Quiveen Kelleher. Then we've got, hang on a minute, Tsimikas and Bradley, Gomez and Quansah, Endo and Jones and Gakpo and Jota and Nunes and Chiesa. So the 11 was right.
Boom.
Who's not on the bench?
Right, we've got Jaros, Van Dijk, Diaz, Szoboszlai, McAllister, Salah, Robertson, Alexander-Arnold and Tyler Morton.
There's no Ibu there, is there?
No Ibu on the bench.
Who's the extra one? Might have got an extra one. Salah, you said, didn't
Got
you?
9 subs.
Yeah.
Tyler, Trent,
No Gravenberch.
Robbo.
No Gravenberch.
No
Gravenberch. Full night offer, right?
Well, actually, there was a super chat about Gravenberch as well. So, Johnny Baskins, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Gravenberch is dominating at the weekend. Not tonight.
Not tonight, he's not.
And he has been, though. You're absolutely spot on. So,
Dominating
Dan,
the couch.
go through
Chilling.
the team and how you think it's going to be set up, because there's 4 forwards on there for my mind.
And it doesn't help the fact that Liverpool now do this in numerical order. So there's not even like a nod towards how it might look from the graphic, which it used to be a while ago. Okay, yeah.
I think I ruined that for them, you know.
Did you? Yeah, it was
Yeah,
your fault. Well, we got onto it, didn't we? Cottoned onto it. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, this then, in that case, I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to stick with this. Obviously, I will speak in a moment about Joel Quanto, make him right in terms of his assessment of what this night means to him and the stakes for him. It's interesting how so much of the conversation and the reservations around Konate under slot with his ball playing ability, but I think he's been exceptional at that. If he can just win more duels tonight against West Ham, I think he'd be absolutely sound. But yeah, I'm happy with the side. I am. I think the back 4, you know, that's it. That's how it will look. Conor Bradley will get up and around it. Be interesting to see if he does any of the inverted stuff, which he's become better at. I think since he made his Liverpool debut, Kostas Tsimikas will offer natural width on the left-hand side. The midfield make-up, this is where it starts to get ever so slightly interesting. The rest of it speaks for itself. I do think that's how it will look. Obviously, with Curtis Jones maybe going in there to support Endo a little bit more, with Gakpo playing in what is very much a 10 role, I would suggest.
Any reason they're all over to the left-hand side? Or
not necessarily.
No, just...
My height, maybe, I'm not sure. But, do you mean swinging?
It's just like...
they're all swinging. Yeah, they are actually magnet props. Yeah, and the front 3 or 4, whichever way you want to cut it, I guess, I think will look like that. I get Errol's point entirely. Chris is coming over to swap and change those 2. I just think they'll dovetail. There's actually an argument for this entire front 4 to dovetail. The only sort of version of that I don't think we'll witness is Darwin Núñez ever out here on the right hand side.
But he scored from there the other day. He made that run.
Is that it? Was that his audition for Salah's understudy?
Hey, it wasn't a bad one.
To be fair, that's a trademark Salah finish. He might be better at it than Salah at the moment. Yeah, that's how I think it'll look, personally. And again, feel free to disagree at the desk in the chat, because there's so many different versions of that and variations of the theme, but that is kind of how I see that 11 lining up, and that is kind of how I see the best version of that 11 as well.
We'll make Anfield great again, says Endo protecting, Curtis passing and Gakpo carrying is how he would set up that midfield 3. Do you think that would be a fair assessment of the qualities or of an approach?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think that is that then, isn't it? I mean, Gakpo carrying, is he deep enough to carry from the 10 position, perhaps? I don't think you do have the intricacy of passer in that midfield, is all I'd say. They're all very, very good players. There's a good physicality level in there as well. I don't think it's going to have that natural balance, that natural click that the existing, strongest midfield 3 has got, because that takes a little while to work up, and they're not as well suited as a 3, I wouldn't have said. They won't be working quite so in unison. But yeah, it's going to be a really fascinating battle and a really fascinating area of the pitch tonight, I would say. I
know I'd take the way the Gakpo carrying for more of a high intensity press out at that 4, winning the ball higher up the pitch, and he's got to be that trigger point for us. If we snap him in the ball higher up the pitch, not necessarily that he has to make mad 20-30 yard driving runs, but those incisive 10 to 15 yard runs might make the difference.
Well, that's what Szoboszlai does so well. It's how much of Szoboszlai has Gakpo been watching? Because Gakpo, in his mind, wouldn't have been sort of preparing himself for a role in this position. No. You wouldn't have thought. He'd have been thinking, I'm a nailed down left winger now. That's where my future lies. He played last week in San Siro. It was absolutely exceptional, by the way. He must have been thinking, okay, that's me. Don't need to worry about moving positions, moving left, right and centre. I can just focus on my role, on what I'm good at, basically. And all of a sudden, we're asking him to go and do another shift in the midfield. So, yeah, really interesting. I do think he's got the willingness to press, most definitely. He's definitely got the physicality with which to do it as well. What I love most about Cody Gakpo is when he turns his man, he just strides away from him and he feels like he can't hold on to him. Brilliant footballer, but again, I don't know. I feel like we're messing him about again, and I don't want that. I don't want this to become a theme over the course of the season, because it does him no favours at all. Okay, LFC Mav and many other people, Tom Collingwood, Quad Bod, all talking about different formations, and I'll use LFC Mavs because he's put it quite succinctly. Even Jack Topol's well. Any chance this is just a 4-4-2? There's quite a few conversations around this, and I think it was Kaiser on the right, Gakpo on the left, Jones and Endo
with Nunes and Jota as the front two, which is...
Has he got that in his locker slot?
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? For me, I'm thinking about this, do you know what, right? It makes sense. If Jurgen Klopp was the manager there, I could see that as a 4-4-2 or a 4-2-4 or whatever, and I'd be like absolutely sound with it, because I've seen Jurgen Klopp do that on numerous occasions. If you are trying to instill in your side the foundations for this is how we're going to play for the next however many years, it just seems silly to throw the baby out with the bathwater in the first game when you make a load of changes.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely take your point. And again, I don't know Slot's repertoire of formations, his tactics and all the rest of it. You said there, we've seen Jurgen Klopp have time to be able to implement those things, and we've seen it bear fruit over, you know, the course of seasons when we've had to. With this now, I think it's a trade-off between how many players can I naturally get the best out of their games without asking too much of, and who can I really ultimately sacrifice in this particular moment to tweak to do the instructions that I need them to do, if that makes sense. So Gakpo, before we had him in the 10, I know Dan saying, you know, we don't want it to become a bit of a theme where we start messing him around, moving him from the left wing, moving him back in centrally, asking him to do other jobs. But maybe Slot feels that's the one sacrifice that I can make in this squad, because the system will still work with you doing that particular role. If he changes absolutely everyone and says, I'm trying to accommodate everybody in their best, is that going to be enough almost? Will we get enough out of everybody if we did that? Does Nunes play with somebody alongside him that close to him often enough for them to not be making the same runs all the time, not get in each other's way, be able to pass the ball, still make the right movements? I just don't know.
The thing for me is, and like, Dan, could you put it back to the side that you thought?
What we think,
right? Because for me, I'm looking at the side thinking, how do you do this without making more changes?
At some point, yeah.
No, as in, how do you get these players on the board without making more changes to the starting 11? So, for example, here, Jota's been playing centre forward all season, right? Cody Gakpo's been playing on the left all season. Why are they not in the right normal positions? Well, the answer is probably Darwin Núñez is in the centre forward position. So is the simpler answer to make less changes? Play Cody Gakpo from the left, where he's been playing all summer long and all season for us, and we know he's in good form. And you throw Diogo Jota to be that terrier-like pressing monster to be the number 10, because Núñez and Chiesa are then in their rightful positions. Gakpo's on the left now, please, Dan, where he's playing in his normal position. Yeah. And you're actually only making one change there, whereas you're making two. I'd throw Jota there.
Jota in there, okay.
If you're trying to do it in as few changes as possible, because Jota and Núñez have only played in centre-forward position, so one of them has to change. Gakpo's only played on the left, so why are you moving him and then you're moving Jota as well? Like, that's what I would be looking at, like, because I don't think you play Núñez anywhere else.
I didn't mind when I see when that speculative starting 11 came into the DMs before. I did not think I didn't mind Núñez playing on the left. I would have had Núñez playing on the left, Jota playing through the middle. I actually had Chiesa in the 10.
Did you?
As a madman, yeah. I had Chiesa in the 10.
So who's right, Gakpo?
Probably Jota.
I had Jota playing on the right in that case, and then it was either Núñez or Gakpo. I was happy with either of those.
I'd probably do that in that case.
Either of those.
Okay.
But I had Chiesa, the one that was dropping it, just because it's an unknown quantity, and it's like, it's a free hit for him. There's no pressure on his game whatsoever, but at least trying to keep that front line and as many close as your point is the positions where they've been predominantly playing so far for us this season. And to be fair, Jota then drops down the rank just because of his form. Gakpo's form on the left, brilliant. Núñez, the one game that he's had the opportunity to play through the middle, played well, scored a goal, keep him there. Jota, you're the one that's going to have to fit in and do what's needed to kind of work your way back into, you know, our starting 11 plans. Chiesa's just a free hit. You can go in there and just play your game. No one knows what you're going to do. Pick up the ball, cause some trouble, have a good game, enjoy yourself, express yourself, and we'll see how, you know. But for 60 minutes, just see the vibe, see what happens.
Absolutely, I'm 100% on board with that. I think the reason it becomes almost second nature to put Gakpo in there is again sort of a hangover from what we've become accustomed to. And we've seen him be that versatile guy. We've seen him sort of just be a bit of a square peg in a round hole previously. But I think that makeup of the side is actually a better one in so many ways because there is less changes. But also, Chiesa is a bit of a wild card in every sense of the word, really. And also, we know he's got that in his repertoire. I mentioned it earlier on. He's done the central role. He's done the second striker thing predominantly, exclusively the entirety of last season. He is more naturally a winger. He's actually naturally probably a left winger, but has done a lot over on the right side as well. So we've almost all pigeonholed him as he's just going to give Salah a night off. He's just going to give Salah minutes off within games and stuff like that, which may well turn out to be true. But he is such a naturally gifted footballer, and he is such an X factor in this squad now. His makeup as that sick forward, if you like, decide between yourselves in terms of the pecking order. But you are afforded a luxury of him. If you do need someone just to go and do a job, just go and fit a role, who's got the class and the quality to do it, Chiesa's probably a man. So that, you keep your same front three, or at least a balance of front three that you know will work. You've got your two holders there in inverted commas. Your back four speaks for itself. Keeper likewise. Chiesa could be that man that just goes, go on, go and have fun.
Okay, Chill says we all saw Cody versus Milan. He has to be left winger. I'm going to go over to the West Ham side. I've got it on my screen in front of me now. Hopefully we can show you that as well. They've got Fabianski in goal, Kufal, Tobido, Max Kilman, Aaron Cresswell around off their back four, Alvarez and Soler, midfield two with Souček ahead of them, Bowen on the right hand side captaining them, Somerville on the left hand side, and Danny Ings. No captain for Liverpool on there, which is interesting.
Mad.
Danny Ings against his former club as well. It's a strong side from West Ham. They've come to win, haven't they, ultimately? And hopefully we can do to them what we did to them in the quarterfinals last season.
Yeah.
Another Curtis Jones belter would be nice as well.
Would be brilliant. Let's be fair, they need a result. Yeah. They're desperate for a result at the minute. I think is it Lopetegui? Yeah, that's his name. I don't think he's had the start of the season that he wanted. I think they've had a heavy amount of... You haven't though, have they?
They've been crap.
They've been shit. And they've had a heavy amount of investment over the summer. They've brought in the players of the likes of that Somerville. They've brought in a couple of other players. I know they missed a couple of targets, but essentially they have strengthened and they do want to go in with a kind of a new approach of being a little bit more of a progressive ball-playing team. It hasn't really worked yet. Is this an opportunity to kind of get some confidence and go on potentially a bit of a cup run? It's a big ask because they know the task that's ahead of them. But a lot of those players simply need to step up and do a lot better for West Ham, whether it's going to be tonight or whether it's going to be in the Premier League in general, if I'm being honest with you. The fact that he's rested a couple of his big hitters is a little bit of a surprise for me, but maybe that's where he's kind of hoping if he can dig deep. That formation suggests to me that there's going to be
two holders.
Yeah, two holders there. So there's going to be bodies in that midfield. They're going to try and crowd us out a little bit, not try and give us as much space in the middle of the park as maybe Liverpool would want, and hopefully do what Forest did to us in the sense that if we can stick in the game for a good 60 to 70 minutes, will the substitutes that we need to bring in off the bench be capable of making a difference late on? I think that might be the tactic for them tonight. But as you say, I would love it if we just steamrolled them.
Right, and if they want to bring big hitters on late on, we've got big hitters of our own there, haven't we? We didn't really talk about the bench too much, Stan, did we?
No, we didn't. And it's a good bench, of course. And I think Tyler Morton, it's nice to see him involved, actually, I would say. It's nice to see him back in the amongst it. He played at the weekend. He actually got his first minutes for Liverpool in any iteration in a Premier League 2 victory. He scored in that game as well. So he would have been the one in line to make up the numbers in that midfield. And that sounds very disrespectful, so forgive me. But he would be. He's chosen to go with the extra attacker as opposed to a Tyler Morton. Maybe juice out like a minute. But yeah, as you referenced there, like if West Ham want to turn to their bench, which has got Mohamed Kudus, obviously Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Paqueta and others, I raise you Virgil van Dijk, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Mohamed Salah, Louis Diaz, Dom Szoboszlai, Alexis McAllister, Andy Robertson. So yeah, if it does go to the wire a little bit, it does get the 60, 70 minute mark and the game is still in the balance on a knife edge, I think Liverpool definitely have the upper hand when it comes to the bench. It'll be interesting to see how he uses it. There's probably a couple, I'd probably look at the midfield lads, if truth be told, in terms of McAllister and Szoboszlai, who like Ryan Gravenberch, their partner in crime, could do with the whole night off, so it'd be interesting. But yeah, it wouldn't shock me whatsoever if we've seen a little cameo from Trent and Salah, because Salah in particular has a habit of coming on into games and making an impact, whereby you think he's definitely having the night off. So yeah, I think we will see a bit of Mo tonight.
Okay, hopefully we do, and hopefully he's got a shooting boot with him today. Just before we sort of wrap up this section of the show, James Knowlton's just tweeted something I thought was quite interesting, because Liverpool and West Ham fans have joined forces ahead of tonight's game to protest against ticket price rises and changes to and removal of concession tickets at West Ham and other clubs. So you can see this outside the corner of the Kop and the Kenny Dalglish stand. It says "Stop exploiting loyalty," which is something that I think every fan of every football club should join in with. That is an absolutely belter thing to see two football clubs, and I know that West Ham and Liverpool fans have come together on loads of issues actually, mainly around the fan support and food bank stuff over the last few years. Good to see them there. The ticket prices for tonight's game were ridiculous. Like, there was tickets for £64. Like, my ticket last season in the quarter final was £33. Like, the same ticket this season was like 50. I can't remember exactly. It was a quarter final. I don't even know what round it is. Is this the third round?
Third or fourth.
I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous, the prices of the tickets for this competition, to be honest with you. So I'm glad to see that has been done there. So I just wanted to highlight that as well. Before we go, we'll be back in about 25 minutes, half an hour, something like that. Errol, I did want to get a little score prediction now that you've seen the teams.
Oh, okay. Score prediction from me. I'm going to go with a comfortable 3-1.
Okay.
I'm being honest.
Like that. Dan, what about you, mate?
Yeah, I'll say 3-1 as well. I think man for man, albeit we still need to know what that looks like in practice and how it works, because it is very, very new. I think man for man, we've got them. So let's go 3-1 as well.
Okay, I just wanted to just have a quick look. I wouldn't normally do this, actually. I just wanted to look at Arsenal's side. So I'm just going to zoom in now so it gets a bit bigger for you all. Jack Porter in goal for Arsenal against Bolton, of course. Josh Nichols, Kivior, Calafiori playing centre-half, Lewis Skelly, Declan Rice, Jorginho, Nwaneri, Saka, Jesus, Raheem Sterling. There's a little bit of a mix of experience and first team players with some absolute names I've never heard of, and maybe that's on me. Obviously they are playing Bolton, not a Premier League side. Does it make you wouldn't think they're prioritising the league over this competition? And is it good that Liverpool look like they're doing the same?
I don't know, it's a completely different situation to ours, because they need some form of silverware at some point this season. I think Arteta would be very negligent if he just kind of dismissed all of the the domestic cups, but at the same time I think he feels there's a benefit to not actually playing a Premier League side, and he's got enough quality in there in that forward line to be kind of this dispatch of Bolton ultimately, whereas I think our situation is a case of there's a couple of players within that starting 11 that are going to be pushing for places in the Premier League side as well, and they haven't had opportunities yet. So how best to give them opportunities against the ready-made Premier League side and see if the quality is what they believe it is. They'll be backing themselves. If they got the quality, go out there and prove it. You've got 90 minutes to do it. The extra reward of doing that is that we get through to the next round of the cup, and then we'll see what the draw says. If we get another level opposition that we feel we can beat, it'll be the same again. But I don't see us this season having the kids like we did, for a large part of the Carabao Cup run last year,
including the final.
Because
we won it with the kids. Okay, my score prediction for what it's worth is 1-1, and we win 2-1 in extra time.
Do you think you can give up the cups?
I would give up the Carabao this season.
You would slot, so from a Slot perspective and an Arteta perspective, you think both of those managers can respectively just give up the Carabao Cup at least?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it does anything for us to win the Carabao this season, and when we've got a chance of going for a league title.
Okay.
I would be all in on the league this season, mate. And I know we've got not the best chance of it, and the Carabao might be our best chance of silverware, but I'm not interested in winning Carabao Cups anymore. Okay. Like, we've done that. Like, the big Premier League and the European Cup are where it's at, and I don't know whether we've got a squad big enough to compete for 4 trophies again. And when we've competed for 4 trophies, we've walked away with the 2 crappest ones.
Okay.
Dan?
Yeah, I wouldn't have that viewpoint personally. It'd be interesting to know what the chat says. I'll have a conversation about that.
Yeah, you could get into it because it's on fire.
Yeah, I will. I
you knew what you was doing there, Pajak.
I would I would never turn my nose up at any silverware. Liverpool exists to win trophies, and albeit I'd like that to be exclusively the Premier League and European Cup, that isn't necessarily a given when you're competing with the might of XYZ. We don't need to name them. So yeah, I want Liverpool to win trophies, and I actually think it's massively important for Arne Slot to win a trophy. A trophy's always on the agenda. What?
Win the FA Cup?
Yeah, of course. But again, you just never know. You look at a draw, all that sort of stuff. Only takes one injury, one sending off in a game. Who knows? I want Liverpool to be competitive in every single game of football, and therefore every single competition. And that's why I like this 11. The kids were absolutely outstanding last year. This isn't a team of kids. This is a team of seasoned professional footballers who want to stake a claim and want to be involved in the Premier League, the Champions League games that are to come. That's why I'm made up. It's a change 11, which is important because you need to keep what is deemed as the best fresh. But at the same time, that's still a side packed with quality. And yeah, I think it's vitally important that Liverpool win a piece of silverware this season, whatever it is.
Okay, we'll take a short break. We'll hear from the manager in his pre-match press conference. Dan will be back for the next segment of the show, and then me and Errol will be back for the watch-along itself. So we'll see you in a second.
Where does this one lie in your priorities for the football club?
It's very important because it's the next game we play, and that's always the most important one. And I know the history of this club. I know what happened last year. I know how special winning a cup can be. So we are far away from that because it's only the first game and a lot have to be played. And we have a difficult tie against West Ham, fortunately at home. But it's a game to look forward to, and an important one as always. The next game is.
And just as holders of the trophy, does that make it different, do you feel? I know fans love winning trophies. Liverpool keep on winning this trophy.
Yeah, not only fans love winning trophies, players do, and managers do as well. So we all love to win something, but that's far away. We have to play our first game of this tournament tomorrow. And like I said, it's a tough one with West Ham United at home. But yeah, it's always nice to win something, and I know in the history of the club, they won it a lot of times. And recently, last season, in a very special way, with so many youngsters on the pitch in the final. So I think if you've won it last season, it gives a bit of how should I say this in English? We are aware of the fact that we won it last season, so that we are the holders of that trophy. So we have to protect that. Is that the right word to use? Maybe not perfect, but we're going to give everything to win it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Redmen TV and your matchday live stream ahead of Liverpool taking on West Ham United in the Carabao Cup third round. And just before we finish that previous segment of the show, Chris dropped the absolute bombshell that was his take on the priorities and what Liverpool need to do in order to attack the season, if you like, and just how we should be treating the Carabao Cup this season and where it ranks in terms of importance and all that sort of stuff. So we'll spin off the back of that, if we may, because I've seen a few comments in the chat that want to discuss it. And the nines will start us off. Go for the league. Rodri is down now, sort of wobbling early. I would love to sit here and say, listen, just, we're going to win the Premier League, we're going to win the Champions League. They should be our main focus. They should be where we put all our energy, all our attention. But it's not quite as straightforward as that. I think you go for everything until you can't. Personally, we all obviously remember the quadruple push season, and ultimately, Chris is right in his assessment. We ended up winning the lesser of the two cups in that campaign, but that doesn't make it any the less memorable. Doesn't make those trophies any less special. They still were what they were, with special memories along the way. Likewise, the Carabao Cup, they're mentioned here by the Jolia family, rather. We have a trophy to defend. And I absolutely adored winning that trophy last season. It may not live long, in the memory or the history books for the football purist, but for Liverpool fans, for us, winning that cup against Chelsea at Wembley with what was a team of basically academy graduates by the end of it was just pure poetry. I loved it. So, yeah, I love the Champions League. Liverpool's love affair with it, Liverpool's affinity with it is what gets me out of bed in the morning, to be honest with you. And again, the Premier League, I'd absolutely adore winning the Premier League again. This time without the problem of not being able to have fans inside the stadium who wish to celebrate it and absolutely all join in unison and just bathe in every absolute moment of it. But I'm not going to just completely write off the cups along the way. And I actually think Jurgen Klopp was a little bit unfortunate in his early tenure. Obviously, he didn't have the squad at his disposal, which is a challenge for 4 competitions, it felt like a lot of the time. But some of the draws we got were stinkers along the way. He'd name rotated sides because that's what he wanted to do. But it would just so happen it was against Chelsea away. I remember going to Wolves away and it being a similar thing. So, yeah, I'd be going at it personally. And also, this is a good point from Coach Rossi. We have 2 starting 11s. And he's absolutely spot on. Like, look at the team we've named tonight. And you could factor in the Harvey Elliott, hopefully, back into that if we get through tonight, if we advance into the next round. You know, Tyler Morton's in the round as well, the fringes. There's lads there. Trey Naoni, we know, is a wonderful talent and may even feature at some point in this competition further down the line. So, yeah, I would not be writing off anything. Not for a single second. And listen, if we ultimately get eliminated at some point, so be it, as long as we've gone for it along the way and named a team that's competitive. And that's definitely what Liverpool's done tonight, for what it's worth as well. Diane Butler puts it perfectly. Shankly said Liverpool exists to win trophies. Absolutely right, yeah, 100% on that. Adam, likewise as well, this team is perfect. Rest is needed, but the second team is brilliant. We'll take 20 minutes to get going tonight with a new team, but I reckon 3-1. Yeah, we'll do some of the score predictions in a moment if we can, but absolutely that. And West Ham have made, you know, some pretty intriguing changes as well, as fair to say. Like, no Paqueta, no Kudus either. Aaron Wan-Bissaka not at right back. They've changed him. They've gone to their second string right back, if you like. So yeah, I'm all for Liverpool going for everything. And I think I said it before earlier, but I think Arne Slot does need a trophy in some respect. Like, imagine if we don't win any piece of silverware, let's live in that terrible world for a moment this season, and we get a comfortable top 4 finish, and that is sort of the bare minimum for me, I would say, the top 4 thing. But the pressure on him in the second season to go and win a piece of silverware is ginormous. Whereas get one under your belt early doors, whatever form it comes in, and all of a sudden you can build off the back of that. Man City, as much as we absolutely loathe them and despise them, and I'm front of that queue, but they made a habit. They learned how to win things by winning Carabao Cups, it felt like, at one stage. Certainly multiple trophies. He just kept racking up Carabao Cups, Mikel Arteta at Arsenal started off his Arsenal managerial career with an FA Cup win. And everything, that pressure valve is just released almost instantly because you've got that, you know, tangible thing to look at in your trophy cabinet. You know what I mean? Imagine trying to tell an Everton fan that Liverpool were just writing off the FA and Carabao Cup. Like, it's just, you know, it's unthinkable. Unthinkable. When Liverpool win, I'm happy. Defeats affect my mood. And yeah, I think we're all similar to that, aren't we? Liverpool are our absolute lifeblood more often than not. That's why we do what we do. That's why we're all in this chat now. So yeah, I want Liverpool to win every single game of footy they play. I want Liverpool to win every single coin toss they play in. So yeah, absolutely don't disagree with you there. Shout out to Chloe on the overlap, putting it on the Man City fan today. Love it. Cheating. I won't repeat that word, mainly because I don't know what it is. I'd guess it's bastards, but I'm not convinced. Feel free to enlighten me on that. But yeah, Chloe's boss, and she always puts it on the toes of whoever needs this putting on their toes. World class bench, get addicted to silver. Yeah, and you know what? That's another thing. And a lot of this squad, including Federico Chiesa, who's a new addition, of course, a lot of this squad have won stuff, you know, as recently as last season, of course, for Liverpool. But, you know, Alexis McAllister has turned into somewhat of a seasoned winner internationally. And obviously Mohamed Salah's done what Mohamed Salah's done. Trent Alexander-Arnold, likewise. Virgil van Dijk, likewise as well. I want to pick up on this comment in a minute. But, yeah, it's winning breeds winning. Winning is a mentality. You know, you can't teach your side how to win unless you're winning. So winning cup finals, going to Wembley, being successful on big occasions, that gets instilled into a group, that gets instilled into a squad simply by doing it. And again, a lot of this team has that, but they don't have it under this manager. Arne Slot has it in fits and starts during his managerial career so far, but he will be absolutely desperate, I'm certain of it. He'll know how treacherous the Champions League is to win. He'll know how difficult that is. Premier League, likewise. Whatever you think about Arsenal and their start of the season, whatever you think about Man City and the Rodri situation and their charges that are very much looming over their head, we could put in an absolute stellar 89, 91, 92 point season and still fall short. It could be higher than that, if truth be told. We've seen that in the past. So Liverpool could be almost flawless and still not win the Premier League title. Whereas if we have a good cup run and we keep putting out teams like tonight, we could go and win the Carabao Cup. Likewise, the FA Cup. So, yeah, to summarise, I want Liverpool to win some trophies. It's pretty much as simple as that. If there's an addiction, that's good. It's winning, anxiety says, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I wanted to pick up on this comment, didn't I? From Tony Wonkenobi. I'm not sure we're doing that. I actually think, to come back to something somebody mentioned earlier, this is the perfect balance. I touched upon it in the podcast on Monday. I want Liverpool to make all the changes, but also win the game. And I think that's a team capable of doing that. Now, I could look like a dick by the end of tonight, and it could be wildly inaccurate, and it might not win. But that is that. It's giving all the lads that need a night off. It's interesting now, it's Gravenberch actually and Canate, of course. Canate, I can sort of get my head around a little bit more. Maybe Gravenberch was running a little bit closer to those red zones that we hear so much about from sports scientists than we all anticipated, because I've had a few conversations this week and people were suggesting that Gravenberch could be the one to make up the numbers in that midfield, to be the third midfielder, but he's had the complete night off. So perhaps he was running a little bit close to the edge in terms of his fitness and his physical state. But yeah, I think that's perfect. We've got an absolutely stacked bench from which to call upon if it's required at some point tonight. But equally, if all those lads sit there and watch that 11 run rings around West Ham and demolish them, you could give them 20 minutes if they need it. Sometimes players actually need football to keep ticking over. Alexis McAllister, as much as we think he's been running to the ground, as much as we think he's, absolutely working his bollocks off at Liverpool Football Club, which he absolutely is, by the way, it might be for the betterment of him against Wolves on the weekend if he plays 20 minutes tonight. We just don't know. So interesting to see how he uses the bench, and interesting to see what it looks like. Here we go. I've got a super chat. I don't wish injury on anyone, but can't help but think there's a chance to win the league if Rodri and Odegaard injuries are long term. Listen, absolutely. Nobody wishes injury upon anyone. It took every ounce of my fibres to not be elated with the injury situation, because you don't want anyone to get injured. Of course you don't. But at the same time, from a purely Liverpool winning stuff perspective, there's no two ways about it. Those two footballers just mentioned there, absolute bedrocks, absolute linchpins of what makes Arsenal and Manchester City an absolute tour de force to be reckoned with. So losing them for any prolonged period of time is massive, because the fine margins, what it takes to win the Premier League, to come back to that, are so fine. We are talking just the odd game of dropping points here and there. And if that means that in the next month, 2 month, 3 month, whatever, do drop more points, Liverpool can absolutely capitalise on that, and I'm here for Liverpool capitalising on that without a shadow of a doubt. And I think we've got an opportunity. I thought we had an opportunity prior to the Rodri and Odegaard news, if truth be told, because the start of the season has been so impressive, Nottingham Forest notwithstanding, of course. I think we will be in around that conversation anyway. And if the Rodri absence and the Odegaard absence just drops them down 1%, 2%, 3%, that could be enough for the Reds to capitalise and take advantage of. So let's see. But at the same time, back to tonight, I think Arne Slot's played this perfectly. I really do. And I'm sitting here 27 minutes for a kick-off. And again, I could have egg on my face by the end of it. But right now, I think he's done the absolute nailed-on right thing. And I haven't said that with Arne Slot a lot. I've been proven wrong sort of after the fact more often than not, because I would have rotated for Nottingham Forest game, if truth be told. But I've often gone the wrong way to where Arne Slot's ended up. Tonight, for the first time, it's felt like what I wanted him to do has actually come to fruition. But again, we'll see if it works in the fullness of time. It's Crossbow says, I can see Darwizzi and Chiesa cooking tonight. Yeah, why not? I think it will be interesting if Chiesa is in that 10 role. We messed around with who would be in the 10 quite a lot in the previous section of the show, because it's almost impossible to know until we see it line up and actually in action for the first time. But I think if it is Chiesa, what you're losing from Chiesa in there is that raw, dynamic pace a little bit. That's one of his key attributes, his key strengths, and I'm not sure he'll be able to exploit that to its fullest in that position. But he's a very intelligent footballer. He takes up spaces very well. He probably does have that intricacy of passing, and what he definitely does possess is the recent experience of playing in a very similar role, because he did it mostly last season for Juventus. So I do think it'll make life easier for him if indeed he is the man to go and play that 10 role. I actually wonder whether it'll be Cody Gakpo, because we've seen him do the midfield stuff more recently, and he has that similar sort of physical presence to what Dom Szoboszlai has. He has a similar engine to Dom Szoboszlai. He's definitely got a similar understanding of when and how to press, so it'll be interesting to see who it is, and as is, yes sir, for what it's worth. Quad bod, Arnie follows Dan Club. I wonder, I have wondered that a few times. Rye Mental says, okay, I'm not gonna read that out, but you think that's fine, you do you, no problem whatsoever. Jota needs to start scoring for us. Love his play. Yeah, he does. His currency, and this sounds like such an obvious thing to say, but his currency and his sort of stock, if you like, he's a bit of an output merchant, isn't he, Diogo, to be honest with you? He had that one outlier to that whereby he didn't score for, I think it's over a year in calendar terms. I think there's an injury involved as well, but he is a goals man, a bagsman. I didn't want to say it, but I've said it now. And I do wonder sometimes if he's not scoring goals, he's not contributing in that sense. I do often wonder what he's bringing to the team, which sounds really unfair because he does assist, he does, bring people into play around him, he does link up well. But I think the start of this season, he hasn't done all of those things. What he has done, he scored a goal. What he has done is looked a little bit off it, and his touch hasn't quite been there either. So it didn't shock me at all at the weekends that he went with Nunes instead. And obviously Nunes, paid back the manager in kind with that lovely, lovely finish as well. So yeah, Joe thinks Jota will be in the 10. I don't know. And then that 10 is going to be the most watched area of the pitch at the start of this game, because I honestly, there's 3 options for me in that position, and I can't put my finger on any of them. I can't nail my colours to the mast and say it will definitely be him. Paid actor says Chiesa will score today. He is sharp. Would I trade Jota for Sturridge? Prime Sturridge, probably. Yeah, I think he's probably underrated, Prime Sturridge, to be fair. Quadbot says Jota's pure movement around the box, opened up space for others like Bobby. Not to the same level as Bobby, for me, I'll be dead honest. And, you know probably better than most, Quadbot, how much I adored Bobby Firmino, so I'm probably not the right person for this conversation, but he definitely does that, and his awareness and his appreciation of what's going on around him and having that unselfish nature for which to allow those to thrive is very Bobby-esque, I would say. But I don't think he does it anywhere near to the same level, to be honest with you. Bobby was that. He was an absolute genius. He was a genius at that, and that selflessness with which he just possessed abundance of. But not just that. Like, when he had the ball at his feet, like, what a joy to watch Bobby Firmino was. Like, what a joy. And you tutors agrees as well. Adam Harrison says, fully fit Prime Storage was class. Yeah, he was. Fully fit was the main issue. King Mose is worried we are lacking players who can hold on to the ball tonight. Yeah, I get we don't have the same level of technicians in the midfield, so I'd be inclined to agree with you on that. I think Trent not being in the side lends itself to what you're saying there as well, to be fair. Even the no Mo Salah, because how often is Salah our out ball? So I'm looking at the board, I'm kind of looking beyond you guys. Yeah, Salah is so often our out ball, isn't he? He was... the Van Dijk to Salah switch is very much the way we sort of keep hold of possession sometimes and allow ourselves to get off the pitch a little bit, I think it's fair to say. So not having that will definitely... But Luis Diaz as well is another one who you can give the ball to in pretty much any situation, and he's going to beat his man. He's going to at least give those around him and those deeper time to come and join. So yeah, I think that's a fair point. I think... Oh, sorry, Quad, but yeah, absolutely spot. He's got loads of football intelligence, but I think his football intelligence is more, this is Jota, is more geared towards being on the end of stuff. And I seen somebody a moment ago mention the word poacher. That's Jota for me. He's just got that very, very handy knack. Like Robbie Fowler had it, but he had it, up there. Jota's got it a little bit lower, but that knack of just sniffing around, and if someone has a shot and it's deflected, it's gonna fall at Diogo Jota's feet. Like, that's him kind of in a nutshell. So yeah, wonderful footballer. Lallana's a comparison. I'm not sure who for, but yeah, good footballer. Maybe the fitness thing with Sturridge. Either way, I have not, Adam, no, other than Trent's comments the other week, I have not heard anything on that. Hopefully that'll change in the not too distant future, because my God, do we need that to be sorted. Stevie C says, Jesus, what negativity. That is a boss attacking team. West Ham won't be looking forward to this. Excited to see Chiesa and Bradley right wing. So he thinks Chiesa and Bradley on right wing. Again, another alteration, another variation on the theme of how this might look. I think the midfield, to come back to that point a moment ago, it doesn't have the same level of technical quality that the starting Premier League 11 midfield has, of course, and McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch. It's got lots of quality. It's got one makeshift midfielder in there, most probably. And that's why, again, I'll come back to my overriding point on how I think this team will look in practice. That's why I do wonder whether it will be Cody Gakpo, because he's got the most recent lived experience of playing the midfield role, and also he's got the physicality down over the alternatives. One of Szoboszlai's biggest strengths, I think he's actually been a bit off it in terms of what he offers on the ball in possession this season so far, but what he makes up for with that is his just unrelenting willingness to press. He leads the press like an absolute monster from minute 1 to minute 96 or whatever the hell it is. So I do wonder whether we'll turn to Gakpo to sort of try and emulate that a little bit and do a similar sort of version, perhaps not the same level again. But I'm not sure Liverpool will need to be the same level as we will every single week in, week out against West Ham tonight, because they've named some changes. They've made a bit of an alteration to their 11 as well. They've gone with very physical duo at the base of their midfield, so having someone of the smarts of a Chiesa, a Jota, sort of buzzing in around that and picking up pockets of space and making life difficult for them will be absolutely imperative. I don't think we're going to hurt West Ham trying to go over the top of them because they're too big, they're too strong. We're going to have to keep the ball on the deck, and we're going to have to try and play in and around Alvarez and Souček for my money. Subi says, Szoboszlai is severely underrated with the football that we play. Off the ball, probably one of the most attack-minded. But yeah, his off-the-ball work has been phenomenal. No two ways about it. But there's also no two ways about the fact that I don't think he's been as at it as he can be. And I don't doubt for a single second his crazy quality when it comes to, you know, technical ability, striking a footy. We've seen it like last season in the Carabao Cup, that goal against Leicester, we all remember it. He's a boss football player. I just think at times his decision making's let himself down a little bit, and if he's made the right decision, the execution hasn't quite been there either. So he had a good start to the season, but I don't think he set the world alight. And so much of whatever we speak about when it comes to these players comes down to expectations and capabilities a little bit as well. We know what they're capable of. So when we speak seemingly down on them, it's not because they're not good, or not because they're not, you know, they're not playing well, full stop. It's because they can do better. And I sound like a teacher there, but you know what I'm getting at. Let's start getting some score predictions in, if we possibly can. Everybody, let's start getting some score predictions in, as well as goal scorers if we can. We did some score prediction stuff earlier on. I'm sound, Baloo, thanks. Massively appreciate that. Dan, I disagree. West Ham play a high line, I think, long. I wonder if they play a high line tonight, though, because Lopetegui, it's interesting, they brought him in to sort of be like this adventurous, free-flowing football manager off the back of what they endured under David Moyes. They won the European Cup, by the way. But I don't think he's quite as attacking brand of football as West Ham might have hoped, and I do wonder whether coming to Anfield, he needs to win a game of football, by the way, let's get that out there. I do wonder whether they'll revert to being a little bit deeper, a little bit more cautious, but we'll see. And I think the naming of Alvarez and Souček lends itself to what I'm saying there. Ray Neem says 4-2. Anxiety says 6-0. Shit in hell. The 9 says 2-0. Rob Davis says 4-0. We've got a 4 with Nunes and Jota 2 each. I like that. Nicholas says 2-1. Will Liverpool have a clean sheet today? Quanza Gomez. Joe Gomez hasn't played a lot of footy, has he? My God. He probably got the least minutes out of that entire back line, you know, which is mad. Considering how senior he is and how I've probably captain tonight. I haven't seen that yet. He's probably captain. Considering how, you know, good a footballer he is. That can keep a clean sheet tonight. Danny Ings, Crescencio Somerville, and the extra attacker that West Ham have got has completely slipped my mind. Somebody remind me in the chat. But Quadbot says 2-0 Chiesa and the Slaughter. We got 3-2. We've got Gomez first goal from outside the box. We can dream. Diane says 2-1 Jota and Nunes to score. Ross Atkins said something has completely vanished. Jensen says 3-1. 4-1 the Reds. Gakpo 3-1. Knocky Knock says 4-0 Kelleher. Almost a spectator. Liverpool Truth Channel's absolutely bang on the money here, by the way. And somebody earlier on said it as well, like Liverpool's second string, Liverpool's second 11, if you like, is stacked. And that's the second 11 that doesn't contain Harvey Elliott. Harvey Elliott, just touch on him for a moment. It's such a shame. It's a shame when anyone gets injured. Let's get that there into the ether early doors. But that injury could not have come at a worse time for Liverpool nor Harvey Elliott. Like, I thought he was going to start the season in the team, if I'm being honest. I really did. It felt like everything was pointing towards that. And then right at the last minute, Szoboszlai usurped him. We can deliberate as to why that's the case till we're red in the face. But I think Harvey Elliott getting injured when he did has meant that Szoboszlai has played a bit more football than we might have liked. But also, this game tonight would have been tailor-made. We could have had a fully changed 11, the Kelleher situation notwithstanding, because he played the weekend, of course, and it would have had Harvey Elliott probably for, let's say, Darwin Núñez with Jota up front in the 9 and Chiesa in the left wing and right wing. So we could have been, showing the virtues of Liverpool's wonderful strength in depth. But as it is, it's a little bit mishmash. We're still trying to work out what it looks like. Harvey Elliott would have solved all those problems. 2B says 3-1 Chiesa, Jota, Núñez. We've got 2-0 from Sonny. Gakpo, 2-0 Gomez brace from Simon Cook. Paul Sadler is going for 3-0. Salah off the bench. Endo was going to score a screamer. My God. I get this. The minutes, and I think I touched upon this earlier on, the minutes are lacking, but I think what they lack in sort of appearances this season, that team makes up for in a bit been there and done it, the majority of them. Joel Quansah, Conor Bradley are the two most inexperienced of the two, but we've seen their quality come to the fore as well in the past. So I'm not massively concerned about the team. I'm even less concerned. This isn't a Liverpool-Leicester situation from a few seasons ago where Jurgen named a pretty heavily rotated side and Leicester went full strength. I think it's about equal in terms of sort of drop-offs in quality in terms of what both managers have done tonight. West Ham have made probably 3 or 4 changes to their normal 11. We've made a lot more than that. But again, the strength and depth, the calibre that Arne Slot has called upon tonight is just miles clear, hopefully, of what West Ham have been able to do. Teddy says 2-0 Quansah and Jota. Harvey's going to be such a bonus when he's back. They're so good. Yeah, and, even Harvey off the bench, I know he hates getting pigeonholed as a super sub, but that is a boss string to his bow. Like, it really is. If he can't start games, the impact he made off the bench time and time again last season was just joyous. So yeah, they're off at Arsenal. I was in kicked off. I thought you meant like abandoned game then. Sonny says Quansah hasn't started. I know he's one who's going to have a point to prove tonight, I think. And I touched upon this earlier on, but like, so much of the narrative around why it will be Quansah and not Konate was around their use of the ball and how they act in possession. Konate's actually improved tenfold in that, it feels like, in a very short space of time. But I think Quansah tonight will want to come in and, like I say, make his mark a little bit and put his stamp on the team a little bit. And how many and how sort of physical he is in the duels will be really telling, because that was what the weakness was, in inverted commas, that Arne Slot pointed on. It was the fact he didn't win enough duels at Portman Road in the opening game of the season. But I think Quansah will want to change that tonight and show Arne Slot that was not the case at all. Are we good, Joe? Sorry. You're lingering. Okay. So I'm starting again told to wrap up. I will do that, but I will leave you with a little bit more of me, because who doesn't need that in their lives? And it was me speaking to West Ham legend. I've got a super chat right there. Would love to see Chiesa score, Dan. Yeah, likewise. Hope he does. And I reckon he's going to play about 60, maybe 70 minutes if we're lucky. I just want to see him. I want to see him play football for Liverpool, basically. Bit of goal would be the absolute cherry on top of that cake. I'll leave you with me speaking to West Ham legend Carlton Cole about tonight's game. Chris and Errol are waiting in the wings. See you all soon. Bye for now. Just finally, Carlton, prediction time. How do you think it's going to go? We mentioned, obviously, Anfield factor, Carabao Cup. We don't quite know what both teams are going to do, both managers are going to do in terms of their starting 11s. But if you had to, heart or head, what are we saying?
Listen, I don't know how the manager's going to go, but heart on head, we haven't got a great record at Anfield. I'd have to go with a draw.
Okay, penalties it is.
Yeah, penalties. I've got to get them splinters out off my backside, I know, but listen, I'm a club representative and I'm not going to bet against us.
No, of course. I don't blame you, mate. Carlton Cole, absolute pleasure speaking to you, mate. Thank you so much for your time. Actually, who wins on pens?
Oh, West Ham, obviously.
I knew you'd say it, of course. We're moving on. Carlton, top man, thanks very much for your time. Everybody else, I'll see you and speak to you all again very soon. Take it easy.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV. We are around about 10.5 minutes away from kickoff. It is Liverpool versus West Ham. It is the Carabao Cup. Big thank you to Dan, who did brilliantly in the other segment of the show. We're going to be here for the live commentary of the game, the watch-along itself. Then Dan will be back later on this evening with all the reactions to the result, hopefully a positive one. Didn't really have a right to reply before when I was talking about not really giving a shit whether we win this competition or we don't. So what I will say, and I don't want to labour on it too much, is that I always want Liverpool to win football matches, obviously. I just wouldn't be particularly arsed if we didn't end up in this competition in the business end of the season.
Okay.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, Liverpool find themselves in a semi-final. Go for it. Go for it, mate. No problem whatsoever. So yeah, how did you feel about it all?
To be honest with you, I'm of the mind that I kind of just want to take as many of the competitions seriously for as long as we can, provide everybody's fit and we're able to do so. While we've got as much as a full strength team as possible, I don't see the harm in us going full tilt. However, if it comes to a point where we do need to start prioritising bodies, fitness, competitions, as you say, you start to bottleneck with the Carabao Cup, what could be knockout competitions in the Champions League, depending on where you fall in the league table. Obviously, the business side of the Premier League coming in and around the new year. That's when I'll probably start to look to more prioritise things based on where we're at. If we're miles away from the likes of the Arsenals or the Manchester Cities, if they're going to be the top of the tree, then I don't see any harm in kind of hedging our bets and putting some of our eggs in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup basket. Alternatively, if we're all singing, all dancing and we're at the very top of the tree, then I'm a little bit like you. Then let's prioritise and kind of hedge our bets towards the Premier League or the Champions League. It makes more sense to do that because, as you say, the risk-reward balance is far greater if we get it right, pushing towards the Champions League and the Prem.
Absolutely. Fair play. Okay, so let's go through the side one more time then. We've got Caoimhin Kelleher in goal. We've got Conor Bradley, Joe Gomez, Jarell Quansah, Kostas Tsimikas playing at left back. In midfield, according to FOTMob, it's Endo, Jones and Chiesa.
Bingo for whoever is the captain as well. Let us know who's going to be Liverpool captain in the chat because we still haven't got a clue.
I think it's going to be Joe.
Gomez, yeah.
Just because
Chris has gone
seniority.
I'm going Jones. What's the chat saying? Let us know. Who's going to be having the armband?
We've got Cody Gakpo, we've got Darwin Núñez, and we've got Diogo Jota. We've basically got a front four, Errol, which is nice, isn't it? What I want from tonight's watch-along, though,
go on,
is chaos.
Well, we're sat here together, so I can. That's almost
I
one
want chaos.
Yeah.
Is your mum watching?
She will be, yeah.
Hello. Are you okay?
She will be, and the text will ping through any second now, yeah.
Big shout out to your mum. She makes the best chicken curry going as well.
It is good.
Where is that anyway? You've not been forthcoming with the chicken curry.
To be fair, she texted me before and apologised to Dan because she owes Dan some pineapple juice because the last pineapple juice that was sent in the direction of Dan got diverted at your house and never made it back out the fridge.
What can I say? I like pineapple juice and rum. That's all I'll say. I think I even messaged you. I was like, "What type of rum does it go with?" I've got a dark rum or something. You're like, "Go for a spice." I was like, "I've got a dark rum," so I think I went for a dark rum, and it went fantastically well. And all the pineapple juice got drank in that one sitting because all the rum got drank in that one sitting. So yeah, it didn't really have a chance. So apologies for that.
Dan Club, you will be the recipient of some pineapple juice for you.
This pineapple juice, though, it's not like normal pineapple juice, right? This is like goat tier pineapple juice or something. You know what I mean? It's like the pineapple juice that P Diddy serves at one of his free parties. It's that good, like, you know what I mean?
The chaos has started. Yeah, it's up there.
It is up there, mate, honestly. Like, you could sell that shit for lots of money. What you're not selling for lots of money is Enrico... Every time I call him Enrico Chiesa, you're not old enough to remember Enrico Chiesa, are you?
No.
He was a hell of a footballer. I hope his son is better than he was for Parma, for us. Pineapple Diddy, check. There you go. Bingo, sorted, no problem whatsoever. What are you most excited for about today's game?
Yeah, that link up at the front four because we've not seen it. It's as strong as almost as strong as Liverpool could put out on any given day, really. Obviously, Salah is Salah, but they're other main components of that forward line for us. I think Diaz has started the season exceptionally well. He's proven some of his doubters wrong, which has been brilliant. But there are a couple of lads here. Well, all four of them really. Obviously, Kaiser hasn't been given much of an opportunity at all, but the other three have been kind of on the fringes, haven't done enough really to kind of stake a claim at being nailed on for any particular start. So to see how they play together, to see if they can still have that fluidity and attack that we've had in recent weeks, to see if they can still be clinical, to see if they can just be exciting and electric just on their own merits and with their own qualities. I'm just really looking forward to seeing how they perform together, to be honest with you.
Okay. One other question for you then, straight one into another. Who's playing left-sided centre-half?
Joe Gomez.
Joe Gomez?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'd go, yeah. Well, are you not comfortable in that?
I don't know. It's a thing, isn't it? Because I've seen Joel Konza play there. And I've seen Joe Gomez play there, and I've obviously seen them both play on the right-hand side as well. Like, in my head, you give it to the senior player, because I always feel like the senior player should be the one on the left-hand side if they're both sort of used to playing on the right-hand side. But, like, Kwanzaa's been really good there as well.
I think, for me, I'd probably try and get... Kwanzaa hasn't played 90 minutes as the right-side centre-half this season for us. I would see if we could get that task out of him as not necessarily as a priority, but as kind of, I want to increase that sample size of, are you capable of doing that for Slot? And that's not to say that I don't think he is, because I do think he is firmly, but at the same time, I think if you start putting him in as the left as a bit ad hoc, then you put him in as the right as a bit ad hoc, does that kind of take away where we want him to play in the event that he's going to be an understudy for Konate in terms of being the third choice?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, makes sense. Liverpool just going onto the pitch now, along with West Ham, of course. Liverpool in all red, as is their way at home. West Ham in white and claret. Jared Bowen leading them out. Joe Gomez led Liverpool out there. So it looks like he's going to be the captain. So seniority rules. It's so weird watching games at Anfield. It feels so wrong for me. This is now 2 on the bounce that I've watched in the studio instead of being in the grounds. I just feel really horrible.
Just before we kick off as well, I just wanted to say this, if that's okay.
Of course, mate.
There has been a lifelong Liverpool fan. Jason Morland is a fantastic human being, first and foremost. Sadly passed away back middle of last week. I think the news broke to friends and family very suddenly. He was suffering with, I think it was epilepsy for a period of time, and then obviously passed away in his sleep the other day. But he was a lifelong Liverpool fan. Been home and away to many games. I think even in the stands tonight, there'll be a special flag being waved for him in his memory. So yeah, if we could just get some love hearts for Jason in the chat, I think that'd be really a nice bit of a gesture from us as well. He did a lot for the world in one city as well, which myself, Sam, a couple of the other lads, Dan Club, you've been down at, which is obviously an amateur Liverpool football competition tournament that runs in the summers. Last couple of years, and he's captured some fantastic highlights of some of the brilliant goals that have been scored. Some of them have went viral and done millions of views all around the world. So without him kind of giving us that kind of platform, the excitement of that tournament might not have been so well viewed, so to speak. So definitely, if he can show some love and appreciation, because he a lot of it, yeah, that means a lot, because he was an amazing human being, and he was an all-round top fella. So thoughts and prayers go to his family, and rest in peace, because I know the COP are doing their own thing tonight. So I just thought if I could mention it.
Great shout, great shout. And obviously, I think there's going to be an applause around the stadium as well when the banner gets walked across the front of the COP. Obviously, it'll go along one way, and then it'll come back. And we
won't hear it. So if you do hear anything like that on
little
your
clap
chat,
in the chat,
little clap in the chat, anything like that, yeah, just so that we know that what's going on as well, because we'll be trying to keep you as up to date as possible. So if you could do your part and keep us updated, it would be much appreciated as well. Thank you. Okay. World in one city, yeah, that is some legacy. Quad Pod, you're absolutely spot on. It's a brilliant tournament.
It is absolutely superb. Like Cody Gakpo, he's standing next to Kostas Tsimikas, so I'm going to assume, therefore, that he's playing on the left-hand side, which is how we sort of ended up.
Ooh, that was my gamble, rolling my dice.
Cody Gakpo on the left?
Yeah.
What did you roll?
The dice, because he was playing in the 10, weren't he? So I rolled him to the left.
Yeah, I went Joe Gomez on the left.
Shoot, Joe.
I went Jota in the 10, didn't I?
Yes.
Gakpo on the left.
Yes.
Chiesa on the right.
And Darwin.
What did you go?
I went Chiesa in the 10, Gakpo on the left, Nunes through the middle, Jota on the right.
Okay, we're about to see
we will
Federico
see. There's he on the
Chiesa,
screen now.
first start for Liverpool Football Club. He's dancing, he's getting ready for it, and you should be too, because Liverpool are about to face West Ham United in the Carabao Cup. One last shout for our partner for the season, the wonderful Dr. Emrys Cynic. If you're thinking about getting your hair done, or you want to get your teeth done, or anything like that, then please think about going over to Dr. Cynic. The QR code will appear periodically throughout the show. Just scan it, get yourself a free consultation. I know a lot of people care about this type of stuff, and this guy is world renowned, so yeah, get involved. Liverpool, West Ham United, the telly froze for a little second there. I got a little bit panicked. It's Carabao Cup action, and it's live. It's live, baby. Not with us though, we're still doing Watchalong, so it sounds. Seb Hutchinson and Jamie Carragher. Bloody hell. Can't speak tonight. It's off. There you go.
There we go.
West Ham have got the ball 100% possession for West Ham as it currently stands. Not good enough from Liverpool. But we get the header. Cody Gakpo starts on the left-hand side. Endo and Curtis Jones are in the middle there, I could see. Darwin Núñez and Diogo Jota. Chiesa looks like he's on the right-hand side. So I guess now it will be Jota in the 10 and Núñez in the 9. Although it's obviously a little bit skewed as West Ham played around the back. I mean, it could also still be 4-4-2.
It could. Jota, dispossession, tried to win a ball high, but
Conor Bradley straight on it. And ball.
And
or
Liverpool
a corner.
have won a corner early doors.
Ooh.
Is that Alvarez?
I think he might have got one in the plums.
Oh, Alvarez is...
He's down, man.
His crown jewels.
He is hurting. Hurting. That shit sucks.
What do you think Slot feels towards these domestic competitions?
Don't know. No idea. I think he's a bit like...
I think it's low
flabbergasted.
Yeah.
That there's like two of them. In swinger. Oh, flick on. Ooh. Off ball.
Chances. He's giving a goal kick.
Like these in-swingers, we've completely reversed it. I did a deep dive on this. Look at that. Oh, could have gone anywhere. Why not?
Could have.
2 West Ham heads in the 6-yard box, didn't it?
I felt like it did. There's 1,
2,
3.
Bloody hell.
He's all over Jota.
How was he giving a goal kick there?
Bit strange, but we'll run with it anyway. Is it Fabianski in goal?
They're absolutely rubbish, aren't they? There's no VAR tonight either, is there?
Oh, that's great. So it's like proper football. And Arsenal
Arsenal
team
1-0
up already. There we go, told you.
What are they doing? Oh, Bolton.
That's what they're doing. Bolton a fucking shite. That's what that'll be.
Right.
Yeah, it was. We can't see our screen because they've prioritised
Bowen's got it.
Arsenal, but Tsimikas has done well. That'll be a big matchup, that Tsimikas and Bowen. For me, Tsimikas is going to have to work very hard defensively.
Absolutely. So it's a goal kick to Liverpool. You wouldn't know it because they're just showing Lopetegui on the sidelines for some reason. Oh, one thing I wanted to watch out for tonight. I was told that Aaron Briggs goes into the technical area for all of our corners and free kicks. So it'll be nice to see if that is the truth.
Okay, there's Endo there trying to get his first couple of touches on the ball.
Nice. Joe Gomez left hand side.
Yep.
Okay, just playing it around the back at the moment. It's with Joe Gomez. He's got Kwanzaa who's telling him to calm it down. Wait for the press a little bit, I think.
Endo is the deepest line of that midfield. He's offering, he's asking for the ball. He's not in the best position yet. Jones is starting to come back into position, but it almost looks like Endo's going to be the deepest line midfielder on his own.
Jota and Núñez look
like they're playing together next to each other.
They do kind of look a little bit like that, don't they?
And Joe Gomez goes for the big switch, sprays it.
Chiesa was looking in behind there, wasn't he, just to see if anything fell to him. Endo wins the ball, chests it down, plays it on to Darwin Núñez, plays it back to Conor Bradley on the right-hand side, tries to swat it at Endo's face, he did well. And the ball's back with Errol Kwanzaa just over the halfway line for Liverpool, looking to recycle possession. Let's see some of that slower build-up now. Cody Gakpo makes the run in behind, so Costas has to turn around and go back to Joe Gomez at centre-half. Still unsure of the formation here. They both seem to be deep and both seem to be high at the same time. As we haven't really got an answer to what's going on there. Let me know if you in the comments if you guys have seen.
No, it's Defo Jota there. Look, that's the clearest indication of it there. It looks like there's 3 in the middle. Jota, but then even Núñez peels out right and Chiesa's even further right, hugging the touchline.
We're waiting for them to come out to us here, aren't we?
Yeah.
There we go. As soon as someone presses, there you go. Jota through the middle. He's there, but he's not used by Cody Gakpo. Takes the sensible option, plays it to Timmercast. Kurt Jones on it now. Keys is asking for it on the right-hand side. Joe Gomez tries to move it that way to Jarell Kwanzaa. Chalk on his boots for Chiesa. Will he have a little run at his man? He stands him up. He goes inside. Yeah, nicely done. Plays a terrible pass.
Yeah, it was. Tries to play a cute reverse ball into the box towards Darwin Núñez and gets it wrong on that occasion.
Jota's
but Liverpool won the ball back. Jota's got it.
Yeah, back into safe possession for us, really. Curtis Jones in the middle of the park. Ooh, short ball, really, for Cody Gakpo, but
still comes away with the ball.
He gets the ball. And Liverpool playing it round the back again.
Yeah, West Ham are just getting back into shape, just trying to get bodies back in behind the ball. They're pressing slightly as well. They're pushing Liverpool, and they do come out as well, to be fair to them. So they're not just going to sit in that low block waiting for Liverpool to come onto them. They're going to try and press Liverpool up the pitch.
Yeah, it looks to me like a mid-block, you know.
Yeah.
Where they're not asked about doing anything with the centre forwards, but as soon as you get to the halfway line, that's when I think they're going to jump.
That's a great ball. Good touch as well. First touch was good. Kind of gets stuck between his legs, but he still gets it. He still drifts in and out.
When he gets the ball,
and he's hurt himself, though, it looks like. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. He's back up yet. No, it wasn't.
Good.
That was just my nerves.
Oh, well done, Curtis. Wins the ball back high up the pitch. Tricks himself as well as the West Ham players. Still got a chance. No, loses out to Bowen. Still wins it, though.
The battling.
And Koufal, I think it is, that cleans
up.
And
there's Darwin there, getting his foot in.
Oh, out. That's our button. Woo! Right. Early draws. It's been all Liverpool. They haven't really had a shot for any team yet, I don't think. West Ham have it now in sort of right back position. They're going to sit in, I think, aren't they? That's what we've noticed. It's going to be difficult, but there might be opportunities to win the ball back out the pitch as West Ham break down that left-hand side with Cresswell.
Charge forward.
Liverpool got numbers back.
He's checked back though. Liverpool have got numbers back quite quickly. Into a good shape themselves there, Liverpool. Yeah. Koufal.
Okay. It's got very 4-4-2 to 4-2-4 vibes, hasn't it, from Liverpool?
Quanta does well.
Obviously, when we're defending, we are going to be 4-4-2.
Not a bad ball that from Endo either.
It was a nice ball, that, wasn't it? And that's the thing that we're going to look out for today with Endo, isn't it, mate?
Is it going to be simple passes, or is he going to try and break those lines when he gets opportunities? Try and get us on the front foot where he can. We've seen Gravenberch do that so well for us so far this season, I think it's fair to say. Does he emulate that?
Interesting how tucked in Costas is there. Obviously it might be
compared
to Bradley's
being
position.
So, yeah, look at him there. He's just picked up the ball there. Bradley now got a little bit of space to run into. Can put an early ball into the box. Not good enough on this occasion.
Passing hasn't been crisp in the final third yet, has it?
No, I think it's a bit of getting used to where people are meant to be, the runs that people are trying to make.
Go on, Endo. Well done, son.
Does well.
Go on. Pinch it off, Cresswell. Go on. Good pressing there by Chiesa. Yeah. Bit of pig in the middle around him there, to be fair. West Ham have it in their penalty area.
Lowen asks, is Gakpo in midfield? No, Gakpo is still out on that left-hand side for us at the moment.
Yeah, I think out of possession we're playing a 4-4-2, aren't we? Which is, I think, normal for us. Szoboszlai maybe would be slightly deeper than Jota, but generally speaking it's a bit 4-4-2 out of possession. In possession there seems to be a lot of fluidity between Jota and Núñez.
Yeah. Have you got the soundboard up today? Have you got some tunes? Get us something going. Something to remind us who we are. There you go.
I can't hear it.
I can't either, but I hope that you guys at home can let us know if you can hear it in the chat.
Did that work?
Nope. Lenny in the chat says nope, didn't hear it. We'll work on that then, guys. We'll work on the music, the anthems.
Joe will be able to sort that out for us, no problem. Goalkeeper's got it.
It's gone long.
Oh,
Endo's there, good positioning.
Nice touch as well. It brings it down on
just
his chest.
plucks it on his chest. Curtis Jones has a chance to turn.
Producer Joe's in his Steelers cap today. He looks fantastic. I mean, he nearly fucking killed the television. but he looks great doing it. That's the main thing. You wouldn't believe you could not see a fucking 50-inch television, but Joe managed it. It was well done, wasn't it? Like the biggest thing in the fucking room apart from my arse, and he has seen it and hit it. There we go. Corner to Liverpool. It's a bit out. Kieran's asking for you to sing it live.
Absolutely not.
Come on, just a little bit of We Love You Liverpool.
No.
Come on, he's asking in the chat there, mate.
We got the tunes there for a reason, to save us the embarrassment. There we go.
What about Costas?
Outswinging.
Unusual. Did the stats on this. We've completely switched. We were averaging about 4 point something outswingers last season and 1 point something in swingers a game. And we're now averaging something like 4 point something in swingers and 1 point something outswingers.
So completely flipped it on its head.
Flipped it, and we've had two corners, one innie, one outie, like belly buttons between my daughters. One innie, one outie. Who knew? Anyway, they'll thank me for that later.
I'm sure they will.
What have you got?
Me, I've got an innie. Thanks.
And he's just the one in it, like, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with an outie, but you're weird.
You're weird. But yeah, I'm sure we've done. Was it Canouty before today?
What?
Canouty?
yeah, it was a long time ago. That
it was.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone that knows,
great ball
knows.
over the top for Gakpo.
The little bit of grease on the surface.
Neil said, we don't want to start this again.
Yeah.
Kieran said, I feel like you misrepresented my request, Mr. I don't know what you're talking about. I've got no idea.
I seen it, Kieran, don't you worry that I'm on to it, bro.
Right, sorry Clive, the footy's on. We've got to be sensible football fans. But now what?
Yeah, MK says, I'll never forget the Ibu Canouty stream. It was brilliant for what it was worth. Like, he just descended down and nothing. Can't remember how we got onto it, but we went down that rabbit hole, man.
It seems to be whenever me and you were on a show that these type of things happen.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
I spent 10 minutes talking about bacon last week on the watch-along.
Bacon, yeah.
Yeah, I got shouted at in the chat. Can we talk about the footy, please?
It
wasn't actually during the watch-along, it was the build-up show, but like, you know, let's talk about your passions, talk about football and bacon. They are my passions. Nothing's happening, we're 11 minutes in. Pajak and Errol watch-alongs always feel like a fever dream.
Okay, I'm here for that. The vibes. See the contract boys there all sitting next to each other. Verge, Salah and Trent just chilling, discussing when they're going to sign probably.
Do you reckon they've started those conversations?
They best fucking had have. Be fucking negligent to have not had any conversations by now.
But it sounded like with Virgil and Mo that they haven't, didn't it? Free kicks being taken now. It's a good one.
It's a very strong one now. Endo does great there though.
And a good second there by Jota to get the ball cleared. People over the back stick though. Conor Bradley's got to do something.
There. He's on his own, but he's dealt with it, and so's Quansah. He's got the ball clear. Hello? And now it's Endo again with another big header. Oh, he hasn't got the touch right. But he does make his way back. You know, that might have been Creswell all the way back to Fabianski in goal.
I love looking at these comments to make me laugh.
Endo.
Was that late? I mean, he said he got the ball, but I don't think he got the ball.
I don't think, not from Somerville anyway. I think Somerville's just a little bit too quick for him there. They just touch is lovely.
Touch that in it.
Does well. And he just breaks. Yeah, he just gets a touch just before Endo gets his body in and across. Yeah, it is Gomez Keegan as the captain for the day. Well, West Ham have now got another free kick, probably about another 5-10 yards closer to goal than the last free kick. Cresswell did put in a decent enough delivery from the first. Can he replicate it now? Liverpool have got to remain sharp. Still got a bit of a high line. Ball's gone back in, dangerous. It's a repeat and it's a free header there as well. Is it Tubido? What happens there? Where's he making from?
Gets free.
Oh yeah, he just gets free. You can't get in front of him. No one gets goal side of him. The entire time, Jota's with the other man. Nobody gets goal side of him.
Yeah, I said it was Jota's fault, but Jota had Bowen surely there.
Maybe
there's a little arm on him that actually helps probably from Costas. Good defending in the end from out of position. Costas Timikas. Andy O'Neill says, how come you're not at the game, Chris? I gave him a ticket to stay so we could take
Lucas.
Lucas tonight because I had 2 together because the mate I normally go with couldn't make it as well. So, but I said to Steve, "Do you want me to do the watch song and you take your lad?" Because I'm a nice guy like that.
See,
you know what I mean?
gotta love that. As Kelleher is forced into making a save, don't think it would have troubled the goal in all fairness, but
oh no,
smart stop.
Stop it! We will just do this all night.
Yeah, no, don't set him off. Do not set him off.
The position of Conor Bradley is wild. We're very much a 3 at the back in possession at the moment, and Conor Bradley just rampaging down that right hand side.
Do you think Trent would be looking at that and be a little bit gutted? He's like, why do I not get that level of licence to just?
Well, yeah, he might do actually. Might he?
Yeah.
Play to your strengths, like, you know what I mean. Conor Bradley can do this all game long. We know that. Look where he is now. He's tucked in slightly as well there, and Kayes is offering that width. Makes a run actually to create a little bit of space for Chiesa, but we're just comfortable in possession and
prodding, probing,
just waiting for them to do something, I think, isn't it? And they have. They've started to press a little bit.
Liverpool very comfortable on the ball though at the moment, it looks like. And that's one thing I do like about the way Slot's got us playing at the minute. Everybody does seem very comfortable when we're getting and receiving the ball. Even in tight spaces, I see some things in recent weeks where we're just playing it through the middle and you think, bloody hell, like a couple of months ago we'd have never been dreaming of those passing lanes, but all of a sudden that's the ask, and Liverpool still got the ball come away with it. Can we snap into life a little bit there? It's a good ball.
Accelerate the play quickly now. Kostic makes a good run, clean some space out for Cody Gakpo. Bradley at the back stick. The ball's not great. It's cut out by Cresswell.
On it, really.
Endo, Bradley, little flick, tries to get around the corner to Jota. Doesn't come off. Cresswell's having a good game so far. Endo playing well as well. And we might be getting hurt here. Brilliant play by Jarrell Kwanzaa. That was important.
On the line, firefighting, baby.
We got ourselves a little bit out of position for the first time there, didn't we?
Yeah, West Ham tried to break down their left-hand side there, pretty sharpish. And Jarrell Kwanzaa's the man there to just put a stop to it all.
It was a diving chest, was it?
Yeah.
I like that. I rate that. Rate that a lot. Put your body on the line for the badge. Well done. West Ham have the ball. It's not been a particularly enthralling game.
Oh, here we go.
Has it?
No, not yet. 16 minutes played. Nobody's really had any chances. Darwin Núñez has done well there, though. Pressing. He looks like he's a bit more of the pressing instigator, and Jota's being able to kind of play off their defensive line maybe a little bit. They are just almost fluid in that sense between interchanging positions, but there's not really been a focal point, so to speak, for Liverpool so far where we've pinged the ball into them and expected it to stick.
No, you're right. In fact, the most dangerous we've been is when we've won the ball high up the pitch. It almost might be worth giving them the ball for a bit.
And seeing what I go on with
because
it. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Gakpo, left hand side. He's got Kostas making that run again. This time he uses him. He's got Darwin inside. If he can get the ball to him, can't quite. Cut out by West Ham. And it's good play. And Bowen's got the ball now on the break. But Liverpool do have numbers back. It's quite safe. And if Curtis wants to make a foul, now's the time. But he doesn't. Bowen doesn't. Bowen plays a nice ball over to that right hand side. Oh my God, Somerville.
Big heavy touch. Heavy touch.
Oh no!
And it's still bundled its way through. Danny Ings, he's reeling away, but he's not celebrating because he's offside. Liverpool are out of jail, ladies and gentlemen. That was danger. When Darren Bowen skips past Curtis Jones there, leaves him eating his dust. He does that, finally played that ball through. Somerville's clear through on goal. Heavy touch, and it bundles its way through to Danny Ings, and he is offside. But thank God for there being offside, because that Somerville touch should have been dealt with. It wasn't, and Liverpool almost paid the price for that, Chris.
And he did, and the mad thing for me is Lopetegui was doing that for the VAR, and I'm sure there's no VAR.
There's no VAR.
There's no VAR. Thankfully, the Lino made the right decision for once. Because that could have been, that no VAR could have come back and bit us on the arse, but it was offside. Somerville did really well. Bowen was excellent, as you say there, and that might just be that little wake-up call. I'd love to know if the ground's just got a little bit louder now, because I can imagine with that sort of first 10-15 minutes it'd be quite quiet.
But here's Jones now on the ball. See, Endo did seem to play the safe pass there, and where we've seen in recent weeks that ball goes forward, Endo makes that pass and it's a little bit sideways, hoping that Jones's next pass is going to be forward, and then Jones's next pass is almost sideways as well. So there can't be two sideways passes as we're going into that final third for me.
No, that's it. And it's down to surely one of Jota, there you go, coming back for it.
Yeah.
Exactly like that. That was brilliant timing, wasn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
The commentator, and he's offside though.
Yeah. But that's what it's about, right, isn't it? Yeah, someone's got to be there because they're used to playing with 3 men in the middle of the park. So if there's 2 up front now, you're sort of missing that
third piece,
attacking midfielder. So give them an option. Otherwise, it is just going to be side to side all night. Endo's had a great start, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Battling, clearances, couple of passes forward as well. Bit all round.
Yeah, it's been good, man. It's been good. Slot looking on. Wonder if he's as bored as me.
Yeah, Catholic Zach says we was lucky then. No, I agree. Christopher Campbell says he was definitely offside. Yusuf, is this the same as the Forest game? It's still very early to kind of jump to that conclusion, in my opinion, but we will see. Inevitable King Mo says Jared Bowen. I said we need to keep him on lock. Yeah, that's going to be the big task, either for Jones or Costas, isn't he?
I think Liverpool would still be interested if he wasn't the age that he is nowadays.
Yeah. As Kufal puts a ball into the box. Ooh,
good,
Conor Bradley just
calm defending by the youngster there, just heads it out for a corner kick. It's a good ball over the top again to Bowen, and really smart first touch. And yeah, Bradley, great defending really, mate. Corner for them. Is that Kufal that looks a little bit roughed up? Looks like it's going to be an outswinger for them.
John Shine says, how have we started? I am late to the stream.
Oh my God.
You've not really missed much from a Liverpool perspective. West Ham just had a goal ruled off for offside, which was offside, definitely lying though. Put up his flag, no VAR tonight, so we need the officials to be on job, and it's West Ham there now with the corner. So and there's another it's a goal, and Liverpool have fucked around and fucked up, and it looks like it's cannoned off Jarrell Quansah. The camera pans to him, and it's Alvarez who comes away celebrating. They was dancing in the box with each other, little 2 steps from side to side. Ball just plays a little bit of ping ball as well. Add that into the mix.
I was wondering whether there was an offside there, you know.
No, there definitely wasn't on this one because of the way. Yeah, there's a couple of men just leaving him on.
It was the other guy who was off.
And it just bundles around. Liverpool make a hash of that defending. Kelleher is way too quick to go on the deck and commit, and I think at that point everybody's just scrambling. Conor Bradley can't get back in. He does well there. He moves around free. It's Endo. It's Endo who goes to do the clearance in the end and clears it on the inside of Quansah's knee, off his knee into the back of the net. And now it is Liverpool's job to step up the tempo, step up the intensity, and start playing in their final third now, making shit happen, because so far, you've asked us how we started, now we're 1-0 down. Definitely poor is my answer. We've started poor.
Yeah, this is... We've not looked like scoring. They've looked like scoring. Admittedly, probably only one. There was a good opportunity there, but in the end, it was all Liverpool doing it to themselves. Their game. This is annoying because this just reinforces their game plan of sit back in and attack us on the counter.
Jones has done well there after he lost out on the ball. Going to have to be better. These midfielders, though, they're going to have to. I don't know if it's the right thing to be playing.
Good ball, that. He's on there. It's Bradley's. Oh, he's going backwards.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay.
He's looking backwards. He's still got it, though.
He's looking for friends. He's looking for help.
Yeah, come on, boys. Fucking hell, get closer to the ball. And Liverpool do get a free kick. He's done really well there, Conor Bradley, because he was fucking left high and dry by everybody in a red shirt. Just left to get on with it.
He was.
He just was, like, he was just left on his own.
He turned 360 degrees to look for somebody close to and pass to, and there was absolutely nobody there.
Salah gives away the free kick.
Is this his first game for them? I didn't realise he'd played for them yet. Let's come off the bench, I'm not sure. Don't watch a lot of them. Oh, Federico Chiesa wants the free kick.
Interesting.
Oh, and left hand goes up from Federico Chiesa. What does left hand in the air mean? First man normally. Let's see. Not for Freddie Chiesa. He hits Quansah's head and he nearly takes it to 1 for each team.
It was close. He makes
Nice run near post.
Yeah,
comes off his shoulder.
Yeah, it's not a good execution at the header. And
Nice ball
yes,
in though. I'm going to carry on watching the Liverpool game this time because I'm not arsed what Arsenal are doing. Oh,
they're doing that.
yeah. Who's that?
The young kid. Ethan Ananamari, is it? I don't know. No shots on target yet. No Daniel Buttery. There hasn't been any from a Liverpool perspective. Started slow.
Has there been from West Ham?
No, I don't think that shot that Kelleher saved was going on target. To be fair,
They've had 3.
So I'm not.
One on target though.
Ah,
I don't know what that one was.
Jones there playing in the defensive line. Is he going to move it forward? He does. Gives the ball to Gomez.
Jota coming out wide looking for it now as well. There you go, that's better. Liverpool driving through the middle. What a ball that is.
That'll do. The keeper's backpedaling. Got an opportunity here.
Darwin.
Oh.
Freddie!
Oh!
Yes, Jota, get
That's
it!
lovely. Jota there, jolly on the spot, gambled on it. And that's Liverpool back in the game 5 minutes later. Chiesa with an assist as well. Chris, how are you liking that?
I'm loving that, mate, but I'm not sure it was a pass assist. I'm thinking it was a bit of a shot talk me through it, though, Errol, because it's a good play through the middle.
It is. It's Liverpool down his left-hand side. It's Jota into Nunes.
Oh, he's off.
VAR days, he may be off. There's an argument for it, certainly. But we'll give him the benefit of the doubt here as Gakpo clips it in and around. And Chiesa kind of goes for an acrobatic volley attempt, but he kicks it into the ground.
On purpose, obviously.
Yeah. It skids up off the ground. And there's Jota there making that run back towards that back post. And he just clips it in over the keeper.
Nice.
We'll take it.
We will take that. That's the first time.
Good response. Liverpool shot on target.
That's the first time Liverpool have actually done anything through the middle vertically.
Yeah.
Like quickly through the middle, and it was a great ball by, was it Jota through to Gakpo? It was absolutely sensational. And then it was just about getting numbers into the box, and finally Liverpool are level. So yeah, here we go. Game on.
Let's get a song there. Have we got a Jota song? We've got a Jota song. I'm pretty sure we've got a Jota song. And Liverpool played the free kick early. It's another good ball. Gakpo's touch, not able to get it under control instantly, but he's still got it. Comes away with it. He's running. He's pushed over. Darwin, we've played on. The ref, the ref just saying just give you advantage for what ultimately should have been deemed a penalty.
I think it was outside the box, but he did play advantage, I reckon, because it was definitely a foul.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely a foul. I don't know. I think I would have rather had the
free kick on the edge of the penalty area. Yeah, same. Anyway, we move, and it's Gakpo again, who started brightly now, isn't he? Starting to come into the game as well.
That's why he needed to be on that left-hand side for me. He's done well.
Oh, Bowen just pushes his mate out the way and just drags it. This time, Kurt Jones won't be beaten.
No, he won't.
He didn't kick the ball away.
No, he didn't.
So that's good.
I'm sure there's a foul. Oh yeah, he's just body checked by Bowen as he's literally making that late run into the box. Maybe that's what he's probably shit himself over the ref there. I know it is definitely outside the box. Could have just give us a fucking free kick, mate.
He should have just give us a free kick, mate. Ball's back with a goalkeeper now. He's played a nice ball into the midfield and then out on the left hand side. Pressed by Conor Bradley. Who's that? Kwanzaa out there on the right hand side covering Conor Bradley. Endo back now with the ball, which is good, and we're going to settle into that sort of safe possession around the back line. A C question, Kieran. Fuck up. You will literally read anything. Oh dear, okay. Liverpool showing no interest in moving the ball up the pitch at the moment because West Ham are showing no interest in pressing the back line, but there's not much movement in front of them, so it's going to be difficult to get the ball further up the pitch. Might be a ball over the top there for Nunes to run onto, but it's cut out. Not a lot of movement here, mate, is there, from the midfield?
No, I'd like to see a little bit more of what we did when we scored that goal. See if we can just pop it in Just do a few bounce backs and just get people moving. Displace that back line a little bit. Lose a couple of runners. Or markers as we make those runs, I should say. We're kind of just egging them on here, aren't we? Just come out a little bit. Come up the pitch.
I can't wait to see like the sort of final version of Slot Liverpool.
Well, this is what we've wanted. We've pulled them up. There should be a little bit of space now. Endo's got acres of space in front of him. Plays it forward to Jones. That ball's got to go forward. Kind of does. That's a better ball. Better.
Into Gakpo now, left hand side. He's got runners where he chooses to play the ball inside. Very
overcrowded on that left hand side. Maybe early switches out to the right. Maybe there it is now.
Bradley got great ball. 3 in the box.
Opportunity here for Liverpool.
Ball's whipped in.
Oh! It's got made its way
Gakpo.
right through to Gakpo.
Oh! It's just deflected wide from Cody Gakpo, who played that left-footed volley. It was a great effort, wasn't it? I think it was probably going in. Maybe Bradley with the ball in.
Is the ball the best? I don't even know if it's the best ball. It just beats everybody. Everybody misjudges it. And it's deflection here. That is going in for me, mate. That is flying in. But yeah, it's a great attempt at the inevitable, King Mo says. Oh, Cody, so close.
Yeah, little in-swinger now from Kostas Tsimikas upcoming. Yeah, really good effort from Cody on his weaker foot. Gomez and Darwin on the goalkeeper. The in-swinger comes in, Jota nearly gets on the end of it, but doesn't. West Ham player does in the end.
Jones.
Oh, don't play it so far back.
Bradley goes for it.
I want to see the final version of slot football, because I don't imagine it's what we're seeing at the moment, where we're passing it around the back in safe possession. No. I think it's got to be closer to what City and Arsenal do, is just get to the penalty area and fucking drag players around over and over, hasn't it? Whereas this right now, it's I don't know, it's a bit shit. Playing it along the back line is shit. It's boring, there's nothing there. I appreciate why you do it. I appreciate what you're trying to do. You're trying to draw them out, and you draw them out, and then you end up further down the pitch. What just happened? But it's boring watching it. Just played between the centre halves, isn't it?
I think there's I completely take your point, but I think there's almost that sense of, with this being a backline that hasn't played many games with each other as well, kind of feeling your way into a bit of a game as well. I think there's a time and a place for it. I think if either went for his established backline, maybe at this level, and West Ham still feel with this team, maybe they would be confident to play the ball a little bit further forward and just kind of relentlessly keep recycling things in a way that we've got used to.
You're spot on, because there's 11 players who've never played together third before.
Ultimately.
And he made 9 changes, I think, from the weekend. Kelleher and Nunes are the 2 furthest players apart.
Yeah.
They played. All 9 of the others are brand new, aren't they? So, yeah. Gomez, little flicked in cross. Endo's saying it came off there, man. He's fuming about it.
He's fuming, not going to get another corner.
What we're seeing again is this goal. Come on, Jerome. Oh, God.
He's never getting anywhere near putting it towards targets as well. Like, it's so unlucky that. Jesus, great. Like, you know, the graphics afterwards will be the acrobatic volley. To say, like, that was the moment, do you know what I mean? If you watch it live, you realise how badly executed it was. But on a graphic, it's going to look great.
Oh, it's going to look sick.
It'll look boss on a t-shirt as well, somewhere.
Dan's already got it lined up, I reckon. It's his after-match thoughts post.
There's an opportunity there. West Ham seem to be able to shape. But again, to your point, it is that taking its time. Let's make sure we can get a foot on the ball before we start planning our attacks. It looks very methodical and thought out, as opposed to, let's take the handbrake off because we trust each other and we know where everyone's going to be when I give that ball into the space. It's just that the
midfielders aren't getting into positions where we can play the ball to them, isn't it? You know, resorting to long balls down there. Now that I know I said it, I don't find it particularly fun to watch people play 4 passes back and forth, but like, that's just silly knocking it long in that position, because there's no one there, literally nobody there.
Clive Merritt says, I've not been impressed with Jones at all yet. He's never getting into the starting 11 playing like this. He's coming in cold. And the chorus of oohs was because the goalkeeper nearly bundled the ball into our attacker that was pouncing down on him. There was an opportunity there, a little bit sharper.
Christopher Campbell says, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Salah wants to come on so early in this first half, he's not ready yet. Huh?
They've just been sent for a warm-up. He got sent for a warm-up, didn't he?
I saw Trent getting up, I didn't see Salah. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Much appreciated. West Ham have the ball now.
Endo does well, does really well, plays it forward as well. Liverpool bundling away. Go on, Kie. Oh.
Tried to reverse ball. Really? Jota didn't quite work out. But again,
opportunity on the break there, but there's...
Well
done, Joe. Good recovery pace. There was West Ham showing that they will try and catch us on the break as well. 2 turnovers on both sides. Costas plays the ball in. Just not on the same wavelength there, Darwin and Gakpo. Alvarez. Bowen, well done. Saying a series of well dones because the passing there in a very tight space from Liverpool was exceptional. It's Chiesa that's just been bodied.
What's he doing over there?
I don't know. Gakpo just picked him up and said, get over back on your side. Fuck out of here. Don't end up on your ass if you're in your right position.
It was lovely football, that though, wasn't it? It's that trust thing. You said they started to trust each other then.
Yeah. There's another big raking pass. This time it is better. Gakpo's able to get it down, nod it down on his head. Slowed it right down.
I think we're lacking that number 10, as it were, at the moment.
Because it comes a flat 4 up front. It is literally just 2 in midfield. Simicast being a little bit more narrow to kind of like he's almost inverting.
Yeah. Bradley's the ball, isn't he? But we've really not got the ball to him that often.
There was the chance there, but Conte decided to turn back.
Kelleher finds a midfielder, which is more than can be said for the centre halves. He just came in and went, "This I do, lads. Yeah. There you go, no problem." It's now back with the centre halves. Jones comes back for the ball. Well done. Now, Jota's got 2 men on him there. He's never going to be able to find space there, is he? Which leaves us with the width.
It's Gomez that plays it. Some of these short balls out to Gakpo have been good though.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like we're just maybe starting to see Liverpool work out how to get round this, because Timokas just moved up a level there, see?
Yeah.
He's now not part of a 3, and he sort of went alongside the midfielders to give them an extra body.
Slightly inverted, yeah. I'm with you. There's the opportunity there. Now break through that. Keep going. There's Simicast there on that left-hand side. Back into Gakpo. Feeds Curtis Jones, but a lot of Curtis Jones's passes have been very safe.
They have. His detractors won't like it. And now I
think there's a time and place for it, but I think if you're going to be that extra body in midfield, take the responsibility a little bit. It would be my take on it. Someone's got to have that license in that midfield. Someone has to, whether it is Jota who drops in a little bit deeper or it's Curtis. Don't think it's going to be Endo with the 3 of them, so someone's got to say, right, well, Bradley, I will make the riskier pass every...
There you go, Bradley's got it on the edge of the area this time. He's begging for the ball for about 2 or 3 seconds. And Keyes has got it now, so he's going to go back to Joe Gomez, yeah. And then, where's his pass? How is he going to free up the ball? Oh, well done. Unlucky. Oh, West Ham win it back. Oh, well done.
I'll do
Play by Costas, making sure they couldn't break there. Right, 37 minutes gone.
Fewest touches. Okay, interesting. Danny Ings doing the graveyard shift.
Oh, poor touch from Costas. He's just...
James Shine says, let's get those likes up. I don't even know what the numbers are saying on the likes, so somebody needs to tell me. Somebody tell me.
895, mate. What does that mean?
I don't know, it depends how many people are watching. If there are 895 people watching, then I get it. If there's not, I'm going to be fuming.
There's nearly 4,000 people watching.
Yeah, use a slack and come on. Fuck's wrong with you?
Just give the stream a like for us. Right, here we go. Endo.
That's a better ball. That's a better ball. Oh, not a bad pass either.
Jones
That's a better
into
ball.
Jota. Left hand side to Gakpo. Edge of the penalty area. He's cut inside. He's played a nice little pass to Chiesa. Nearly said Enrico. Freddie. He's made his man. He's gone round him. Beautiful! Oh, and Jota. I think it was out
Couldn't
by the
steer it
defender.
towards goal.
Chiesa just
offside.
done his man there, mate.
That was
Done
better,
his
yeah.
man. Look at this. And...
Was Costas offside?
Don't know.
He tries to get out the way though. Even if he... Yeah.
What's he given?
He gave offside.
He played it himself, didn't he? These men. These referees. They're rubbish. Saturday night football, Wolves, Liverpool, mate.
Saturday night.
Oh. Corner kick given away by Jarell Konza. Probably should have knocked that out for a throw-in, but I think it just went off his knee or his shin or something, didn't it? Been better the last 5-10 minutes though. And Ryan T said, has Chiesa been good so far? He's had an assist.
He's had an assist, yeah. He's been alright. Not really been lively.
That was
He's
the
been
most
alright.
lively thing just a couple of minutes ago then,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
That little moment.
Yeah, I think Gakpo's probably been Liverpool's best player, I'd say. He looks like, yeah, just straight off the plane from Milan, carried that form straight into this game, really, more than anything. Looks good. Okay, corner to be taken by West Ham.
Can we defend it better? I know it's a West Ham head
as well.
It's a West Ham header that gets there first, but Liverpool have defended the first phase of that corner. And
Nunes
then
gives
it's
the free kick away.
Nunes giving away.
Didn't give much there, mate, did
No.
he? Didn't give much there.
Danny Ings looks old and tired. By footballing like levels, he's still a young man, but as a footballer he looks old, haggard.
Right, come on then. Get this away. Score on the counter attack. Job's a good one, yeah? 2-1 lead at half time, please, Reds. What I'd really love is Keller to come catch the ball and then set up someone like an Alisson.
Springer's on our way.
Assist. What's an in-swing?
It's an opportunity for him to do just that though. If he gets it right, times that run out, reads the flight of the ball. Will it not? Let's see. Creswell, hands up. There we go. Shit ball.
Oh, Conor Bradley does well reacting at the back stick.
And we've done well there, defender.
Yeah, there we go. Looking for a quick one to Chiesa. But Jota decides, no. Let's slow it down. Make sure Conor Bradley's okay. He's holding his back, but he looks okay. Let's see. I thought Gomez got that ball.
Came off his fucking shoulder.
Oh, that was the other one I thought Gomez got. Right, still taking our time on the throw in there. He's moved about 15 yards up the pitch. Well done, son. There you go, 20 yards further up the pitch. Nicely done, Connor.
Ball goes straight back to West Ham.
I feel like Jota's dropped off a bit from Nunes now, though. The last few minutes. West Ham have the ball in their penalty area, passing it centre half to goalkeeper to centre half to midfielder maybe? No, chooses the right back and Gakpo nearly gets it. The ball was actually to Soler there if you were a little bit braver.
Our kid wants to know, do you want a Pringle?
No, I'm fine, thank you, mate.
There we go.
Who was asking?
He wants one in the chat. You're not even going to offer him one, lad? I was like, no.
He offered me when you went to shop.
I know. I made the shop run. If you would have wanted something, you could have had it.
It's true. He asked me if I wanted anything. I said no.
It's Crossbow with the super chat. Says, I told people watch Chiesa cook for us. He's a star.
Yeah. I think that's the general consensus is he's a wonderful footballer.
Yeah.
Everyone's just worried about his injury record, but like, let's just see.
See how we get on with him.
It could be.
And if he was cooking anything, then that was just knocky. That was just a knocky setup. Like it wasn't like bolognese and meatballs or like that. Was just knocky.
That was knocky.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you like them? Generally knocky.
Yeah, it's all right, but it's just safe. It's just easy. Like it's not star factor Italian, is it?
No way. Keys it out.
Put areas on the ball now. Mr. Knocky himself. Let's go.
Plays all the way back to the centre half. Oh, a little bit of space again. We see a ball in this time, maybe. Right footed, Chiesa whips one. No.
That one moving towards the back post. The ball came in towards the...
Chiesa just shoves Somerville off then and wins us a little throw in high up. Nicely done, sir.
Look at the smiles. Everyone's smiling, giving them claps. Look at that.
Well, we're all as happy as you. And Liverpool have the ball with Jarell Konza about 10-15 yards into the West Ham half. Now about 5 yards in with Joe Gomez. And Costas retreated.
Probably not a great deal. Ooh, Gakpo. Wow, and the ref said nothing. Referee, man. Gakpo fully got it through the back there, but Liverpool look away with it. He's getting up, he's limping up. Chiesa's on the ball there, on that right-hand side.
Ooh, that one off.
Yeah, he did.
And it might have come down now, left-footed from the edge of the penalty area. Poor shot in the end.
It was a terrible shot. That was definitely Hind Ravioli out the tin.
What? Right. I accept that, but if you'd have said it was the spag ball out the tin, you might have had a fight with me because I love that spag ball out the tin.
I love the ravioli out the tin.
Oh, mate.
I'm grateful. Like, if you're an Italian connoisseur of food, like, that's probably going to be bottom tier.
Yeah,
that's your go-to, that, yeah? The spag ball out the tin.
Like on toast and that, yeah, I fucking love it, mate.
I love the ravioli too. Absolutely love it.
You know when you just can't be asked to do anything, and you just see that little tin there looking at you.
Just dead easy.
Let's go and eat me lad on toast, and I'm like, okay, son.
Yeah.
You'll do.
We'll have a bit of that. Producer Joe liked that one as well. Good on you.
That, yeah, I do like good food, but I do like some absolute shite as well, to be fair.
Oh, as Bowen's got an opportunity, he's in. And he plays the ball forward. Oh, Endo there as well as Quansah make the most in terms of defensive actions. And that was the last attack as well. So Liverpool did really well there to hold out. Goes into the half 1-1. What are some of your thoughts and takeaways from that first half, Mr. Pajak?
I think we've sort of feeling each other out a little bit in terms of our players more than feeling out West Ham. I think that's collectively what's happening as well. Okay. I think we grew into the game maybe sort of 30 minutes in, something like that. We sort of worked out a way of getting forward. I think what slot side want to do for me is play through the middle of the park.
Yes, very much.
And West Ham are kind of taking that away at the moment. When we've looked good, we've accelerated the ball quickly through the centre. It's just been few and far between for us, hasn't it? So for me, it's about how do we get that extra body in the midfield? How do we take control of that area of the pitch? Because once we take control of that area of the pitch, we can bring our wide men in much better, I think. So yeah,
it seems to be more of an out ball as opposed to
the final ball or whatever, something absolutely. Like that. So I don't know, it's interesting because obviously you know, I think you put it quite well before, like these lads haven't played together, so it's going to take a period of adaptation. I think we saw that for the first 30-35, but West Ham are here and they're dangerous on the counter-attack, so that's going to be a difficult thing for us in the second half, is how do we keep going forwards and having good attacks but not leave the back door open, which is actually the same problem that we had against Nottingham Forest. And, you know, I'm not saying this is a low block. I do think this is a bit more of a mid block, but it's definitely mid to low. And they're offering us the same problems, I suppose.
Congesting the middle, and like you said before, Jota there was stood in a space where there was too many either side of him. So if you just occupy that hole, it's threading a needle through really trying to get the ball to you. So what can we do differently in order to kind of make up the numbers? And I think towards the last 10 minutes of that half, we started to see Tsimikas slightly inverting, and kind of when we're building our attacks, he kind of dropped into that kind of midfield line where Endo was almost, but on that left hand side, which then kind of give us that extra body in and around the midfield area. And then, as you say, then we was accelerating a little bit more down that left-hand side into Gakpo, getting the ball on some. Chiesa comes over to that left-hand side. He creates almost an opportunity, even though it's deemed as to be offside, once the ball goes through past Costas. So there was signs that we were slowly starting to figure that out. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think, for me, I think Cody Gakpo said it in comms then. I think Cody Gakpo's been the best player on the pitch.
Yeah.
I've loved his willingness to just go at his man. His willingness to drive forwards and almost just take the ball and go, right, okay, lads, I know you've been playing with the ball back there, but I'm going to drive forwards. Yous can all follow me and let's get up the pitch a little bit here, like, you know what I mean? So he's been the bright spark of the half for me. I don't know whether anyone else has caught your eye.
I think Endo's probably the only other one in terms of kind of an individual doing a role or doing a job in and around. I think he's very unlucky for the way that the ball cannons off the inside of Quanta's knee to end up going in as an own goal. So I can overlook that for what it is, provided obviously Liverpool go out in the second half and we build on the good stuff that we was doing. But I thought defensively, he's been sound. He's made some important interceptions. Good from a few set pieces, getting his body on the line. And then in terms of trying to get us on the front foot, I don't think that's been asked to be that job for him. I think he has been given the instructions to just keep it simple, and I think he's done that. Where there's been one or two opportunities where he can play the ball down the lines or play it through the middle, he's taken that opportunity, and the pass rate's been successful in that respect. I think it then needs other players around him, as you said. It seems like there's just two in that midfield at the moment for me, and they are lacking that definitive third who's going to kind of stick and chip in and kind of occupy that midfield space and be a little bit of a handful. I think with that level of fluidity up top, as well as the changes defensively, it hasn't helped that midfield because they don't know forward who's going to be there from one pass and move to the next. And defensively, the defender's first thought, a train of thought is, let's not make any mistakes, let's just kind of keep our foot on the ball, let's try and keep as much control as possible. So it seems to be that there's two train of thoughts from one end of the pitch to the other end of the pitch for me at the moment. And
it almost feels the same way in terms of like the left back and the right back for me, is like the left back doesn't seem to be doing the same job as the right back.
No, not at all.
And it's quite different actually when you look at them both.
I made the comment before, Trent would be sitting on the bench thinking, why am I not getting the opportunity to be that high up?
Don't get back, lad.
Well, yeah. Well, that's it, isn't it? But no, I completely take that point. They do look like they're doing two completely different jobs.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I love them. I love Conor Bradley. I think he's so exciting, like, and he gets into those positions. It's almost from like the first minute he starts getting into those positions.
Wasting no time.
He doesn't mess around at all.
But he wants to pin Somerville back as far as possible, and I think that's the ploy, isn't it? If you pin him back, then you eradicate what he's going to be able to do 20, 30 yards further up the pitch. Hopefully.
Absolutely, yeah. And Costas is playing a little bit of a safer role. That being said, there's a couple of times he's got forward in support of Gakpo in the sort of in the back end of that first half, when he makes a run either to create space for Gakpo to cut back, or he actually receives the ball as well. So he's still able to get up there. And we know what his delivery from set pieces is like. It's excellent, isn't it? Costas Tsimikas. So I like all that. And I think defensively, he's probably got the toughest ask tonight going against their best player, I think, in Jared Bowen. But Bowen was fantastic for their goal. Kurt Jones will be disappointed with himself probably. I think he slipped over, didn't he, while that was going on. But you can't fault Bowen because he pulls out a great ball to see Somerville, doesn't he? In fact,
that's the one. That's the offside one, in all fairness. But yeah, no, completely agree. I think he is their big threat, and as we mentioned, Tsimikas was going to have a tough game up against them in terms of a battle, and it's Jones there that doesn't cover himself in glory, and I think that's probably one player that I'd want a little bit more from in terms of someone in that midfield's got to have the licence. I've said this to Steve a couple of times on the watch-alongs so far this season, because I'm not wholly accustomed to Slopp's style of play or his systems or the player he relies on, or he puts his arm around and says, you're my guy. Like, for a large part of Jurgen Klopp when he first came, it was very clear a Coutinho type player was the spark and was the gem, and if I needed someone to bail us out of a situation, put my arm around you, Coutinho, you're going to be that guy. You've got that creative license to make shit happen within this system. Go against the grain if you need to, because I trust that you're capable of doing that. I don't know who that individual is yet. It's very easy for us to say it's Salah because Salah's our talisman and he's got the numbers that he's got and put up, but who's Slot's guy in that? And the question I've kept saying to Steve is, does the system that Slot employs allow for an individual or individuals to take games by the scruff of the neck when they see it in game happening. And it's time.
Good question. Like, I have no idea what the answer to that is, mate.
And that's what I'm pondering, and even more so in this lineup, because of the lineup itself. It's all right. Well, who is it? Instinctively for me, I'm like, well, it's not going to be Endo, because Endo, you've clearly been asked to shield, screen, play the safe pass. Someone who's going to be playing that high press, it might not be you either, because you're trying to get us back on the front foot and trying to do quick turnovers. That person in midfield that's got that freedom to float about and pick up the ball, it's Curtis Jones. What are you going to do when you've got that opportunity? And for me, he's been very limited or played very safe, and maybe that's a result of him just coming back into fitness and trying to get, there's probably extenuating circumstances as to why he's not playing an expressive brand of football right here, right now. But at the same time, I'm like, take a gamble on yourself, like, bet on yourself.
But it's
almost,
difficult. There's so many bodies in the middle of the park that, like, there's not many better options. Like, he's playing safe passes. I understand that. I can see where the frustration comes from. I have it as well. But who else could he pass to?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's the person needs to come in and help.
Jota comes back to the halfway line, and then is the goal scorer.
Yeah.
That's what you want, that sort of 10 bridge sort of player to be able to do, isn't it? Come back, be that extra body, play a little 1-2, play the ball down the wing, and he gets himself into the box. That is brilliant football. It's classic football from like a number 10, isn't it, really? But it's Diogo. We think of him as that centre forward because he is, but he knows where to be. So when Diogo dropped in, we had that extra body, we were able to break, we get forwards. Can we have more of that in the second half? You do more of that, you relieve a little bit of pressure on the likes of Curtis Jones and Endo.
Well, that was the point. You take that pressure off them then when you've got that extra operator in that space and in those areas. And I think that's the key to that, because I don't think the responsibility lies completely with what Curtis does when he's got the ball at his feet. It's the options and the movements around him when the ball is getting progressed into those areas of the pitch to allow him that chance to then say, all right, well, now I can drop my shoulder, because if I beat my man, all of those people in front of me are occupied with red shirts.
Yeah.
So someone's then going to come out of a hole, make a hole, and come towards me, and I can play that ball forward. And that might just be the split and pass, and that's all it might be needed. I'm not expecting someone to say grab the game by the scruff of the neck to take the game to West Ham and do it all on their own, but playing smart by knowing if I've got enough bodies around me that make all of the space available, that I can actually have a free man over either on the left or there's someone to aim for in the box, I bank on myself more to try and make those passes as opposed to playing a pass into Jota when he's got two men around him and the lanes are closed off.
Spot on. Okay, well, we're going to have a very short break, and when we come back, we'll look at potential options for the second half and what we might do a little bit differently. As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. If I'd have just done that. Hello, welcome back then. You can get your merch at redmenmerch.com. We've got a very, very special t-shirt hopefully coming in the next few weeks, which is something a little bit different. You won't have seen anything like it, I promise you that. So I just thought I'd tease that one. Errol, second half. What do Liverpool need to do to win this game? Other than score goals.
Oh yeah, for me, better link play between, as you say, that midfield into that attacking line. However we choose to do that, I think that needs to be the instruction, kind of getting that extra body in midfield to kind of give us a little bit more control. And I think the all-round play's been okay. I think the play from the full-backs, the jobs that they're doing respectively on either side has been fine as well. And then just don't give anything silly on the flip side of things as well. And I think we can navigate our way through this game, if I'm being honest with you.
If Liverpool keep the same 11, we can still win this game of football, can't we? That's the thing. And I think, you know,
worst cases we end up throwing on the big hitters if we need to bail ourselves out of trouble. I think there's enough in this 11 to be able to do it.
Yeah, and they sort of got better as the game went on, didn't they? So I think a few little words from Slot there, something like, this is maybe what we want you to do a little bit more of, would be nice to see. So I'm backing Liverpool to go out there in the second half and get this game wrapped up now that I've seen the first half and stuff. What I am interested in is, like, the Darwin Núñez specifically this time, as we just see Luis Diaz warming up at half time, Mo Salah as well. Darwin Núñez hasn't really been in the game too much, done some good work defensively. How are we going to feed in the ball?
That's a big ask, and that, for me, I think that's where a specialist 10 really does kind of have its own weight, as much as people have made out about having, you know, that specialist 6 in a team. The more that Slot's using a system like this, where a 10 is going to be integral to a lot of the good work playing through the middle that you want to establish. I think having someone in that role really that can get the ball, drop a shoulder, play the short pass into his feet, getting him on the ball, because we've not really crossed the ball a great deal into the box for him to be a bit of a target towards. And I think he's quite happy to try and play on the shoulder, but also receive the ball. Like even his goal on the weekend, it wasn't like old school link-up play where it's just play it into me and I'll play it off me. It's very quick, it's very much round the corner and I'll get on my bike and I'll go for a run with it. So for me, I think having someone that he's got that understanding with, and again, that is going to take time, and these forward line haven't played with each other yet as a front four, so I can't expect it to just spark into life straight out the off.
Yep, second half's off, sorry.
It's okay, but that's what I'd expect, someone in there with a little bit more guys to kind of feed him.
Okay, Ash Castle asked, hi Chris and Errol, who would you sub on during the second half? Obviously I give them personally about 60-70 minutes to see if they can break them down, but the choices are Yaros, obviously you're not going to do that unless you have to. Robertson, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Virgil van Dijk, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Morton, Diaz and Salah.
For me, because of the way we handled Bournemouth the other day, I think we can justify putting on those heavy hitters from a midfield perspective. I don't think there's much value in putting on a Trent, a Salah or Van Dijk unless it is damage limitations and we are trying to claw our way back into a game, but trying to wrangle a little bit more control in midfield by giving the opportunities to a Szoboszlai or a McAllister to come in and do a job that they don't always get the chance to do, sort of, would be a nice bit of a luxury to be able to.
So maybe like you're thinking like a McAllister in the 10 or something like that.
Yeah, just go a little bit different.
I like that. Okay. Well, West Ham are doing their thing where they just stand off and don't press, and Liverpool are doing their thing where they wait for them to press. So a little bit of a standoff. The Jota on the right hand side has the ball now, whips one over to the left for Cody Gakpo in space in the area as well. Whips a nice ball back stick. Keys and nearly gets on the end of it. Good football that. And again, Jota making himself the option for the defenders to play the ball into there. I wonder if that was picked up at half time.
And the instruction straight away, spray that forward where there's the space. And there's a couple of people crashing it in on that back post, so it's not a bad ball either.
Chiesa nearly had an opportunity, win a corner though, and it's Timikas. We're pressing the goalkeeper as well. Gomez is on him again, making sure that he can't get out, and we've attacked that near post again. Ball has dropped to Curtis Jones, left foot into the back row of the Kop.
Bit of a wild shot there from Curtis.
I was surprised he pushed it to his left foot, to be honest. I would have thought go for your right. He had the choice, he had time. Maybe it was obviously where the defenders were coming from or something. But yeah, a bit of a poor effort there from Curtis Jones, unfortunately.
Bear says Wolves are away at the weekend, who are very, very, very poor right now. So I don't see why we can't bring on the big guns if necessary. Over in the Discord, people have been making some comments. I'm surprised. Johnny Fallon says, I am surprised that we got...
Shit, that looked like a handball. The referees waved it away. I think it rolled up Gomez. Maybe he hit it on his foot onto his chest, shall we say.
I will come back to that one. He says, I'm surprised that we off early on top, given a strong West Ham side, so no complaints. Team hasn't played together, but look capable of taking this. Very encouraging, however it goes.
Absolutely.
Take that point.
Oh, Liverpool being pressed now by Bowen and luckily win the corner from Kostas Tsimikas.
Will we see a replay of that? Here we go,
yeah, it was a good play by Somerville.
1-2.
Oh, it's right to the side.
Yeah, his arms are right by his side though, aren't he?
Yeah, it's never a pen, that. It still scares me though.
Yeah. VAR would definitely have another look at it, but we reckon the process would be good. Good process. No pen. We crack on.
Nunes does well holding that ball up, doesn't he? And then loses out, unfortunately, to Bowen.
Under hits the
Wins
pass.
it back, though.
Does well.
Right.
Now, yeah, make the pass forward. No.
Well done.
That'll do, yeah. Now go forward. Now play it forward. Now you've done all. Yes. Done all that hard work. Play it forward. We'll have it.
Gakpo, Jota ahead of him.
West Ham a little bit out of position and not set.
Curtis Jones on the edge of the penalty area. Lovely ball to Jota.
Lovely.
Goal!
More of
My word!
More of that. Yes.
From back to front, Curtis Jones driving forwards. Loving that. Loving that. And what a finish by Jota, who bags himself a second on the night.
Sometimes, you know, when we do these things, we're not prophets, but every now and again we call it because shit needs to be called out. There's somebody that's got the license to do exactly what that kid's just done. What's he done there, Chris?
Mate, he's just been brilliant. Look, he has three men around him. He turns on it, one more, completely tricks the Soler, then drives forward, plays the ball forward to Gakpo, who sees him inside of him and thinking, are you going to play that 3-yard pass? And he goes, yeah. And then Curtis Jones go, well, I'll drive. There you go, pass the wheel to Diogo Jota, who slots it into the bottom corner. Brilliant ball.
Oh, through his legs. It just gets better. Each replay of it actually gets better.
That is class. And then doesn't take a first touch. First touch is the goal.
It doesn't need to. And Fabianski's beat, can't get a strong enough hand to it. And Liverpool are in again here. That was much more like it. What we expected to see and what Liverpool have been able to deliver. Brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant from Curtis Jones. I mean, the sort of handbrake was off then, wasn't it? It was just like, I'm going to go. I'm going to go forwards and we're going to see what happens.
And if you can't be the guy that wants to play through the lines, run through them fucking lines. Ghost yourself through those lines in the way that you did then. Because nobody picked you back up. Nobody picked you back up once you had made that pass.
That's what he used to be though, isn't it? Like, he was a left winger, man. And he was so good at dribbling and going past players. And it feels like we've sort of changed him to be this sort of safer, deeper lying player. And I just don't think that's his instinct.
No, we tried to genify him that season.
You're right.
When he came in and was playing in that left midfield role, we did try to genify him a little bit and make him more functional. I think in the long term it's better for his game because I think his all-round game will improve as a result. But if he can get back to his raw roots, Somerville's done well here though. He's been brushed off the ball though. He needs to be stronger. Endo's been slide tackled there. Blocks the second attempt. Creswell, Endo. Yeah, John Eric says, get in, lads. Jota the slotter. Feed the Jota and he will score. Yeah. He is a joke how good he is when he gets chances like that. Right. He's ridiculous.
He's proper streaky though, isn't he, Jota? Like, this will be him now, I reckon, for a few weeks of scoring goals, and then he'll just go forward without one and you'll be like, oh, Jota hasn't scored yet, and then he'll just do that again, turn up. Love him though.
Oh,
absolutely
well done by Conor Bradley there. Well done.
Foul.
And gets a free kick. Excellent. Battling with Somerville. Good battle between the two of them there. Is that a penalty? No. Come on. Why do you keep showing us the same thing? We've already agreed it's not. Kelleher would have saved it anyway, because that's what he does from pens. So.
Oh, he's fuming.
Oh yeah.
He's fuming. Take that fume to the job centre in the morning, son. He won't be lasting long in, will he? Not the way they've started.
No, not this season.
There you go. There you go. Feeding the ball to Endo.
That's a nice turn by Endo. He's brought
beautiful.
down.
That's what we need, innit? Just that being that little bit braver in possession from the centre halves. It catches on again.
He's ghosting now.
Okay, he's just
Left-hand
ghosting in at the back stick there.
Oh, go on. Stick it up. Oh, unlucky.
He's kicked him in the face, maybe?
Oh, high foot there from Diogo. Baloo, streaky bacon.
Streaky like bacon.
Streaky
like bacon.
Yeah.
That's the best bacon, innit? That's what I was talking about, actually.
That's your preferred choice.
Smoked, streaky, unsmoked, warm ham. Not for me. Not into it. It's a waste of a portion of bacon. Right, what's going on here?
Arsenal scoring another goal.
Oh, goodness me.
Was it Sterling with this first?
It was as well. Of course it was a tap-in.
That's why I said it was Sterling.
Man can't kick a football. Don't get Dan started on that, by the way.
What?
Just ask Dan what his opinion of Raheem Sterling is.
I will do.
As a footballer.
Fair enough.
But give yourself a lot of time.
Okay. He has to unpack that one.
It's a Dan rant.
It's a Dan rant.
Right, Liverpool have the ball with Joe Gomez.
Started the second half much better here as well, Liverpool. For what it's worth. Not just the scoreline, but I think the way that we've set up and approached it. West Ham are pressing now. The urgency is on them, but that was a risky pass. Liverpool kind of guilty of just overplaying it in defence there.
Yeah, they pressed, didn't they? Just when I think Liverpool were expecting it, and then they got themselves into a little bit of trouble. I tell you
he's
what,
gone down as well. Ref's not buying this though, and the ball's been played forward. Endon's done well.
Look at the right hand side.
Oh,
and he sees it.
There's two now. You need to talk. Darwin's taking charge and probably shouldn't have, but here we are anyway from the position where he scored the other day. Can he do it again? Plays the pass. Oh, he's unlucky with that though, to be fair to him. I think he is.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad pass. I think Chiesa wanted it off the header.
Yeah.
He just wanted like a little flick inside,
into his
didn't
path.
he? Someone in the chat's asking me, did you ever like Heinz toast toppers? I've never had them.
I don't know what they were.
No idea. I'm not a massive Heinz fan, to be honest. Like me preferred bean of choice is Branston.
Third?
No, me preferred bean of choice is the Branston beans. They're well better than Heinz. All you suckers still buying Heinz beans.
Controversial, but it is. Oh, Jota just cool in control. That was an opportunity, because the ball played into him was a good one. Saving you from the Branston chat there, Liverpool was. That was controversial.
Bowen, Gomez, right hand side. Bowen goes past him, gets the ball in. Somerville's foul Kwanzaa.
Two Liverpool players there have been done in the box. West Ham still got it. Play the ball at Somerville. Bouncing around. It's where Liverpool let themselves down in the first half. What will...
Well, Endo takes charge.
He is the wall. Great wall there. Did a great job.
Mike Andrew says, Chris just going against the machine as usual. Branston and Tosh.
Yeah, Luke Edwards, Jota is hat-trick incoming.
Oh, I like that. Clive Bennett. I'm not allowed to say it. Yeah. Someone asked me to keep the filth out of the show tonight. I'm trying.
We are doing our best so far. This has been our most balanced football-related show we've ever done together.
That was a foul on him, right?
Peter Molden, our small talk as you cry. Well, that's what we want. We want tears of joy in the chat. And
I'm not sure it's tears of joy.
Curtis Jones has been pickpocketed, but Endo battling again. They've clipped the ball, Liverpool. West Ham looking a little bit more desperate now in the way that they're kind of approaching things. trying to press Liverpool, trying to force a couple of errors and mistakes. Liverpool not falling into the trap so far. Mo Salah's stripped off. He looks like he's fucking telling Slot, hey, I'm coming on now.
I don't think Slot even knew.
No,
he's just undressed and he's behind like, ready, lad.
I told you I was ready. I told you. I'm only sitting on the bench for an hour.
Yeah.
We had this talk.
It's got to be Kaiser, right? I'm just not sure he can go 60.
Yeah.
Or 90, I should say. I think he can go 60. Oh, here we go. Don't be giving the game away. So this is the thing that's always, I found out years ago what all that stuff was when it used to be notepads and stuff. It's just do the marking of corners. That's all those things are. You're taking his place, so you have to be here for a defensive corner and stuff like that.
Okay.
Nice and simple instructions. And now it's on the iPad, and we've had further proof that was what it was. Ball over the top to Gakpo.
Touch. Brings it down. He's offside, unfortunately. Yeah, Hafid's Tello says she's settling in nicely.
Yeah, big applause now as well.
Yeah. Nathan Tarr says these matches make me appreciate VVD even more. And it's Jota. Ooh. Interesting, we didn't see that one coming. So Shays has got more than 60 in his legs then, apparently. Okay. According to...
Like that.
Oh, mate.
Oh, he's just dropped.
So
McAllister's coming on as well.
Oh, okay. So the cameraman done us dirty there, because the cameraman probably made a narrative of it being Jota only for it to actually be Chiesa, which is what we originally thought. Twat bastard, the cameraman. And it looks like it's McAllister. Whose place is he going to take? Can't make this shit up, guys. Can't make this shit up. He can't make this shit up. And it is Jota. He's not going to get a hat-trick. He ends the day with a brace.
He's played well though, hasn't he?
He has. So McAllister's going to come on, is he going to be the 10?
He's going to be the 10. I love it.
I'm here for it.
I like McAllister in the 10. Unless he moves Jones forwards.
No, I want.
I hope it's McAllister.
Yeah. I feel like it's like a little. You've been playing well. You've been doing the dog's work. Go and express yourself. Go have fun.
There you go. It's fine. And like McAllister knows that Branston Beans are better than Hines. Fact, by the way.
Fact.
Just like hang on a minute. Right, mental. Branston Beans better than Hines. Fact. End of. Debate over. In your face, Hines. You make shit beans. Hines make all the beans for the supermarkets as well, don't they?
Is that true? Yeah.
Yeah, they just give them second-rate beans.
Second-rate, second tier.
It's shit tomato sauce. Do you think Tesco's have got a bean factory, lad?
Probably not.
No. Do you think they've got a cornflake factory?
Definitely not.
It's fucking Kellogg's making them and just giving them the second run. Wow. Telling you.
Well, now you know the insider's secrets. As it's West Ham playing a dangerous
ball. Trust me,
Ooh.
Heinz know how to make shit beans. They make all the supermarket beans.
Fair enough.
Saying.
There's a super chat there talking about beans as well, if you want to grab that.
Oh no, it's alright, sounds. Mark R says there. I agree. Oh, super chat. Oh yeah, better add. Beans and little sausages is top tier. They'll put it on a pizza. In case you may have a breakdown. Yeah, I'd have a fucking breakdown if you put beans and sausages on a pizza. In fact, one of the lads that I follow on Instagram, a mate of mine, I've known him for years and years. This is not football related, so apologies in advance. But the ball is out of play. He puts his full English on Instagram that his bird makes. His wife makes him. Puts the little beans and sausages on his full Ingy with sausages and bacon. And I'm like, why have I never thought of that? Full English, eggs, mushrooms, tomatoes, and sausages, bacons, beans and sausages. I'm like, lad, that's fucking heavy.
Yeah, that's on overload, like, if I've ever seen one.
I respect that.
Oh, Liverpool trying to play snappy football there, trying to play the ball forward.
Oh, my back is killing on these cheeks. Did you see them? I was walking outside.
Struggling.
Honestly, I've been walking alright the last couple of days, but this chair is not helping things at the moment. Anyway, we move slowly up the pitch, just like Liverpool.
Where's Jarell Quansah? Sergio Gomez. At some point, West Ham are going to get desperate, Chris. They're not going to want to be...
20 minutes ago, they released the Kraken.
Yeah, they're still in the game, so sort of speak. There's no extra time. It goes to pens. So they'll feel if they can stay in it like this while it's 2-1. At some point they will gamble, hopefully.
Yeah, well, I mean, they brought Antonio and Paqueta on, so...
Liverpool might have other ideas.
Oh,
though.
what a ball that is by McAllister Jones! Great save by Fabianski. So, Jones playing the 10 then, because McAllister played in that ball.
Yeah, he must be.
I don't mind that.
Antonio's come on. When did that happen? I didn't see that change. Probably when we were talking about fucking Branston Beans.
Yeah, sorry, Brent.
It would have fully been about. Oh, it's a bad one, that though. What the hell is Jarrell doing? He proper clothesline. Yeah. TJ Killen says, I have subscribed just to say that Branston's is not better. I'm here for it. Thank you for the subscription.
Have you ever had them? You?
Me, no.
Shut your face then.
But I agree. There's a reason I've only ever had Heinz, because they're just the one top tier.
Because you're just a fucking sheep lad and you just follow the fucking herd.
And there's probably a little bit of that in the mix as well. It's been brainwashed.
Spread your wings, like, you know what I mean? Try it. Try some of the brands, mate.
Next time in the shops.
Oh, ball in. They've won most of the first balls, haven't they, from those free kicks and stuff.
Michael G says, where does Elliott fit into this system and who does he replace?
God, he's the 10. This game would have been perfect for him. What a ball that is by McAllister. And run.
Brilliant.
It's a great save by Fabianski. That's a big palm in it, low. It is his hand, isn't it, that he gets down with?
He just doesn't get enough on the ball, really, to make it uncomfortable for Fabianski.
Salah, they're sighting. Bradley, good ball.
It's a great ball.
It's not long enough, sorry. And they're trying to break, but Gakpo has none of it. Shubham Patil. Right then, who would you want in the next round? An easy team, maybe like the Ev. Oh wait, never mind. Such a shame. Yeah, big thank you to Ashley Young for knocking Everton out of the Carabao Cup last week. While we were playing Champions League football, they were getting beaten by Southampton on pens. Lovely.
Yeah, I'd take Southampton. Southampton at home. Oh, it's another good ball. Oh, it's a great touch there by Curtis Jones. Feed him! Feed him! Feed him the ball! Opportunity there, Liverpool.
Oh, lads.
Come on, communication now, we're in trouble.
Oh, good save.
It's a good save. Keep that in. Oh, look.
He must have seen Keller off his line or something there, taking that shot on. That was a bit strange.
Liverpool just
Costas just
making issues for themselves. They look like they deal with it. Going to leave it for you. I'll leave it for you. Leave it to me. Leave it to you. No, someone take fucking control. And it's Salah trying to squeeze it in there on near post. Keller is equal to it.
Cresswell taking the corner for West Ham.
If he puts it on the corner spot, yeah, maybe, but
Right.
There was an opportunity there. It was a great ball into Jones. The first touch was unbelievable as well. He drifts past the man. Just had to play it forward thereafter. But it is West Ham now in swinging corner to be taken. It's not a bad one. It's Endo battling with Antonio. Oh, he's done well, Somerville.
Oh, brilliant by Mo.
Oh, it's great.
Got a shot away. Oh, dear. Oh, great save.
Do it! Oh, fucking
Get in, Kelleher.
Fucking hell, what happened there? Lord have mercy, they're all celebrating with Kelleher. That wasn't how? He hasn't got a shot off there. It was beyond me. What happens here, Chris?
I don't know, but like, I thought Mo wins the ball off Somerville, I think. It's poked back in. Antonio does brilliantly, but so does Kelleher. And then it's Costas making it dead hard for him, and then Kelleher comes out and wins the ball, mate. Costas just fucking diving headers.
Throw your blood.
What a guy!
On the ground.
What a guy!
Oh, that was brilliant.
He's hilarious.
that was funny as fuck, that mate. What's he doing?
Hey, listen, he stopped it by any means necessary. Oh, that was class. Oh, brilliant. That has really cheered me up, though, you know. Trick Josh, thank you for the super chat. Says, hi, sorry I'm late. No problem, Josh. Hope you're okay, mate. Do Liverpool have any locker room rituals that Konza might be subjected to for his own goals, such as the bumps? I don't know. I've never heard of that. Like, I can't imagine that it would be, unless you're made to do what Kostas Tsimikas has just done every time you score an own goal, which is just dive face first into the grass with your arms outstretched.
There
like
it is again. They're going to make us watch it again because it was
please.
Brilliant.
It's glorious.
There we go.
In high definition.
1.
Like, that is so
4,
good though.
4K face plants.
Oh, mate,
brilliant.
that is so good. That's what you want a defender to do, though, innit? Like, maybe not, knock themselves out or anything, but my word, he put his body on the line big time.
Looking at Arsenal, absolutely making light work of Bolton.
Oh, that was glorious. The form on the dive.
Brilliant. Tom Daly would be proud.
Give him a bronze medal for that shit. Oh, it's class. Somerville left-hand side, one-on-one with Conor Bradley. Oh, Cresswell round the outside. Flicked. Oh, yeah, well done by Cody Gakpo getting back there. Kostas this time tries to get his head on the ball again. Fails again. Liverpool have got West Ham out of the penalty area now. Bowen's found himself inside. There's a good ball. And Kostas.
The screaming for handball. Kostas is screaming against his belly. He's saying, look at here. And it's a corner.
Yes,
the ref's not being bought. The ref's not being bought.
They're fuming, mate. It was close though, but I think again his arm was at his side, to be honest with you.
We've got them rattled. There's no VAR. We've got them rattled. Who's he going to talk to? He's going to chat to somebody though.
I don't know.
What's he doing? Somebody fill me in.
He's talking to.
Oh, he's talking to the. I like this referee. Head full of hair, on job, taking no shit. Is it a handball? I like him even more if it is.
No, it's not.
He's not. He's brilliant.
Right,
fair play.
Yeah, well done.
Well done, ref.
Yeah, that's absolutely sound there.
Yeah, we'll take it.
And it really was one of the best things that Kostas has ever done, and he's won us a cup. That's class. Good refereeing, good positioning, good decision making, strong in the face of anger from Lopetegui. Yellow card given to him, of course, absolutely brilliant. Let's appreciate the Kostas mecha neck impression. I don't get that reference to you.
No,
but I mean,
let's appreciate it all the same.
Let's appreciate it all the same, and thank you as always, Hawks, for the super chat.
Nessimon says throwing your body on the line. That was the definition of. Oh,
skied.
And it's Solar again. Can't find a target.
It's got Corey whips in Cresswell, isn't it? Liverpool do deal with it eventually, but they've been all over us the last sort of few minutes, haven't they? They've really sort of turned the screw. Haven't really got control of the game since we made the subs, Errol.
No. Discord's having a little bit of a meltdown as well. A couple of people are asking Kostas to get off the pitch now. You've done enough. Never a handball, but fucking hell, Kostas, get off the pitch, please. Tony Blakeway. Scotty, not handball, but he's a liability. Get him off now. Put Yaros on at left back if needed. Fair enough.
Oh, Mechanek was a character in He-Man according to the chat, which I do not remember that.
I don't.
But
I did like He-Man as well. Yeah, it is well done by Endo. Endo's done brilliantly there.
There you go, Gakpo, go.
How's the touch?
Shite. No, it's good.
No, it's alright. Mo's there.
Oh, Darwin.
there. Just slowed it down. No.
He's asking for a penalty. You're not going to get that.
Fucking hell, no one's getting that. It was a great ball by Salah. Well done by Endo. Oh, referee. Endo looks like he's hurt himself in the process. So much so he's took his gum shield out. Is that a foul? That's a foul on him. That's a foul on him. If anything, that's a foul.
Dickhead. I mean, it doesn't look like it's cramp. What are you... leave our man alone.
You know, you're not our physio. Fucking get off him. Cause more,
you've got
more harm than good.
Glass box around the laptop there.
Protect it from the rain.
Yeah.
I like that. Both managers today look like they're on ready for christenings and vibes. I prefer Slot rig out.
Oh my knows what's going on here. The wheel keeps hitting that fucking bar on the floor. It's doing me nothing. Is there a European game tonight?
Somewhere in the ether of European football there is.
Oh, the mighty Manchester United at home.
Are they winning? Tell me they're winning.
No, they're not.
At home?
FC Twente have just equalised against the mighty Manchester United. I'll tell you what they need there. A little glass box for the laptops.
Yeah. Definitely, because the leaks in that gaff.
Endo's alright here. He doesn't look great,
He
does
doesn't. He got clattered into the ribs.
He's a warrior as well, Endo.
Was lost, says Lupatelli, is just more of an angry Unai Emery. Now Unai Emery's got talent though, man. He's tactically pretty sound.
Right, Liverpool need to up the game a little bit, get the ball maybe, Errol, and keep the ball for a bit.
Yeah, this is the period of the game now where you think this is where West Ham are going to gamble. Liverpool just want to take the sting out of it. If we could just catch them on the counter, if there's a chance now, they've flooded men forward. If we can get the ball back here and break quickly, could be a 3-1 game, and all of a sudden
he was off there. Oh, I tell you what, Gerald does brilliantly anyway.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, Bowen's fuming now, praying and everything. Konza just marshalled him. McAllister just laughs on his face.
It's a good ball in break, but I
thought he was off anyway, you know. Oh, yeah, what? What are you trying to ask for? A pen for that? Shut up, dickhead.
Well, Liverpool seem to be on the attack now. Wig Costas got the ball at his feet instead of his face, which is great to see.
I don't know, I preferred the other, you know. Not gonna lie, mate. That was my moment of the season so far.
Oh, that's a great ball, though. Oh, he's just caught underneath him a little bit.
Oh!
Yes!
What a goal by Mo!
There's the 3-1. Game done. Done out here.
Beautiful. Was it McAllister who got on the end of the pass from Conor Bradley? It was Mo Salah, I think, wasn't it, who plays it to Bradley. We'll see the goal again, and when we do, talk me through it, Errol, because that was a hell of a finish by Mo.
It was.
Not messing around this time. None of that crossbar and out stuff.
No, he got a little bit of power behind that one as well. Fabianski's unlucky there, but hey, them's the bricks, baby. There, West Ham are fuming. Paqueta's fuming. He's like, bro, I just needed the yellow card and I had the 150 mil.
Oh, good. I'm glad he got that goal.
Right, so there it is. Plays through the middle again. We pop it off outside. It's Salah. Plays a great reverse pass just into Conor Bradley. Miles onside. Almost looks like the ball gets caught under the feet, but it does dig out across. It does look like it's McAllister. Cannons off. Isn't it the keeper that makes the save?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's 25.
It wasn't.
Was it not?
Who was the keeper?
That wasn't the keeper. I'm blind. You're blind. Who's right?
Fabianski just uses his right foot, I think.
Well, that angle one, yeah, it was Fabianski. You're right.
I know, I've got eyes that work.
I don't.
We're not swapping glasses.
No, we've done that.
I tell you what though, but did anyone notice Conor Bradley's run? Because the first one where he runs inside and Mo runs outside, that frees up the space for Mo to get the ball, and then he moves again.
Inside.
Brilliant football, absolutely superb. And it should be game over now here. I did miss a super chat in there, so apologies to Trig. I'll bet David Moyes fucking hates Liverpool as per results against the Man United and West Ham. Oh, he hates them. He's probably less arse now that he's not the manager anymore, which I'm sure you knew anyway. But he definitely hates Liverpool.
As it's Antonio trying to respond. Do West Ham have a response in them? 75 minutes played. Oh, it's not a bad ball though. Oh, it's a great save, and Liverpool defending for their lives a little bit here, trying to not make this get. Oh, that's a great touch on the outside of the foot. Go on, and he's going. He's running. It's timely. Running. He's hurt though. He's rolling.
No.
That's an in pain Mo. I think he's off. No. Alvarez is gone. What's going on? We're all
is he
waiting
off?
to see.
Yeah, he's got a red card graphic there.
Alvarez is gone. Salah's looked like he was twerking, but he's definitely not. I think he did look like
I don't even know what twerking is.
Okay. Oh, it's a nasty one.
Is it the second yellow?
Yeah, it's the second yellow. It's a good job that he's not like planted his foot there, and he's able to just kind of jump back up as a response. It doesn't leave his foot stuck in the ground as the weight of his body falls back to the deck. But that might just be that done for them now. West Ham with 10 men, they're going to be living off scraps. Liverpool can really take the sting out of this game, provided there's no issues with Salah and any sort of injury concern. He's got the ball at his feet. He seems mobile.
Oh,
see what he did there?
Do
Yeah, mate.
Rate that.
I do.
Not as much as Costas is defending before.
No, that was brilliant.
Here we go. Costas is in the penalty area. He was on the edge. Nobody.
Okay,
Well, they were, but the pass wasn't there, unfortunately. Bowen breaks. McAllister tries to cover. Joe Gomez does brilliantly. And they've seemed to do that quite a lot. We've won the ball and then it's just sort of bounced to them.
Bobbled, second balls, they've got them, yeah.
We had another super chat in. Joseph Owens, thank you so much. First super chat I've ever been watching for years. Just happy I wasn't the only one who saw the glass box. Never felt more seen. Let's go, Redmen.
That's a brilliant comment there. As first super chats go, nailed it.
That's class. Joe, where's our red card graphic? Have you put in a request? Nice answer. Nice answer.
Yeah, it looks like Mo is going to be okay there, Ryan. Bowen's come off as well, so one of their big threats, yeah.
They look like they're just wrapping up the game there now, don't they? Both sides, I think.
Kudus has come on, though, to be fair. He is a handful.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
I like him. Mane-esque.
What's going on here? Anything going on in the chat, mate? Anything going on in Discord? It's Tyler Mawson's coming on. Ooh. He's right.
Yeah, Tony Blakely says Mo for Mo Salah's goal. Yeah, 3-1. I said 3-1. Me and Dan Club went for the 3-1. Yeah. So if it stays like this, we're quids in.
Yeah, Christopher Littleface went for a 1-1 draw and winning extra time. I tell you what, after that first 15 minutes, you might have been thinking I was right there.
It did. And for those that say, is this going to be another Nottingham Forest game? I think it is. We can safely say now that it is not going to be that type of game. I think Liverpool in the second half have performed a lot better, and it was coming. You could see the signs toward the last 10-15 of the first half as well, in all fairness to this side. Yeah, Tony says, fuck off, Paqueta, put a bet on for that red card, did you? You might have done, to be fair.
Oh, look, we got Gaz here, who's been a member for 29 months. I like Gomez, goal would work right now. McAllister! Oh, he's hit the bar! The post, even. What a save by Fabianski. Oh my God, look at this.
He caught it.
I think Fabianski gets it. He does.
It's a great save. That is an unbelievable save. And then the fucking rebound comes off his arse. Wow.
Is he growing his hair out a little bit there? He looks good, McAllister.
It's an unbelievable save. That is a top draw save. Like,
Gakpo deserves a goal here, by the way, doesn't he? I've seen someone in the chat say that a minute ago. But on the Gaz one, because it was a late Gomez goal would work right now, like, absolutely not. We're not doing that anymore. If he either gets the goal,
or he doesn't,
or you never mention Gomez shooting again.
Yeah.
My chat has just gone to Gaz all the way. Look at that. It's only Gaz.
You are the only person in the chat. Is that true? Have we hit 1,000 likes yet, ladies and gentlemen? Because what we're sitting on 80 minutes, and if the numbers aren't math, I'm going to be disappointed. We might just have to put the little return to air logo on there and just.
Sorry, I realise I need to take that off. But like, I've just realised what I did there. Did you know you could find everybody's chat activity out?
No.
Look at this, lad. Liverpool got the ball, it's safe. I must have just clicked that because it's everything he's ever put in. Guys, let's have a little
look at your history.
Have a little look at his chat history then, shall we?
Liverpool have given the ball away here, and it is a 2-on-2 as West Ham now into Kudus. Somerville even, yes, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, it was Somerville with a chance there, really. Liverpool do make the mistake, and all of a sudden I think it was Conor Bradley guilty of, dancing on the ball. Not buying it there. Somerville makes a good run, played in, just needed to find the target. He's looking for that bottom corner. Antonio puts it on a plate. He tees himself up, he steadies himself, and he still can't find the target. And there are some more changes. It looks like Andy Robertson, people are in the Discord, are going to get their wish. It looks like Costas might be coming off. Endo played well. Thoughts? dead quickly?
I think he's been brilliant, to be honest with you, mate. I do. I think he's done really well. A lot was spoken about in pre-match, obviously in the build-up show and stuff. But I think he's come in and answered any critics out there. He's just done a solid job. He's won the ball back loads. He's looked good on the ball. I'm really I'd love to talk about Endo, but I really just want to go through Gaz's chat history, because some of it's belter. Apparently, in a 2-2 draw with West Ham, Gaz said, "Boo, you didn't even mention my super chat." Well, I mention it now because it's all fun and games until any slot takes over, which is lovely. You went to bed, I can see, during the Everton game, Gaz, when we got beaten 2-0 by Everton last season, and I don't blame you one little bit. I think you're a Philly cheesesteak fan as well. There's a place one called Heskey's that does a very serviceable one, which is interesting. Very serviceable. I love that. This is class. Right, let's have a little look what else we've got here. When the coffee bean shop was open in St John's Market, I used to drink about 20 cups of coffee a day.
Was you going there for the coffee or the barista at that point? Then that's what I'm thinking. Nobody needs 20 cups a day.
Lad, anyone who gives me shit now, I'm going through their chat activity, you know, and just bringing the worst ones up. I'm sorry it was you guys. Brilliant. 3-1, 82 minutes gone.
Liverpool give away a free kick. There is a super chat there from Trig, Josh, if you can grab that one as well.
Trig, thank you very much, mate. 4,244 watching, only 1,500 likes. Smash that like button if you haven't already, please. Thank you so much, Trig. It has been a class one. Luke Thompson says, check my history. Said nobody ever. I'm not checking your history. Vanilla man. That's what you'll be if you're telling me to check. Gaz's chat is belter. There's class there. Class. Oh yeah.
What's Dan Lawless? Do you know what? I feel like I can ask him now. Let's see. 3-1. We'll ask Mr. Lawless and see. Where is? Watch out. I don't think he'll reply to me, to be fair. How's it going?
Who are you messaging?
West Ham fan Dan Lawless.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Great character, great personality.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, and I like him. I've got time for all the West Ham fan TV.
Very deluded, and I love it. His level of delusion is brilliant. But he is a good lad.
You know, Dom. You know. I just was actually. I went silent for a minute checking people for bad ones. So you might be up next, lad. If you're still in this chat, you better make sure you're squeaky clean from now on, because this is my watch-alongs.
Oh, this is nice. Bilbo Baggins. First time having this on during the game, and honestly, as a non-English person, it's been a real cool getting to watch this together with other like-minded fans. So thank you, guys. No, thank you.
Oh, that's lovely. Callister passes the ball over to Andy Robertson on that left-hand side. Robertson forward to Gakpo. He's going to go round the outside of him. Does Gakpo use him, or does Gakpo go through the gap? He does!
Oh!
Fucking hell! He does deserve a goal. What
he really
a fucking
does. His
strike that
performance has been
was!
brilliant. He caught that. He's got better at that for me. Like being able to really catch it clean and just on target, making the keeper work. I like it.
It's fucking sick, that, innit? You know what I mean? I like Michael Dunn. Just cut of his jib here. In case he goes to my chat history page, I is sexy.
Getting bribed. No, yeah, get your bribes in the chat, ladies and gents.
Oh, go and find me something good. Something fucking terrible. Something where they have to change their YouTube name, please. Pat Cooney. Hi guys, Chris, could you make the history a little feature during a lull-in play? Would be hilarious. You'll never walk alone. Let's have a little look at yours while I'm here. Oh, good. You like a little bit of a YNWA there. You make use of them emojis, don't you? Quite a bit, my friends. I like that. Also, yes. I can see you put the hearts in the chat earlier on, by the way, when Errol asked for the hearts in the chat.
So thank you.
You can check back on people now to see whether they did it, whether they were good fans or not.
Let's see. Someone who might have actually changed the name for the benefit of the stream, Beans, writes, Gakpo has some real zip on the ball. This is new.
He's always been able to hit the ball.
Yeah.
Always been able to hit the ball.
There's Antonio there. Oh. That was funny.
This chat activity is too good.
86 minutes played, 3-1. Liverpool looking in control now. Some of us in the seats here did predict a comfortable 3-1. And right now I'm sitting kind of comfortable. I won't lie. Who's tickled you now?
So suddenly everyone's panicking like the missus is on the laptop. Oh, go on, Darwin. Bang!
There it is! Oh! There it is! Oh! There it is until it isn't.
It was Jones, was it?
Yeah. It was. Can't believe it. Ugh. We can't believe it's not Hines, because that was disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. Liverpool should be 4-1 up. Jones again with the ball, getting the opportunity to turn. He drops the ball off to Gakpo, who has been a constant. This time he doesn't really make a cross or a pass.
Yeah, you that was you.
That was it.
It's been a constant disappointment.
Conor Bradley. Thoughts on the second half, Pager?
I've loved it, mate. I think we've been much better, man. Like so much better. And Gakpo again. You know, I thought he was player of the half in the first half, but he's man of the match now for me. And that's with Jota getting 2 goals, by the way.
Yeah, good shout. Dan Lawless is airing me. Messages are only going on 1 tick, so I don't think he's very happy. Let's just make that. Yeah, Fennon says, not been great, but a lot of fair starts of the season, so it's been understandable. No, fair.
We had a bit of a wobble, didn't we, at the start of this half, where they were on top a little bit, but we weathered the storm. Come out on top. That's what you can ask for.
And the ball in swing. Ooh.
Bang it! Over the bar again.
Over the bar.
Captain Calcucus, watching from New Zealand. This is the only legal live description we can get. Thanks. We're lucky not to be 5 up. The stats are crazy. It sounds like we've wasted possession. We've had chances, man. We've had a lot of chances. Yeah, but thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for joining us as well. It's a bit crap that you can't get the footy over in New Zealand, isn't it? To be fair, you've got great weather, so swings and roundabouts.
Absolutely.
And a great country by all accounts.
Never been.
No, nor have I. It's on the to-do list.
Yeah,
definitely.
bucket list shit, yeah.
Yeah, I want to go and see Hobbiton.
Hobbiton?
Yeah. You know, from the film.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Bilbo.
I watched Lord of the Rings the other night, to be fair. It's brilliant.
I want to go there, man. I want to go there.
Boss movie.
There are other reasons. Do you live North or South Island? Just out of interest.
Let us know. Got another super chat there from an American, because it's in US dollars. Loving Chris in the chat history thing, always entertaining. Put in a crack in my arse. I think that might be like an American.
Thank you very much. You should have a crack in your arse already, to be fair, mate. I know, I've got a chasm. Right, Gakpo! Yeah!
Rio, that fuck is that was a brilliantly timed piece of commentary there from Chris Major. Wonderful. Gaping right now is West Ham's defence as Liverpool give them a good run for their money.
Those flipping fan reaction grifters Nick Carabao Cup games, because I've got a fucking chasm.
Oh, that was brilliant. Timing was impeccable, Mowgli. Oh, spot on.
Jeez. You should have a crack in your ass. I've got a chasm. Gakpo! Oh, dearie me. We move.
And we're 4-1 up. 5 minutes to go. West Ham just want to get off.
And you said 3-1, you fucking plan.
I know. More.
You were so big on going, I said 3-1. Yeah.
I knew that had happened. But I'll take it because it makes it even more comfortable. and West Ham are down to 10 men. That did happen as well.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Alvarez got sent off for the second yellow.
Oh, brilliant. Bang. Foot me.
Ooh. Yeah.
That was a big hit.
Steve surprised he says I've got a chasm. And
hopefully they don't do early rounds of the Carabao Cup. There's just no need for it, is there? You know what I mean?
Lopetegui there with his feet up, just kicking back now, chilling, resigned to the fact that his team have been.
Can't say, he's on a yellow.
Yeah, oh shit, yeah. However, the people in my group chat with Lawless have said they love getting doggy to West Ham. Oh shit, LA. Oh.
I'm not going to read this one out, but I'm just going to leave this one there for you all to have a little look at.
Pretty much.
Right. 4-1 Liverpool, 92 minutes gone. Will we get one more?
Let's go for it, why not?
Go, what ball?
Why didn't that been bundled out to Darwin? Liverpool still got the chance though. Morton recovers it. Salah there, he's had his goal. Nunes is the only one who hasn't chipped in with a goal. Someone tee him up. Tee up Nunes.
I think it's fair to say he's not taking this competition quite seriously.
Yeah?
It took Josh 1,500 likes. Yes, can we get to 2,000 please, just for Chris's jokes? Oh, mate, thank you very much. Chris putting the chasm into sarcasm. Okay, all right, Liam.
And it's Gakpo again, done two.
Go on! It's in!
It actually is.
It's in, all right. Get on.
And he probably does. He said he was going to be man of the match without Diogo Jota's 2 goals. Now he has 2 goals of his own.
Now he's definitely man of the match, isn't he? What a performance again. It's just a competition on that left-hand side between Diaz and Gakpo at the moment, isn't it, Errol?
Both fire. Both absolutely brilliant at the moment.
Days.
And look how happy he is. And again, we made it, not like a big meal of it, but we made that conversation about does he play in that 10 for us today? Does he just do the horses for courses? Is he the one where you can kind of sacrifice his game almost? But no, he's stuck to that task of being that left winger all game for us. And he's been a constant.
Yeah, and that one's a bit lucky, like, but he has been absolutely brilliant. He's just ghosting past his man, he's cutting inside, he's working the goalkeeper, he's scoring goals, he's feeding players who were playing alongside him. It's been another fantastic all-round performance, and genuinely, we've got 2 first-team players for that left-hand side slot, 100%.
I don't know, I couldn't agree more. And the funny thing is, the movement is samey, but defenders just can't live with it. No. Like, it's just the way that he does it, or the timing in which he does it. He knows the perfect time to just drop that shoulder and just leave you.
And he's got stronger as the game's gone on, even.
Brilliant.
Not even American Express. Okay. Isn't it?
Cable.
Okay. Thank you for the super chat.
It's not even an American expression. Okay.
I didn't
Collins
know
with the $5 super chat. West Ham manager looked like he was talking smack to Slot. Definitely saw his mouth Spanish curse words.
Oh,
hey, puta, muta, all the rest of it. Okay. Yeah, Christopher Campbell. Yes, Cody Gakpo, get in, lad. Woo, what a goal. Let's go, Liverpool. Yeah, Graz, West Ham have well and truly thrown in the towel.
Yeah, they're fucked. They're done.
Game
over. They've gone. By the way, half the fans have gone. I forgot they had the whole end.
They left at 4. Didn't stay for the 5th.
Oh, well done, Darwin.
Darwin's
late as well. Still working hard for the team.
And gets a free kick, should do.
Right, lads.
Happy days.
Trig has trust in Liverpool's depth. It's the end of the game. It's 5-1 Liverpool under Arna's managerial guidance after this. I too do.
First cup win.
Much. Yeah, nice. What a way to do it as well. 5-1 against Premier League opposition. Just the same scoreline we beat them last year in the quarterfinals, actually, but a completely rotated 11, bar Nunes and Kelleher. It was a really, really strong performance, especially when they went down to 10 men. But we weathered the storm at times, but we come out on top.
No, we certainly did. From a Liverpool perspective, I think we seen enough within that 11 towards the back end of that first half where we felt that the 11 in the second half will get the job done, and within the space of 10 minutes we're already 2-1 up, and we're exploiting the spaces in between West Ham. I think we saw a couple of individuals probably step up 5-10 yards further up the pitch to kind of help chip in that, add those bodies into midfield, kind of do all the basics that we was hoping they was already pre-assigned instructions, and then it turned out in the second half we just had to reinforce them a little bit and act on them. And I think once Liverpool did that, I think we was good value for money for being in front. I think there is a period where West Ham respond well to it and try and obviously get back in the game, which we thought they would do with there not being extra time, going straight to penalties. If they could still be 2-1, 60 to 65 minutes, 70, wouldn't have been the worst result for them if there's something to fight for and throw in some substitutes. Ultimately, it all kind of goes wrong because we make a couple of substitutes of our own and we take the sting out of the game. I think probably at the perfect time, because I think that was when we had seen the best from West Ham in the second half, and then Salah just comes and puts the the final nail in the coffin, and then it kind of capitulates from there, really.
Well, yeah, obviously the second yellow card for Alvarez means a red card and doesn't help them. But 2 goals for Diogo Jota on the night, 2 for Cody Gakpo, 1 for Mo Salah. Brilliant performance from the front 3 in general. I thought obviously Nunes didn't get a goal today, but worked so hard, even to the point where just a few minutes from the end of the game, we saw him tracking back on the edge of the penalty area.
Yeah,
all-round performance from them 3.
It was a good all-round performance, and I was thinking, it was the question mark was, how is that front 4 going to work? Are they going to be fluid? Are they going to get in each other's way a little bit? Are you all going to be able to contribute and chip in? And I think in and around way, they all did find ways to contribute and offer something that the other might not have, so to speak. So for what Darwin lacked in goals output, the hard work and the relentless nature and the tireless nature of his all-round play was there on show and on display. Again, Jota popping up from that 10 position to kind of ghost into positions where he kind of unmarked and be that extra body in and around the box really paid off as well. And then I think Gakpo being that consistent threat on that left-hand side, not only is it out ball, but the way that we chose to build a lot of our good attempts and opportunities through him because of the confidence that he's got at the time. Chiesa, yeah, nice performance from Chiesa as well, to be fair, but look, you're looking at an Arsenal team there with the highlights coming up that's won 5-1 against the Bolton side. We've just dispatched of a Premier League side with a second string Liverpool team for in terms of midfield and defence, definitely second string, and we've come out the other side of it 5-1 winners. Yeah,
and on the flip side of that, of course, Manchester United played FC20 with a first team 11 there and managed to get a 1-1 draw. In fact, Ugarte makes, is that his first start of the season for Manchester United? So all in all, a great night, but the night is not over. Stick with us because we've got Dan Clubb coming up next. He's obviously watched more of the game than us because we're talking, we're looking at YouTube comments and stuff, so he's going to come back, take your reactions throughout the rest of the evening, do with the player rankings, of course, while me and Errol go over and do our player ratings show on Redmen Plus. If you want more Redmen videos, then you can get loads more Redmen videos over on Redmen Plus. Check it out. There is a code, I think it's LFC, to give you a captain subscription monthly for free up until the 30th of September. It was the code LFC. Get in, redmenplus.com, use the code LFC on a monthly captain subscription. You get a free month. We do the Bias Football podcast on a Monday. We do the second deep dive on a Tuesday. We've got the journo insights. We've got all the expert insights that Dan does on a weekly basis. There is so much content each and every single week for you. It really is worth it. It's just $6.99 a month, that captain one, but you get the first month for free, so try it out. From me and Errol, thank you. And up the fucking Reds. As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the Reds every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in. If I'd have just done that.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV and your post-match reaction after Liverpool comprehensively dealt with West Ham United once again in the Carabao Cup final. We're making light work of this, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. Absolutely resounding victory, 5-1 to the Reds. A much changed Liverpool side as well. Arne Slot absolutely ringing the changes for the first time in his managerial career, actually, since taking over as Reds boss. But it worked. It paid dividends. Loads of lads got a night off, a much needed night off in some circumstances as well. And a few minutes into some legs that probably needed the run out, probably needed that extra bit of match sharpness. But yeah, all in all, an absolute belter night at Anfield under the lights. Liverpool make it through to the fourth round and relatively straightforward, relatively seamless, although we did go 1-0 down. But we'll deal with all that in the next 15-20 minutes or so. Do have your say in the YouTube chat. There's a Twitter post out as well. In our Discord, I will be taking a look at all of them over the course of the next little bit of time. Yeah, like I say, Liverpool... Did it finish 1-1 Man United 20 as well? That's funny. We'll deal with that now and we'll move on to the actual important stuff. But I did see and I did find it fucking hilarious that Erik ten Hag, he said something along the lines of, I'm paraphrasing, like, you don't want to punish the things that you love, referring to his time at FC20, and also just basically insinuating that Man United, it was a foregone conclusion they were going to beat them. As it turns out, it's Man United and not so, which is kind of funny. Doing the draw, there is no official draw situation from a Liverpool point of view. I think I might say. I hope there isn't, because we've started this show. We're about to do another show. Chris is in there doing a completely different show. I'll try and keep you abreast of the draw if possible, whilst doing what I'm doing here. Morning, Dan. That is mind-boggling to me because it's very much not the morning here, Dickie. It's the middle of the night. But hello to you anyway. It was good, wasn't it? It was good. Let's do the game stuff now then. That Tsimikas header, that was... Liverpool scored 5 good goals, 1 or 2 of them very good. But the Tsimikas header was probably the moment of the night, wasn't it? I mean, this header, it heads the floor, proper nuts the floor. Like, you know what? In one hand, you've got to praise him for that, because it's commitment to the nth degree, isn't it? Like, you know, he's body on the line stuff. He's willing to put his head where it hurts, and as it so happens, he puts his head where it hurts, and it's literally into the turf at Anfield. But you know. Yeah, whatever. It was a good game. The draw is tonight anxiety, I'm led to believe. So we'll see. I mean, the times you guys are watching us as, it's crazy. Yeah, I believe the draw is tonight, so we'll try and keep you in the loop with that. Who's our man of the match? I want to ask that question if I possibly can. And who were the standout performers as well, really? Because I thought it was a slow, bit pedestrian first off, a little bit sluggish. And I guess, you know, as expected when you make as many changes as we did tonight, because I think it was 10 changes all told, and a lot of lads, A, they haven't played a lot of football this season, and B, certainly haven't played a lot of football with each other this season. And I think that was sort of evidenced by what we witnessed. It was lacking a little bit of rhythm, lacking a little bit of cohesion, didn't have the same sort of interchanging, not the same understanding, the same relationships. The patterns of play were a little bit off. The Liverpool system, Liverpool style has been working really, really well. It's been dovetailing nicely in around each other. But that's been sort of born out of a pre-season and probably obviously the start of the season of working to it and working together. And that might be why Arne Slot has selected the lads that he selected, just because they have got it quicker than some of the others potentially. So it shouldn't be a huge surprise that when he makes such wholesale changes, it doesn't quite look as smooth. But I think whatever happened at half time, second half, and I think there were moments in the first half whereby it did look good. It did have that cohesion. But I think whatever happened at half-time, it just clicked, and it ended up in absolute rout. Liverpool were miles clear. I think Liverpool, for large parts of the game, were in control. It's fair to say. Obviously, we go 1-0 down. Very scrappy goal. Javel Quanta's the unfortunate fella. It just hits his knee, basically, with our window, clears it into like the inside of his shin, and it just rolls in. Not a lot he could have done about it. But yeah, I think Liverpool were the better team, even in the first half, and by far in the second half, obviously. And it's interesting because we made a lot more changes than West Ham, but it just shows you the gulf in class, because although as a collective we weren't at it for large parts of that first half, I think the individual quality just shone out and made us the difference, made us be the better team. So yeah, good night all in all. A lot of people asking about Cody Gakpo and just the left wing situation. Will he start on Saturday? Absolutely outstanding. Like, once again, I'm so happy for him. Nigel Smith says he's man of the match, him or Joey G. Man of the match, Jota or Gakpo. I would actually give it to Jota, and we'll do the play rankings a little bit later and we'll talk about this in a bit more detail, but I would actually give it to Jota, mainly for this reason, actually, fellow Dan, because his goals were the important ones. Like, Gakpo's goal, certainly the first one, was an absolute belter. But Jota's the ones that matter. And that first Jota goal is Jota in a nutshell, isn't it? We actually spoke pre-game about sort of his intelligence, his IQ, and the ability he has to sort of just be in the right place at the right time. That was just that. Chiesa goes for an audacious bicycle kick. You know, gets a decent contact on it, but of course it's Diogo Jota, just in the right place, popping up, getting good leap, good hang time on that leap as well. But mate, that's just him, isn't it? And we can all vouch for that. That's his stock in trade. That's what Diogo Jota does. Absolute bagsman. Gets a second, well, takes a second really well, but the second is all about Curtis Jones. Like, there's a lot of criticism for Curtis Jones, and sometimes it's rightfully so. I think tonight he lost the ball in quite a dangerous position defensively for Liverpool, and he thought he was just dwelling on it a little bit too long. He needs to increase the speed of play sometimes. I think that's sort of a criticism often aimed at him, and I get it, I do. But then he shows in that second goal, in the assist, the quality he does possess. That is just an absolutely delightful assist. Like, the vision and the execution of what he does there is so good to watch. So yeah, good night for him. And Liam thinks Curtis Jones is man of the match. The Chiesa assist, I think we're being generous calling that an assist, I'll be dead honest with you, but I liked Chiesa tonight. I thought he looked good, I thought he looked sharp, clearly backs himself to the absolute hilt. To even have the audacity to try that bicycle kick in those circumstances just shows you where he's at. And then he megs his, oh yeah, it was good. It was good. Sky give man the match to Jota. Okay, yeah, and again, I think he's the difference maker with his goals, isn't he? The one to get us level, get us into the lead, and breaks the back of West Ham a little bit. And the red card ultimately is what makes West Ham absolutely crumble. But yeah, and also West Ham were fuming all night long about like the decisions the referee was giving. Listen, referees are shite, we're well aware of that. And he gives a terrible free kick against Endo for like a tackle on Alvarez, but there's nothing wrong with a tackle. But like, it was a simple pass, by the way. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, the ref was bad, but he wasn't like horrendously bad in terms of decisions. They were moaning about the Simicast handball, hit him in the chest. Yeah, whatever. Sam says Jota and Gakpo man of the match. Edwin says I get the vibe from Chiesa that he really understands the pitch and is a good leader on it. Okay, I've never heard anyone say they understand the pitch. Yeah, I think it does. I don't think it's competition specific anymore, to be honest with you. Yeah, absolutely harsh on goal. Nothing Joel Quanta could have done about that. Jed says Gakpo is a beast. Abdu says it weren't really an assist, but we will take it. Yeah, assists and assists these days. Darwin was good. Yeah, I thought Darwin was quiet in the first half, I'll be honest. I thought one or two touches here and there. I thought his energy was definitely there. There's a moment early on in the game where he goes out to help out in the corner and it's actually him that wins the ball back for us. So I thought that desire, that willingness to press and work for the team was definitely on show. I don't think he got involved in much of the play and sort of Liverpool's build-up and all that sort of stuff. I thought he was quiet on that front. But then, as the game wore on, he got better, and he actually provides the assist, the little layoff for Gakpo for his first goal as well. So you can get this hoodie, Gareth, at redmenmerch.com. It's nice, isn't it? And it's also very fitting, actually. I didn't even realise that. I was just wearing it. Chiesa did well considering he played his first start in the second 11. Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely agree with that. I mean, how often does Salah just do this? It was inevitable that Salah was going to come on. It was even more inevitable he was going to score. But more often than not, it's like, I don't know. It's just, he doesn't, you feel like he's not going to play these sort of games. This is the Europa League all last season, wasn't it? Like, I never thought he was going to come on the Europa League game, certainly not in the group stages anyway. And yet he came on, I think it was against Lask in Austria, and just ran the show, just showing he was miles clear of anything else on the pitch. And it wasn't quite that tonight, but a little bit as well. If I've got my glasses on, yeah, normally, yeah. Not if I'm at the game, I need to wear my glasses. Let's put it that way. On telly, yeah, more often than not. But it's hard, because I'm trying to do the socials and watch the game. We're not blessed just to sit and watch it. Normally, my best viewing of a Liverpool game can come like in the morning after. I'll be honest with you, because that's when I get to actually just sit, watch it, enjoy it, and not think about anything work related. Which is nice. Do I think Trent disappointed tonight? Yeah, he's quiet tonight. Gakpo has that power. Yeah, Wayne, if we're speaking about like your archetypal trademark goal for the Liverpool lads, I think that Gakpo first one is that for him, to be honest with you. That's the sort of goal I can see him scoring more and more. And he is banging form right now. Like, the headache Arne Slot has got on that left wing is a major one. Because Gakpo, you could easily start him at the weekend and nobody bat an eyelid. Luis Diaz, you can't drop him. He's made himself undroppable. So it's a bit annoying for Cody, because he must be thinking, what more can I do? But look at Diaz's form, mate. You can't argue with it, so interesting. He says big left back signing this summer. Possibly that might be an area we need to look at some point. I think it all depends on Andy Robertson's form a little bit. What I would say is, I don't ever envisage Kostas Tsimikas being the guy permanently. I think he's good for this sort of night and dropping into this sort of game. I think he's perfectly sound with that. I just worry if it was ever needed to be him for like a prolonged period. And I'm aware he's done it for like 3, 4, 5 week spells every now and then with Robertson's injuries recently. But it's also the Robertson injuries that make you think, okay, Liverpool will need to enter the market sooner rather than later for a left back, unless they think that like an Owen Beck or a Callum Scanlon or a Luke Chambers are good enough or will be good enough to do that and fill that void. Where did we get that? I don't know where we got that light lamp, to be honest with you. I've got no idea. Electrics is the Wolves left back. 8 Norway, I assume you're talking to. Kirkes at Bournemouth, he's one who's also been linked. I don't have an OnlyFans anymore. No, I got rid of that recently. An impressive selfishness towards Darwin. 0, sir. Yeah, well, and again, I think the quietness I referred to wasn't him like not being in the right areas or not wanting to get involved, not showing that willingness to do so. Like I say, I just think it was, again, as you referred to there, not getting in the ball enough. And when Liverpool have got 4 attacking options on the pitch, all of whom are hungry, desperate to make an impression, it's not a huge shock that one of them might not quite get as much of the ball as the other one. And just tonight, that seemed to be Darwin Núñez. Nick T. Slot must be rubbing his hands together with the forward options. Yeah, absolutely. And certainly, like I say, that left wing berth right now is properly stocked. And I don't envy Arne Slot having to choose between the two of them, because it could be anyone. And the plethora of attacking, I'm just watching the other goal, the Salah goal. Just the rich abundance of talent we have in that attacking lineup. And we've seen this tonight with Chiesa. Like, Chiesa is the 6th choice, really, in attack, if you like. And he would be most people's, like, first, second, if, most third choice front man, because he's just brilliant. Only Dan's, nicely done. Right, let's dive into the Discord. See what people in there are saying. Let me scroll down 1 second, because there's loads of memes, loads of GIFs, as per usual. Are we nearly after the game? No, we're still a while away. Let's do a quicker scroll, because that's going to take some time. Here we go. Still GIFs, still memes. There we go. We're talking about 20. I mean, the 20 thing is funny. I just want some more match stuff. Let's see. Maka nearly scored a worldie. He did nearly score a worldie, didn't he? Dad says, slot ball's going to be boring at times. We're going to need entertainment. Okay. Not sure about that. I think it was pretty entertaining tonight. I mean, the 5 goals at Anfield is enough to keep me happy for now. But Endo is great enough for this type of footy. I want to see a swap offer for Sociedad for Zubimendi. I mean, what are we talking about in here? Thanks, Bear. I appreciate that. Back into the YouTube. Costas is definitely not perfectly fine. Is a backup. Love the guy, but the guy is simply not good enough. We have to stop with this sentimental FC stuff. Did it finish the 20 United game? Did it finish 1-1? Did it? Someone let me know in the chat, please. Maka wasn't looking. It was a good save, actually, to be fair. It was a good save from Fabianski. Tipped onto the post. McAllister, I was surprised he came on as well, if truth be told, I must admit. Like, I wondered whether he'd have the full night off. So Bosley ends up getting the night off, doesn't he? Was he Tyler Morton, actually, really late on in the game, which is, it did finish 1-1. Okay, love that. Finish 1-1. Absolutely love that. Sometimes you've got to punish what you love, Eric. You've got to punish what you love. Hi, Chris. Okay. It's all good. You didn't need to be seen, but there you go. They drew 1-1. I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. Let's just get our Twitter up 1 second, see what people on the lovely Twitter, not X, are saying momentarily. And where you speak amongst yourselves. Oh. That's something. Is that our Twitter? Sorry, 1 second. I need to just check something.
Just carry on.
Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. Right. Yeah, that's a thing. Sorry, got distracted there momentarily. Yeah, let's finish it. Apparently Ugarte got sat in his arse for a goal. It's a good result tonight. Fans should get off Darwin Núñez's case. His general stats are still top. Yeah, absolutely, they are. Great win. Gakpo's on fire and Jota back in. Yeah, it's good to see Jota back amongst the goals, actually. We spoke about this pre-game. The fact that I do often question if Jota is going through a bit of a dry patch when it comes to goals. He's not exactly banging them in. I do often wonder how much more we're getting from him, because he's good at all the, bringing people into play stuff and making room and all that sort of thing, but he's not ever going to be Bobby Firmino levels at that. And Liverpool work best with somebody of that ilk. There's no two ways about it. But Jota, when he's on it, and when he's just on the pitch, he's just a constant threat, isn't he? And he actually starts the first goal tonight. It's him that gets the move going, and it's him that's on the end of it. Like, it's hard not to love the fella. It really, really is very difficult not to love the fella. Just a joy. Just a joy. Gakpo probably man of the match. Jota is Footy Excess's favourite. No, he did not, Dickie. Something else has happened, which is... yeah, something I will need to deal with in a minute. It's fine. Everything's going to be fine. But it does definitely need dealing with. Gakpo on the left, Diaz down the middle, says David. I guess Arna will be considering ways of getting Diaz and Gakpo into the same side. But that feels very shoehorned to me. The only natural way of doing it would probably be Gakpo through the middle, because he did a little bit of that last season, of course. I don't love it. I think we're clearly seeing the effects and what Gakpo's capable of from the left-hand side. I think Liverpool did lack that bit of a more of a crafty, more of an intricate number 10 tonight, and Gakpo can't be that guy. I just think we're seeing the fruits of giving him his favourite role. And that needs to continue to happen, because if we start moving him around and trying to get him to do this, trying to get him to that, we see the negativity that I had last season on his game. We just didn't really happen. And this just says we could also play Gakpo left centre mid, possibly. But yeah, again, I just think we're trying to get him on. That's what Jurgen Klopp fell foul of a little bit, it felt like. When he first brought him in, and he was signed as a left winger, started playing as centre forward, and it just got to a stage whereby he was so desperate to have him on the pitch, he was just willing to play him anywhere, and it wasn't getting the best out of him. And I think his confidence got impacted by it. He spoke about it himself, the fact he never felt like he could get up and running properly, and I don't think we want to do that again, albeit I'm sure he'd just give his left arm just be playing football. And whilst Luis Diaz in the form that he's in, that feels very complicated, but I don't think just getting him on the pitch for the sake of it is the answer either, to be honest with you. Yeah, sad. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to deal with something completely different whilst also speaking to you guys. Gravenberch was completely fit. Don't worry about him. I think it was just a well-earned rest for Ryan Gravenberch, to be honest with you. DT says Stoke City or Sheffield Wednesday at home. Yeah, I think we all want a home tie, don't we? I'll try and see if I can stick around on this bit of the show to do the draw, because doing the draw on the player rankings would be really, really difficult. So if we could carry on talking to me for the next few minutes just to try and eke this out a little bit longer, that'd be massively appreciated. I'll try and concentrate on this and not the other thing that's going on right now. Anyone at home says Bear will be. I'm not even sure who's in the entirety of the draw, to be honest with you. That would be handy, wouldn't it? I might try and do that. Who's won Carabao Cup games? I know obviously Arsenal won tonight. They won 5-1, didn't they, against Bolton. Man City won last night against Watford. Newcastle, AFC Wimbledon have still got a play, haven't they? Of course. Let me see. Man City, yeah. Chelsea beat Barrow. Leicester beat Walsall. Was that on penalties? Yeah, 3-0 on penalties. I've seen that, actually. How do you win 3-0 on pens? That's really poor from Walsall. Missed all of them. Brighton beat Wolves. So it's Brighton, Man United, Spurs, Leicester is mentioned, Chelsea is mentioned, Arsenal is mentioned, Man City is mentioned, Aston Villa beat Wickham, us, of course, and then whoever wins out of what will be that delayed tie, Newcastle, AFC Wimbledon. So pretty much all Premier League. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody not Premier League left in the League Cup, which is, well, that can't be true, because if someone just said Stoke, Sheffield Wednesday, so that can't be true. Yeah, DM me, Regina. DM me. Don't DM the Redmen Twitter. DM me directly. Why wasn't Trey involved? It's a good question. I think it's interesting, actually, because Arne Slot gave a nod towards Trey being involved in this squad tonight, didn't he? But wasn't. And he didn't play for the under-21s against Harrogate last night either. So I half expected him to feature in some way tonight. I'm not quite sure why he didn't. I'm trying to work out where he could have fit into that. I mean, maybe over Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai has the night off entirely. But I guess you wanted to keep a little bit of strength and depth in reserve. And that's not to say Trainee only would have done like a poor job in whatever he was asked to do, because he's a wonderfully, wonderfully gifted footballer. But he's still so young. So they got the draw numbers up for it. Liverpool are number 15 in the draw. Stoke are in it. Southampton, Sheffield Wednesday. I missed. Preston is still in there as well. They did not come up on my result sheet a minute ago. It was all the Premier League lads. Crystal Palace also, I don't think I mentioned them. Brentford are the other one. Who do I want? Yeah, probably Preston away wouldn't be the end of the world. Stoke, Southampton, Sheffield Wednesday at home is probably one of them, isn't it? Who's on the draw? It'd be Kevin Nolan, won't it? Home draw, so we're going to have a ticket. At half-time, I was crying out for Trainee only. Yeah, and I think the beauty of Trainee only would have been he'd have given us that actual, genuine number 10 option, because that's very much the type of player that he is. I'm going to cover the next round draw right this second. We were number 15, weren't we? Number 2 will come out first. That's Brentford. Jayden Dan's has still got a back problem, by the way. I've dragged this out just long enough. That distraction a minute ago done me the world of good. Brentford are playing Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, that's one of them gone. Frank McHale says City away will we got. Don't say that. I'm going to keep this on there for a minute just to wish it into existence. Number 11's come out. They are... So, Southampton are at home. Oh, don't be us. Not Southampton away. That's so far in the midweek. It's not us. It's number 12. I think that was Stoke, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Southampton, Stoke. So that's basically all the clubs that we wanted are now gone in the draw, now not available for Liverpool. Let's see what happens next. Here we go. Who have we got? Come on, Jamie, show us. Number 13, unlucky for some. That wasn't us, was it? We were number 15. Number 13, Jamie, you're going to show us who it is? Spurs. Spurs are at home. Spurs are at home. Here we go. Come on, move it. There you're all laughing. Don't need to laugh. Kevin Nolan, number 7. I thought Tyler Morton did well. Tyler Morton's a very good footballer. Spurs, Man City. Oh. Man City away. We've avoided Man City, ladies and gentlemen. It's good. Let's go. 16. Not quite. They're at home. AFC Wimbledon, Newcastle. Oh. Don't pull out 15, Kev, because that could be Newcastle away, and I'm not number 4, we're good. We're safe. Arsenal are still in there. United are still in there. Chelsea, though. Ooh, Chelsea could be going to Newcastle or AFC Wimbledon if their pitch is ever not a massive sinkhole again. Number 8, Man United at home. No. I know they're crap and I know we'll beat them, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, number 6. We're sweet. Leicester. Arsenal are still left in this draw. We always play Arsenal League Cup. Oh, and it might be happening again. There's like 5 teams or 6 teams left. Got to be an even number. Jamie Redknapp has pulled out number 3. Number 3 is Brighton. Okay. I'll do the draw, then I'll get off. Number 50 with Brighton away. Okay, Brighton away. Liverpool will face Brighton away in the 4th round of the Carabao Cup. A reunion with James Milner, of course. New manager, Fabian Herzler. Preston have come out. I forgot Preston was still in it. We got Brighton with Dizzle. We got Brighton away. I'll just finish the draw while I'm here. Preston at home to probably Arsenal. Here we go. Come on, show us Arsenal, Kevin. Preston at home to Arsenal, yeah. Obviously. Going for next one, number 1. Aston Villa. I don't know who's left, I'll tell you now, and then I'll wrap up. Number 5, Crystal Palace. There you go. Sorry, Abdu, we've got Brighton. Liverpool will face Brighton away in the Carabao Cup. It could be worse. I'm being a bit down about it because there was more favourable draws in there, but it's fine. Did he mention this, did he? Yeah. Okay. Do I say it? Player rankings are coming up, Harry. I'm going to do player rankings in a minute. It'll be a quick one because I've spent longer than I should have done on this show. Yeah, I think Raheem Sterling is a terrible footballer. And it's not just that I don't like him, because I don't think he's that good at football. And I know his numbers, his stats are silly. You don't need to come at me with his numbers, his stats. And indeed, his trophy cabinet, his medal haul is ridiculous. Do I think he's very good at kicking a football? Not really. I think he's technically a terrible footballer. I really do. And, for reference, see that free kick he took last year. I want to say it was against Leicester, but I might be lying about that. But yeah, I don't think he's a great striker of football. Rapid, gets into very good positions, often finds himself on the end of things, so credit to you. I've just never been his biggest fan. And I've said it. Yeah, I've said it. People will disagree with me with that, and that's fine. Everyone has an opinion. I just don't think he's that good at footy. I'll be honest with you. And again, numbers, goals, trophies, I'm aware. And there's a bit of me that still despises him for the obvious reasons as well. Anyway, I'll go because I've said enough. I might have said too much. Sound, massively appreciate you joining me for this part of the show. Sorry about the Twitter situation. I couldn't do anything about it. That will be dealt with in due course. Sound, see you soon. I'm going to do the other show over there now. Bye.
As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in. We've had just done that. As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff, and we peck the heads every time we meet someone.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your player ranking show. After Liverpool put away West Ham United 5-1 in the Carabao Cup to reach the fourth round, where we now know we will take on Brighton and Hove Albion away from home, of course. Yeah, not the easiest draw in the world, could have been harder, but yeah, could have been more straightforward as well. Let's dive straight into this then. Kevin Kelleher concedes a goal. Obviously got 1-0 down. Absolutely nothing he could have done about that goal, though. I think it's fair to say. I think everything else he dealt with pretty well, pretty calmly, like he so often does. So where are we going to put Keeve? Please let me know in the chat. I mean, Boss feels like a stretch, considering it was quite a quiet night for him, really. Upper sound from Reece Williams. Hi Reece, hope you're getting on. Sound at Morecambe. Let's go there for Kelleher. I think that's what it is. Even bordering on Boss feels a little bit high. Did not him wrong, don't get me wrong. But yeah, just a quiet night at the office really for Kelleher. Good on the ball. He always is good on the ball, isn't he, more or less. He was a little bit shaky early on the weekend, but yeah, I thought he was pretty accomplished, like so often. Conor Bradley. Somebody mentioned Conor Bradley a moment ago in the last show, and they weren't, yeah, thought he had a difficult night actually, Conor. So what do we think in this one? Showed his want, and it probably is his preference really, to get forward and get involved in the final third, I would say. Had a couple of moments here and there. Defensively, yeah, it was tough. A lot was asked of him, I think it's fair to say. I'm not sure he did too much wrong, really. I mean, Crescencio Somerville is a properly tricky customer. There was that moment in the first half whereby a ball's played over to him and he brings it down absolutely superbly. So yeah, not at his best, it's fair to say, not his most influential. But again, come back to what you spoke about again before, not a lot of these lads have played a lot of footy up until this point. It was the first proper run out for a lot of them. So I wasn't expecting the world, and I think the majority of them did pretty well. So I think we might be seeing quite a few sounds. Reece Williams is really having it though. Lower Boss. No, I'm happy with sound. Javel Quansah back in the side after being hauled off at half-time at Portman Road. I thought he was good. I thought it was interesting when Mikel Antonio came on, how they immediately got in that major tussle. Quansah actually ended up dragging him down by his collar, basically, and gets booked for the privilege as well. But yeah, I thought Quansah was good, again, as he so often is. But yeah, and did he do enough to sort of get into the thinking of Arna ahead of like the weekend and Premier League games to come? Maybe not, but he definitely did enough to show that when these sorts of games come around, and when maybe the stakes aren't quite so high as Champions League, Premier League, he's more than ready to be called upon. I'm not sure anybody doubted that, but when he hasn't been seen since that game at Ipswich Town, really, I think a lot of people started to come into question about where he was at, but he's at being a very, very good level Premier League footballer for this Liverpool squad, and I think he showed that again tonight. Comes in against a difficult opponent, tricky customer in Mikel Antonio, and deals with most of what was thrown at him pretty well, so I was pleased. Quansah, low sound, more sounds, next to Kelleher. Bradley with sound as well. Yeah, couldn't do anything. Oh, I mean, I didn't even mention your own goal. That's how little he could have done about it. Endo just chips it into his shin. Yeah, very unfortunate for that. I'm not going to hold that against him. Let's go alongside Connor there for you, Jarell. Next up then, who have we got? Joey Gomez. Joey Gomez. Which we tend to, yeah, we do, and I think we forgot that last season because he was so brilliant last season, Jarell Quansah. I think we all just thought, well, this is the second coming of the best centre-back in the world, so just watch him go. And there are going to be bumps in the road for somebody like that. I think he's had his first major bump, and he's dealt with it, and he's moved on, and now he's back being involved, which is good. High sound, he was solid. Joey G, boss, says Dickie. Baloo says sound. Captain for the night, Joey G. And them shouts for shoot started creeping back inside Anfield towards the latter stages of that game. We need to knock that on the head early doors. But yeah, I thought he was good. Wasn't handball. None of the handball shouts were handballs. Like West Ham had about 6 penalty appeals, and all of them were just nonsense. But yeah, thought Joe was good, and obviously good back in at centre back, because so much of his season last year where he was brilliant, I think he played 51 times last season all in all, which is something in itself for Joe Gomez, who's been starved of that amount of football for some time now. Was so much of that was at left back, so to see him back in what was his almost out and out position when he was younger, playing well again, was really, really refreshing to hear. So yeah, great to see him in the middle. I didn't even read that. Yeah, nice. Stop shouting shoot. Joey was high sound, captain for a while. Yeah. Okay, yeah, high sound then, Joe. I think we're pleased. I think we're happy with Joe. Should we go there? Oh, nearly fell. Let's go there for Joey. Left back, Costas. Where can't I find? There you are. Head first on the floor, like you spent most of the night. Hilarious, wasn't it? How did he do? I was a bit disappointed with his corners early doors, to be honest. I know the first one causes a few problems, but the second one's a shocker. Really, really deep, really, really poor. High sound from average GT. Costas low sound. So much is like frustrating about him in the same thing. You're messing from Sandlin, that's harsh. That moment, the diving header moments, you're messing. But other than that, it was fine. Costas low sound. Low sound, you're messing. Costas sliding header, yeah. Sound diving header, boss. Okay, let's do it. I think he was a lot of the threat from West Ham was the opposite side, Conor Bradley's side. So I don't think he was quite so busy. I thought he offered himself well down the left wing. He offers that balance, doesn't he? So often, he actually gets involved in the build-up for the first goal as well. I think he has a hand in that. So yeah, okay. And again, perfect for these sort of occasions, I guess. Really. Low sound, especially on the counter. Made a lot of bad decisions and passes. Lovable, okay. People aren't having. Costas. Let's go sort of there for Costas, I think. Had his moments, had his iffy moments. Let's pop him there for now. Wataru. Okay, let's do it. Wataru Endo. Got better as the game wore on, is what I'd say for Wataru Endo. I thought he started the game poorly. Actually, he started the game like a fellow who hasn't played a lot of football recently, gives away a free kick when he's a bit late to a challenge. And yeah, I don't think caught in possession once or twice as well. Thought he struggled early doors, but I think he got better. Solo says Endo was decent, always put in a shift. Second half better than first. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Endo always gives 100%. High sound. Yeah, no one will ever doubt his commitment to the cause, absolutely not. Low boss, second half especially. Endo sound, had some iffy moments. I think the iffy moments were ironed out after half time, I must admit. I think he was part of the reason Liverpool took complete control of that game in the second 45. I think for periods in the first half, West Ham couldn't get out of their final third, and that was due to Liverpool trapping them in. The pressing was really good as well, and I think second half Endo was a key component as to why that very much remained the case, and if anything, got accentuated a little bit more actually. So yeah, I was pleased with Wataru. Endo high sound, I think he was high sound. Wataru Endo was high sound, had some delay in passing, did his job in the end, grew into the game. Okay, boss. I think, well, not boss. I think we have our place. I'm going to pop in there because there's a lovely little spot for you. Let's do Curtis, and then we'll move on to the front four, shall we? Let's do Curtis Jones. Not too dissimilar to Wataru, actually, in a lot of ways. I thought he started the game off it a little bit and clearly lacked that match sharpness, that match awareness, that match rhythm, and understandably so, given the lack of game time that he's had. Yeah, but I thought second half, when Liverpool were dominant, he was really good, actually. And having lost it once or twice in dangerous areas in the first, he was getting out of those dangerous areas much more effectively in the second, and obviously gets that lovely assist for Diogo Jota. So yeah, I think it ended up being a pretty good night for him, and the sort of night he probably needed as well. Not just the minutes in the legs, but actually putting in a performance and showing that he is a viable option for Arne Slot moving forward. Because I'm not saying people are starting to question that, people probably were, but when you don't see it very often and you're not quite sure how it looks, it's easy to fall into that trap. But make no bones about it, he is one of our genuine midfield options. So I was pleased. Michaela, sorry. Jones, Boss in second half looked close to his best. Curtis, Boss, low sound, needs to release the ball. Yeah, that releasing the ball thing remains a thing. I do think that's a trait and almost a bad habit in his game that creeps in when he isn't quite 100% sharp. And unfortunately for Curtis Jones, he spent much of his Liverpool career, this is going to sound really bad, being not quite match sharp. Because either he can't get a set run in the side because Liverpool's midfield is set in stone, it's brilliant, or he's coming back from an injury, or the form isn't there to warrant picking him week in, week out. Whatever it is, it always feels like he's trying to get back up and running, trying to get his own game into the place that he wants it to be. And I think his sort of default position, his reset is, I'm on the ball, I'm going to keep the ball, and you don't have time for that in the Premier League or indeed in these sort of games tonight. So I think you're right. I think, yeah, that's a good point actually, Emma. Maybe we are being a little bit negative, but this show always falls into that, and I don't think Liverpool were perfect. We won 5-1. Obviously, a lot of the goals, the flurry of goals came late on the game, but Liverpool were really good, and ultimately, we're in the hat. We now know we're going to face Brighton. All is well with the world, but it wasn't a perfect performance. From Curtis, though, I'll move Joey over a little bit, and I'll put Curtis alongside Wataru there, because I thought it was first half, second half. Likewise. Okay, where's Federico? Maybe a bit more positivity around Federico Chiesa on his proper debut, first full debut, whatever. Really good, really good. I thought lively, sharp, absolutely desperate to make an impact, always wanting the ball, always willing, always an option. Obviously he gets the assist, in inverted commas, for Diogo Jota's first goal, the equaliser as it was, and just, I said it a moment ago, the absolute brass neck of the fella to try that in that circumstance from that range is just preposterous, quite frankly. So yeah, I'm here for him. Other than the assist, I presume you're talking about Curtis Jones. Boss Chiesa just shows how good we are in the have-sound performance and stuff. Yeah, 100%. Chiesa, low boss, without any doubt. Yeah, I thought he was really good, actually. And all the things you'd want, I guess, from Federico Chiesa. I think he's such a gift to this Liverpool squad because he is such an X-factor to it. We don't necessarily need him to be consistently brilliant. He'd be boss if he is. But he is just that extra bit of quality, that bit of a live wire, that unknown entity that nobody can really work out, and he might just get dropped into certain games, certain situations, and teams are going to be like, oh my God, we've got to deal with this lad as well now. And that was proven because the two standout moments tonight for Chiesa are an overhead kick and a nutmegs. Like, yeah, that's something, like, in itself, that X factor, that unknown, what's he going to do? Yeah, I'm here for it. High sound, like his confidence, high sound, Chiesa, boss. Okay, let's pop him. Ooh, let's pop him there. Is that low enough, boss? Tell me if that's too high. I thought he was good though. He's exciting. Jets, he is exciting, absolutely exciting. And he will improve. And I wonder, I hope he doesn't lose that unpredictability. And I'm not saying he will, but I think often players, this is not just a Liverpool thing, by the way, this is a worldwide football thing. Often players, when they get taught and coached a certain way with a certain manager, they lose a little bit of that edge that made them what they are. And I hope Chiesa doesn't lose that. I'm not saying Arne Slot will coach it out of him, by the way, I'm really not. I just want him to keep that free-spiritedness and just that guessing and just off the cuff, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Let's go to the front three and let's deal with Darwin Núñez. I thought he was quiet, actually, Darwin Núñez. Gets an assist late on in the game, but I don't think he was at the forefront of everything Liverpool did necessarily. Thought he worked really hard. There's a moment early on in the game where he's chasing down the corner and he wins the ball back for us. So yeah, good night's work for Darwin. I just don't. Yeah, we're not talking boss levels, are we? I think we're talking mid-sound, to be fair. Gets an assist as well. And there's a lot to be said for working hard. There's a lot to be said for being a willing runner and pressing and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, good night and a good shift. Exactly that, a good shift for Darwin. Interesting to see what it means for the weekend when it comes to starting. But I think he's probably the one that just needs more minutes in his legs, because up until the weekend just gone, and tonight there's been a lack of that. So yeah, good night's work for Darwin. He'll sleep sound, and he's in sound, which is good. Michaela says underrated performance in her opinion, but sound, yeah, underrated, fair enough. And again, just going about your work and being an effective part of what is a very sort of firing front line. There's a lot to be said for that. Boss by far. What do you think of Jota's season? Yeah, but Darwin's work rate second to none. Okay, good. Jota's season's been okay. Tonight's goals helped a lot. We'll do Jota, because we've got two lads who scored a brace to come. Diogo Jota, the important goals really, the goals that mattered, and that's not to say Cody Gakpo didn't, because clearly they do, but the equaliser, and it's just so Diogo Jota, that equaliser for me, it really is. And of course the goal to get us in the lead as well is a lovely finish. They're both good finishes in their own right, very, very different, very contrasting in style, but he is so the guy to be on the end of a failed overhead kick inside the 8 or 6 yard box rather, and jumps far clear of anybody else around him, despite being about 1.5 foot smaller than them all, and heads home. Just Diogo Jota doing Diogo Jota things, really. Boss man the match, boss for Jota, boss. I'll get me man the match card out, actually. Jota needs a break. Maybe that is. Maybe it is just a break thing for him. Right place, right time, typical, yeah, 100% that. Let's put Diogo there, because there's loads of space for him. And, yeah, he's just brilliant, isn't he? Get me man the match card, because I'm going to need that in a second. It's a long way on the floor, that. It's a long way on the floor. Cody Gakpo. Cody Gakpo. This guy. Sorry, I thought I'd seen somebody who hadn't done then from the starting 11. Yeah. I thought he was good all night, actually. There was some Cody Gakpo slander going on social, which I wasn't pleased with. But I thought he was good all night long. And then caps off a good performance with one very well taken goal and a second goal. And the first goal is trademark Cody Gakpo. That's the sort of goal I expect to see him score time and time again for Liverpool, and hopefully that can start to happen now. Cutting in from the left, firing home, and he hits the ball clean, real clean. Yeah, so let's talk about Gakpo and where to put him, but more importantly, let's decide who, go on, spin it, man the match is. So, Jota was boss. We're going to go boss. What I'll do is, I'll put Cody Gakpo there, like a similar level of boss. I'll just drop Chiesa down a touch to there. Let's go Gakpo and Jota, similar boss levels, and I'll leave enough room for man the match in the middle, and then we'll decide from there. Okay, right, let's do this. In the next, in the next 20 seconds, if we could all just say Gakpo or Jota for this, and I can do it, and then we'll do the subs, and then we can all go home. Nice one. Boss for Cody. We've established he's boss. I'm fine with that. I'm just going to wait a second for it to catch up. And then whatever I see the most of, I'll go with that. We've got a Gakpo. Share man the match with Reece Williams. Gakpo. Jesus. Jota. Oh, now we've got like 5 Jotas on the spin. Are you messing? Got a rogue ender in there as well. Gakpo. See, the problem is I would have awarded Jota man the match, and I actually did. Because I did it a few minutes to go in the game. But it felt like Jota got the big goals. Like, yeah, I'm going Jota, Luke's just said it there. I'm going Jota. I love Cody Gakpo. But tonight, Diogo Jota gets the goals that clinch the game, really. And, the 4th and 5th in the 5-1 win are nice, but they're not game-breaking goals, are they? So we'll move Cody over a little bit. We'll give Diogo Jota man the match tonight. Richly deserved for Diogo. Whatever it is. There it is. That Gakpo is brilliant as well. Absolutely brilliant. But Diogo Jota. Let's quickly do the subs. Mohamed Salah comes on. Of course he comes on. Why wouldn't he come on in the Carabao Cup game? And yeah, scores. Because again, scores. Of course he scores. Why wouldn't he score? It's Mohamed Salah. And was good actually. He took his goal relatively well. Reacted first inside the box, which was good play actually. Conor Bradley instigated a lot of that, and nearly, was it McAllister, I think, the first effort, or Curtis Jones won them? I forget. McAllister's the post a little bit later on. But yeah, good football, that. Really good football. Liverpool played some nice stuff tonight in different phases actually. But yeah, Salah fires home, Salah gets his goal, and yeah, what we're saying, sound? Salah and Mac both boss. Okay, let's do both then. I mean, I'm all for doing this quickly. Both boss? They've got to be lower than them two. So we put them, some stuff there. We'll put them there. They are there. I'm just in the way. We'll put all them sort of in a line with each other, if that's okay. Because sub appearances, you have to do something special to get like there. So let's go with that. Let's go with that. Finally, two more. Tyler Morton, who is not stuck on paper. No, don't know what you're talking about. Tyler Morton plays, and nice to see him play, really. He played his first football at the weekend for Liverpool this season in the Premier League 2 for the 21s, captained the side, scored, and he's a good footballer. He's a good footballer. Can I stand here and tell you he's going to be a future Liverpool star in the midfield? No, I can't. I'd be lying to you. But he's a very well-rounded, very accomplished footballer who will come in, and he's very uncomplicated. You know what you're going to get for him. He'll tick over, he'll do a job for you. He's solid. And I thought he was that tonight. I do. And if Liverpool are going to go deep in this competition, the FA Cup, God, even the Premier League and Champions League, there may well be times where we need him to give Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai, whoever else, a rest, and maybe even start a few games on the way as well. So I'm happy he's ours. I'm happy he's ours. Won his duels as well. I was pleased. With him. Get Nunes down if that's where you're putting the subs. Where's Darwin? Okay. Down. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Scathing on Darwin. Morton sound. Yeah, Morton high sound. Thought he was slick. I like the word slick. You don't see it enough in football parlance. Let's go. I'm going to put him there if we're all right with that. Nice little trio of subs. And the final sub, Andy Robertson came on, captain decide, and yeah, I mean, yeah. Anyone got any strong thoughts on Andy Robertson's performance? Because I haven't. I'll be dead honest with you. Got a sound from George, a sound from Reece as well. I mean, we're not going to have anyone really in your messing. Kostas is bordering on it, but this is like a first this season. The feel that there's always been somebody lower. This might be the highest set of players, and I guess after a 5-1 win, that makes perfect sense. I'm sure he definitely came on. Didn't he? Somebody assure me of that. A lot's happened in the past half an hour. He got the captain's armband. I'm sure he came on as captain. Robbo was Robbo Sound. Get yourself home, Dan. Have a pleasant one, mate. Thank you very much. Robbo Sound. Yeah, it looks like Robbo came on. Low Sound. Excuse me. Yeah, boss. Gomez is too high, somebody's saying. Where is he? Happy? I mean, that's knocked Timmercast down. Look, this is the problem with this. I mean, that's also a problem. But when you move someone, more often than not, you're moving somebody else as well. See what I'm saying? Let's go there. It's where can I fit Andy? That's Tyler. Boom. Can't fit in there. Andy's going to go there, and you're all going to have to make do with it because I am done. Done. Tell you. As a Liverpool, 5-1 winners over West Ham at Anfield. Comprehensive, convincing, conclusive. I was thinking of a word that began with C, and it was very good. I couldn't think of like a positive adjective that began with C. Class. There you go. Yeah, good. 5-1. Good. Jota 2, Gakpo 2, and Mohamed Salah. What more do you want? What more do you want for your Wednesday night? Liverpool through to the fourth round. We will take on Brighton in the Carabao Cup at what is now known as the Amex Stadium. Was the Withdean, then it was the American Community Stadium, and I'm just rambling at this point. But thank you very much for getting involved as ever, honestly, massively appreciated. With the watch along, the bit before it, the bit after it, all through the night. You guys are the best, genuinely. We will be back on Saturday night for Liverpool taking on Wolves at Molineux. We'll do it all over again. Thanks for watching, thanks for listening, thanks for taking part, thanks for not shouting at me too much, it's massively appreciated. You guys are the best. See you soon.